And there we are. Hey, howdy, everybody. We are live? Hello? Alrighty then, there we go. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Hasu, captain of the Atlas Hordem. And today we are beginning our, I guess continuing our Persona 4 journey with Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Well, kind of, technically, sort of. We are going to be playing Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, but we're going to be playing Arena, not Ultimax. So there's Arena, which is the first one, and then there's Ultimax, which is the sequel. But in Arena Ultimax, they also gave you the ability to have the old game, which was as DLC, the first Arena. Persona 4 Arena. So we're going to be continuing. We're going to... Oh my god, I'm so excited. I hope everybody else is. Let me actually... let me pop that out. We're taking a bit of a break. Again, from Final Fantasy now. We're coming back. We took a little break, played some FF16. We'll come back to that every now and again. After that, we're gonna do some... I wonder what I'm gonna do. I feel like doing another Catherine playthrough. Not yet. I feel like it's too soon. We'll do Strikers. We'll do Strikers and Persona 4 Arena and FF16. So we'll alternate between the games. And then we'll come in. Then we'll do some other stuff. Probably do Royal after Catherine Full Body, and then after that we'll do Royal, and then we'll do Catherine again on PC. So we have a lot of games to get through. Let me actually, I want to show y'all my trophy list. There we go, my 321. Howdy, Lucky, welcome in. Before we actually get started, I want to let people know that this is not a fresh run. We are doing an actual, for realsies, technically fresh run, but we've already played it, so this is mainly going to be somewhat... What's up? Howdy. Welcome in, everybody. So essentially what we're doing is tuned in. Damn. Okay, right. There's not a lot here, actually. So we've already done a lot of Persona 4 Arena on the original PS3. So we've done all of that. We've beaten all of it. We've seen all the story plot. So basically this is just going to be a playthrough. Again, we're going to be speedrunning, but not speedrunning. We're going to get through it, but... there's not going to be any fresh reactions. This is basically a refresher before we head into Ultimax. But welcome in, everybody. Hope y'all are doing well. Hope you're excited to get back into some Persona 4 Arena. Well, we're going to... it's weird, right? Because it's Ultimax, but we're going to be playing Arena. Indeed. Yeah, it's a very odd. And then... so we're going to be alternating between a bunch of games. So we're going to do Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. We'll also do Strikers. And every now and again, we'll do 16. I was going to turn 16 into a playthrough, like DDS. By the way, DDS episode coming out tomorrow, 9 a.m. PST. So if you're on the East Coast or anywhere not in my region or my time zone, obviously in my region where my time zone is, obviously translate that to whatever time you have, and obviously for, I believe already, since you're 2 hours ahead of me, you'll be at 11, and then Lucky will be at noon. So there you go. That's how you guys will know, and hopefully you guys will enjoy the episodes. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, that one is a little lackluster. It was just a bunch of, oh my god. Oh, I put mention. I'm gonna yupper. Yeah, it's a y'all with the yuppers. It's such a funny word. Where did that come from? I don't know where y'all got that, but yeah. So hopefully you guys will enjoy that. It's interesting because there's gonna be a lot of plot coming with DDS, but I had to beat that fucking that area was so. It was everything I hate about SMT Nocturne. I get it from my uncle when I was a kid. Oh, you too? Yeah, you and Lucky apparently. All right, you both said the same thing. Nice. Are you guys related? No, I'm kidding. Are you related? Hold on. Well, or Lucky, I think you said you got it from your dad or something. I don't know. I think you both said something similar. Very funny. Man, I guess that's a southern. Is that like a southern thing? Am I just not understanding that? Apparently. But yeah. So then we're gonna do Ultimax. We're gonna just burn through. We're gonna play through Arena and Ultimax, and then we'll do... what's after Ultimax? Yeah, my dad said it sometimes. Yeah, okay. So I have no clue. Okay. Oh, alright, lovely. Yeah, your dad said it. Okay, I was like, one... Y'all be blending. Yeah, your uncle. Yeah, no, I gotcha. I understood. I understood the concept. Yeah, because my brain is like, wait, I've heard that before. And I was like, but, like, the slight changes from dad and uncle, I'm like, who said that? Because one of you said it, and then the other one said it, so I'm like, I'm assuming the other one was, like, dad or something, or same thing, I guess. Just, it gets me confused sometimes. Man, a lot of y'all have similar backgrounds, and I'm like, damn. It's very funny. Because I'm like, man, is that just like a straight up Eastern, like, you know, that side of the U.S.? Well, not the Eastern Hemisphere, but the Eastern side of the U.S. or something. Because I don't really hear that from anybody other than people who are from the East Coast or anywhere that isn't California, I guess. But, I mean, yeah, no, because I don't hear anybody say that for the most part. Interesting. Fascinating. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really loving FF16. It's so much fun. But I think everybody's playing it and everybody cares about spoilers. So obviously I'm just, you know, just took a little time to get myself dipped into the game. It could be, honestly. Yeah. I don't know. I'm like, is it a colloquialism? It's very specific to a region in the U.S. I mean, it's so weird. Because, but all right, no, doesn't matter. Well, we can talk about it as we play. Let's go. Oh, no, how fucking loud is... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No wonder it's like freaking 80 on my end. All right. There's no save data. Would you like to create a new one? Yes. I've been playing the PC version to capture some footage. And it feels weird because I'm like, wait. I'm looking at Arena Ultimax. I'm like, wait. This is Arena, right? I'm like, because they redid...
This program is brought to you by the following sponsors.
Was that Ken? Oh, of course I would have fucking get Ken, wouldn't I? I got Ken! I forgot. Is this the original Arena opening? Hey. Hell yeah. Or is this the... Well, this is probably the Ultimax one. Oh, okay, yeah, this is Ultimax. Wasn't the original Best Friends or something? It's weird because they call it P4 episode. I'm like, huh? Kuma. The fuck? Did they not change that for the Western release? They just left it? People who never played Persona 4 Arena or Ultimax. Who's Labrys? What is this? What's going on? Who's that? He's really assuming... Oh, and then just Junpei, Yukari, just... Yeah, alright, cool. Ken and Koromaru. Koromaru, what the fuck? Elizabeth, yeah, P1 Grand Prix. Oh, Climax. Oh, what?
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
All right, of course I get the... Of course I would fucking get Teddy. Why is it me? Why? Oh, Marie? Oh my god, she exists now. Because Arena came out in 2012, which is the same year Golden came out. So they were developing at the same time. So she was not part of it because... Oh my god, it's almost like the same thing happened with Strikers. Because P5 Strikers and Royal were being worked on at the same fucking time. So the game was like, we're not going to add her. But we'll do it for Tactica. Alright, okay, so what's the... experience the story of P4A. Episode P4? Okay, wait. Which one... Is P4 the new one? Yeah, right? Episode P4 is the new one, and P4A is the... Okay, there we go. Persona 4 Arena. Alright. That's very confusing. Thank you, game. Hey, oh, okay, trophy earned. Yeah, you started an episode in story mode. The P1 climax begins. What? Okay, is it not P1 Grand Prix anymore? Also, oh, you can clearly tell they used it for PC, didn't they? I can't. Yeah, it doesn't click. Oh, God, I actually just have to scroll. Ugh. I hate it here. Koromaru stays with them. Yeah. Ooh, nice. He was giving you spoilers. Yeah. You know what the fuck we're talking about. Okay, so this is the new one, right? A mysterious guest. Yeah, so this is new plot. This is original plot. We want arena. We don't want no bitch ass. Fuck it. Ultimax shit. Blue. The floor, the ceiling, the furnishings, everything is blue. It's quite unlike what I normally see throughout my day, and yet my heart is mysteriously calm. I recognize the slight rumbling as an engine and realize that I'm in a car, or rather, someplace else I recognize.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
All right, I peeked to the other one because I thought the other one was this, but the other one was new shit. And apparently, it's a new voice actor, and I hate it. I hate the new Igor in Ultimax because I don't know what the fuck they did, but I hate it. I legitimately hate it. Auto read? The old man with the bizarre face sitting before me makes an expression that appears to be a smile. Sitting quietly next to the old man is a woman, as beautiful and delicate as an ice sculpture.
It seems
we had a guest.
With an
Did you just forget who I am? You know who I am. Did you... What? Hello?
My name is
It's the same
Igor.
guy from P5. Oh,
I am
David...
delighted
Whatever.
to make your acquaintance.
David Lodge? Something? The Velvet Room. The Velvet Room. Igor. Even though I'm barely conscious, I remember that this is not the first time I've heard those names. I see. This is a dream. This happened in the past. Yeah, no shit. My god, I've been in this room before. If my memory is correct, what he says next is...
This place exists
The visual
between
novel, yep,
dream
I think,
and
okay.
reality, mind
Mind
and
and
matter.
matter.
It is a room that only those
God.
who are bound by a contract
It feels
may
so good.
enter.
Feels so good coming back to this. Yeah, episode P4 is Ultimax. Okay, cool.
It may be that such a fate
I was
awaits
wondering
you
because I was
in the
like,
near
that's very
future.
confusing. Because right, it's episode P4 for the Persona 4 cast, and then episode P3 for the P3 cast, and then I guess you know the Birth by Sleep secret Aqua ending where she does her own thing. I guess where you have to beat all the others in order to unlock that one, which is like the true ending, whatever. And I'm still mad that PS3 was glitched. So even though I did all the stickers, it didn't give me the trophy. So I actively have to redo an entire Aqua playthrough from scratch and delete the file and just... it's so asinine. The words I expect to hear fall from old man's mouth. I'm surprised that I still remember them. Another me. The one not in the dream. Can't help but smile at that.
Now then, why don't you introduce yourself?
Plus, there's a lot of voice acting I can do. You know, it's not P3 Reload yet. I don't get to sit back and relax. I actually have a job to do still. I remember this too. When I said my name here, it forged the contract with them. And so I answered, "You Narukami. You Narukami." Oh no. Well, Chad Narukami. Why do you say his name wrong? When I open my eyes, the light is so blinding that I have to squint. For a moment, I can't figure out where I am, and I look around.
Right. I was on my way back.
I mutter to myself and look out the window. The sky is somewhat cloudy, unfortunately, but the scenery is as peaceful as always. It seems that my eyes were getting cloudy. Seems that I fell asleep on the train headed to the countryside where I spent the last year in Inaba. And then Golden's ending will happen after this, so lovely. If I recall correctly, when I first came to that town, it was an afternoon just like this. Oh, damn. Thematic. I dozed off in the same way back then and was summoned to the Velvet Room. It's also funny because a lot of, well, P4 and 5, the character dozes off on the train. There's actually a scientific explanation for it. It's because the rattling of cars, or the jostling of cars and trains, is very similar to when you were in your mother's womb for children, obviously. So babies, fetuses. So it's very soothing and calming. So people tend to fall asleep, right? Because it reminds them of that. So you're like, oh, I'm calm, I'm safe, I'm tired, and then just fucking go to bed. Well, that was when Igor said that misfortunes would befall me. And just as he foretold, I was dragged into an outrageous murder mystery. That was no ordinary case. The Midnight Channel, shadows and personas, the power of the heart. I saw things that could scarcely be believed. But I made memories there that could never be replaced as well. We gained the power of the personas and we suffered together. I stood with my friends on the investigation team against these misfortunes and fought alongside them. There's no way I could have overcome such ordeals without their help.
Wonder what everyone's been up to.
What did they become after the investigation team? Seekers of Truth? After solving the mystery, it was decided that I would leave Inaba since my parents would be returning from overseas around the same time. It's been about 2 months since I last saw them all, as they said goodbye to me at the train station. Oh, bro, why you gotta hit me like that? I decided to stay at the Dojima residence during Golden Week, so that I could spend the holiday with my friends. Of course, my uncle was happy to hear this, and his only daughter, Nanako, would be glad to see me too.
Damn it! I still haven't picked up Yosuke's gift.
Well, it is something quite particular, I guess. Actually, I had received a call from Teddy over on one of my investigation team friends this morning. The details of the conversation were a bit troublesome. troublesome.
Hello?
Chitty chitty bang.
Is this
Chitty
Sensei?
chitty bang. No way to contact PlayStation on that? Nope. Nope. That's a developer issue.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm really sorry to bring this up. but
It's
I forgot
on
to tell you
Square
something
Enix's
very important.
issue. It's on their end.
I have a special request for the souvenirs I'm sure you'll be bringing your bear's friend.
They're doing they did the P5 audio post-processing where they add the reverb or kind of the echo. Not the graininess. The graininess is Persona 4, very antique. We've seen that before in Persona 4 and Golden. Well, Persona 4, where we skipped over the winter section with Nanako and the snow and going to the mountains, the ski resort. That was all glossed over in P4, but Golden, we actually got to experience it. Same thing here. And then P5, it'll be grayed out instead of, grayscaled instead of antique scale. Teddy, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to tell people what you want them to bring you as souvenirs. I already have souvenirs for everyone, but oh well. Sure enough, Teddy was only asking for some snacks that aren't sold in Inaba, so it wasn't much trouble. But there was one
And
problem.
one more thing. Can I ask you if you
Bruh.
have something for Yosuke too?
You and me are the same, literally. You and me are the same, literally.
I was planning on bringing something for everyone anyway, but go ahead.
I honestly forgot how to do a ducky.
Well, Yosuke's been down in the dumps after his
ducky.
mommy burned his favorite nurse. She was what I called scorching hot. Just kidding.
Damn, not as scathing as Sayako?
A nurse?
Uehara?
Aw, come on, Sensei. You know what I'm talking about. His nurse magazine with the chest examinations and the bear behind.
I see. And you expect me to buy him a replacement?
Of course, silly. People coming to visit are supposed to bring presents.
I can't do it. This is hurting me already.
Oh, I was planning to head back tomorrow, but since we're meeting up early, I decided to go back today. Can you pass that on to everyone?
Aha! Then the sexy nurses will be arriving even sooner.
But I'm underage. I can't buy those.
Sensei, we have an emergency patient. Yusuke will be so happy.
Bruh.
Okay then.
You were
we'll
barely-
be waiting for you.
I'm a little worried now. I hope he isn't telling everybody something that would give them the wrong idea. Well, I should just call again once I get there. But in the end,
Nurses, huh?
I wasn't able to pick up one for him, obviously. How can I put it? I'd feel bad for Yosuke if I gave him that magazine. And every time he opened it, his friend's face kept popping up in his head. And I have to think Yosuke has his pride, too. Doesn't need me buying him this stuff. Alright, this is 20 and cuggled. Yeah, cucky. Cuckity. Bruh. Cuckity, oh my god. To be fair, it's 2012. It's 2011, 2012 at this point, right? In canon. Like, this game actually roughly came out when the actual game takes place. Canonically. So, internet was pretty rampant. And I dare say prolific. So, again, I think I've said this when we originally played this. Yosuke would have access to a laptop by now, right? He probably saved his money. Bought a laptop from Junes. And then this is this is Yosuke we're talking about. I'm sure he'll understand if I explain my reasoning. Probably.
Now pulling into Yaso Inaba.
Yaso Inaba.
Yaso Inaba.
Why do they keep pronouncing it like that? They keep pronouncing it like that. Why? Pronouncing it like that. There we go. The end of the line already? Looks like I've been asleep for a lot longer than I thought. Just as that thought came to me, a certain worry crossed my mind. Wait, but it's not. Yaso Inaba. Yaso Inaba was so 5 minutes ago. That doesn't make sense because Inaba was not the end of the line in the game. It was a full track. It did not stop there. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, no. Crossed my mind. If I had a dream of the Velvet Room, does that mean I'm going to be dragged into another adventure? Nah, I shouldn't think such things. I'm overthinking it. Igor had said I am delighted to make your acquaintance. After all, so it's nothing but a dream. It's quite misleading since I've had dreams of being summoned into that room ever since. The train begins to slow, and I take that as my cue to gather my belongings from the luggage rack above me. When the train comes to a complete stop and the doors open, even the smell of the wind evokes a sense of nostalgia. I think I'm getting a little too sentimental. I step out to the platform with a wry smile. God, the fucking... Oh my god! The cringy visual novel. I don't know why. I don't know why it's cringy to me. It's just, I don't know what it is. Yeah. I'm standing in front of the train station, but this town is as quiet as it's always been. I realize that the sun has started to set, and the orange sky envelops the world.
Now, what should I do?
You don't need that. The background shows that. What do you mean, what should you do? Go home. Today is May 2nd. According to the calendar, the latter half of the holidays will begin tomorrow. I told Dojima-san that I'd be going to... What? Dojima-san? What the fuck? You could just say Dojima is your uncle. I was going to arrive today, but it seems he's been too busy with work to come get me. Ryotaro Dojima. He's my uncle. I stayed with him last year. Thank you, game. Thank you. Thank you, Narukami. We needed that. I don't know why it's not, you know what? No, you know what? That's him. He needs to remind himself. He has such a horrible memory. Yeah. In case you forgot. Dogma. Dogaima. He's my uncle. I need to remind myself. The last time, apparently, I saw him before the original events of Persona 4 was when I was a baby, and he wiped my ass. He's a detective with the Inaba Police. And he's raising his elementary school aged daughter, Nanako, by himself. Oh my god. We can easily cut all of this out. I mean, assuming you... Why would you play this and not play Persona 4? I've not played it. Why? I guess you saw the cover of the game and you thought it looked cool, so you played it, but then... Seems that he was suddenly contacted by a detective from the Metropolitan Police Department regarding last year's case and will have to work late. What happened last year was very serious, so I guess it's not too surprising he's been so busy. He shouldn't have worried about it. Recall how apologetic he sounded over the phone. Can't help smiling. Told him that I knew the way over from the station, but a bag packed with necessities and souvenirs for everyone turns out to be quite a load. Nanako must be waiting for me alone at the house, so I want to get there as soon as possible. As soon as possible, too. To be honest, I don't know when the bus will come. Maybe I should just call for a taxi? Just as I'm thinking this.
Nanako?
Big bro!
Hey, they literally just flipped their model. It is Nanako. There's no way I'd mistake
You
her.
came to meet me all on your own?
Why did she come to the station all by herself? True, the Dojima residence is within walking distance, but it couldn't have been easy for her. And even though it's still light out right now, it will get dark soon, and the country roads are barely lit. What could she have done if I hadn't been here? Well, but you're here because that's why she came, is because you were here. She wouldn't come here if you weren't here. I'm about to voice my concerns, but Nanako sounds slightly proud when she says,
Don't worry, Dad knows about it. He gave me money for the bus.
"Wait, what? But your walking distance." No.
He said he couldn't make it, so I came instead. Welcome back, big bro. I wanted to see you so much.
I wish they used the 3D models for this.
Thanks.
That'd be cool.
I'm happy to see you again, too.
Imagine they remake it and use the money for the bus. Yeah. Imagine they use this for. That would be cool. I would prefer the 3D models and actually have like a cutscene. You know, like them standing there and talking. That'd be dope. But we get visual novel. I see. She must have wanted to show me that she's grown up too. She is around that age after all. Oh, but it's been 2 months. She's still 7. For a moment, I'm surprised that Dojima-san let her do this. But I can kind of imagine what kind of conversation took place. You don't need to say kind of. You can just say I can imagine. Nanako had always been a capable girl, but over the past year, her housekeeping skills have improved greatly, and she's proven herself to be very reliable. She takes the lead in many things within the house, and even though Dojima-san can compete with her sometimes. I can easily imagine that scene in my mind. See, exactly. There you go. And it's true that I'm glad somebody came to welcome me. I take Nanako's hand and we begin walking side by side.
Well, no sense standing around here. What's in the
Again,
fridge
you
at
don't
home?
need to say side by side because if you're holding her hand, that means you guys are side by side. Walking. It's kind of how hand holding works. You can assume, right?
Dad and I bought a ton of stuff since you were coming to visit.
If Nanako says so. Nanako-san. Oh, my brain. I saw the says and then my brain auto to san. Oh my god. Then he really must have bought a lot. Dojima-san did say he'd pick up dinner for us. But if that's the case, maybe I should put together something to go with it. Okay, I need these to go faster. I'm reading too fast. I asked Nanako what she wants to eat, and she looks back with a twinkle in her eyes.
Are you gonna cook dinner? Ooh, I wanna help.
Oh, I was like, a woman. If you say omelet, it's fucking dinner time. Nanako and I make small talk while we walk through Inaba together for the first time in a little while. I mean, it has been 2 months. Being here like this makes me feel as if I've gone back in time to a year ago. Kinda, literally, pretty much. Basically, it's just a replication of the opening cutscene from the original game. After we get back to the Dojima home, I hurry and unpack my belongings before heading to the kitchen. Nanako helps me out as diligently as she claimed earlier. The way she mixes the eggs seems more skillful than before. You're such a good girl, Nanako.
Good evening. This is the Evening Journal with news for May 2nd.
Why couldn't you
Our
voice
top
that?
story
Why
is
couldn't
on
you
the
say that?
domestic airline that was hijacked yesterday.
Oh, plot. The TV in the living room echoes throughout through the house. Thinking back on it was on quite often in this place. When I first came to Inaba, Nanako was practically being raised by the television. Yeah, definably. Some reason I read instead of a Nanako by himself. I read Nanako boy himself. Nanako boy. Nanako by herself. Oh my god. Nanako boy. Bro. Whatever the boss. Meanwhile, PQ to Joker to you. Big bro? Huh? Little bro? Little bro? I guess that's also a reference to Nanako, right? Well, he doesn't really even say that, though. He just says usually Nanako-chan, or Nanako. When I first came to Inaba, Nanako was there There had been this odd sense of distance between us around that time. She hadn't started calling me Big Bro, and we didn't cook together like we're doing now. It's the little things that bring back memories. Right as we're about done making dinner, Dojima-san arrives with the deluxe sushi. Nanako quickly gets up and rushes to the door. She seems so happy when her father comes home. So now we have 2 dinners? Oh, we just made something to go with the sushi. Dojima-san apologizes about the sudden increase in his workload, and then we all sit at the table and begin eating. Being here like this makes me feel like the 2 months I was gone never happened at all. Why not do this for the previous scene where him and Nanako are cooking together? You could just make it a still. Doesn't need to be an actual cutscene or anything. I was gone never happened at all. There's a warm atmosphere as if I've always been part of this family and have lived here with them for my entire life. I thank both of them from deep in my heart. And after I give them the souvenirs I'd bought for them, I enjoyed chatting with each other. Oh my God, we enjoyed chatting with each other as a family. I need a speed. Why this song game? Another familiar room. This is a room that was prepared for me on the 2nd floor of the Dojima residence. Nanako had fallen asleep after all the excitement after carrying her to her room. I told Dojima that I'll be going to bed early as well, since I have plans. All he said was okay, gesturing toward the 2nd floor. I'm a little perplexed by this, but I have my suspicions. What? Bud? He told you. He's like, I'll leave my room as is. You're part of the family now. I'll leave it the same way you left it. Also weird, he only has one Mac and Jack Frost up there. Usually you can put all of them. I guess we did put you. Okay. Okay, game changed it up a bit. Hey, look at the Catherine poster. Let's go! Hell yeah. Catherine! Catherine! Yeah, Catherine, let's go. I didn't notice that one the first time around, but this time I did. Hell yeah. I mean, this was a year later. Godly, yeah. God's here. But I have my suspicions, and as I open the door to my old room, it seems I was right. The room is no different than it had been when I was living here. Actually, it is. I guess he put up a new Catherine poster instead. Either that or... because it was originally the P3 poster, but now it's Catherine. And it's exactly the same as it was when I left Inaba. Close the door with a feeling of wistfulness. As I sit down on my sofa and consider my uncle's thoughtfulness, I sigh in exhaustion from the long journey. I'll be able to see my friends tomorrow. Considering that there are still several days left in this holiday, it may be nice to leave early tomorrow and go visit the shopping district.
It's raining.
Oh, okay, that was weird. Indeed. The time is just before midnight. Damn, what the fuck? In mere moments, it will be a new day. Whenever it rains at night, I end up checking the time. While I spent the year in Inaba, I was always checking for the Midnight Channel, which was a popular urban legend here in Inaba. It's a bad habit of mine, even when I'm not here. If you look at turned off TV at midnight on a rainy night, you'll see your soulmate. Discovering that this rumor was actually true was the first reason why I became involved in the murder investigation last year. But the person who actually appears on the Midnight Channel isn't your soulmate. It's the next victim. After discovering this, we all nervously sat before our TVs on rainy nights in order to solve the case.
That brings back some memories. Nothing will show anymore, though.
Also, by the way, we will be doing a Discord playthrough. So, for those of you who are watching the VOD, make sure to check the link in the description down below to my Discord, because we're going to be grabbing some footage because, I mean, definably we are going to be doing a bit of a review, I guess, of Persona 4, Golden, I guess, because that's the only one we have. That would take a long time, though. Oh, my God. Will nothing really appear, though? Oh. Hey. Got some good shit. Ooh, nice. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, for the stage play? Nice. Sweet. Wow, they actually look relatively accurate to the characters. Ryuji looks a little too pretty, though. But, you know, makeup, I guess. Will nothing really appear, though? I suddenly have doubts. Why would I think that? After we solved that case, we all confirmed that the Midnight Channel wasn't appearing anymore. The empty screen says, stays silent. So why?
Just in case.
It's not going to turn on. There's no way. The more I think about it, the more I feel my resolve fading. Alright, hold on. Message speed. There we go. Instant, yes. Unread skip, text skip, off, sure. Alright, there we go. As if something is drawing into me. The only thing I see is my reflection in the dark glass of the CRT television. You don't need to see CRT. Well, I don't even think... T doesn't stand for television, right? Or so I thought. It's like ATM.
Rivals.
Oh, they are. Oh god, the amount of times we're gonna fucking see this.
Yet powerful foes.
I forgot how many times we'll see this.
A desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend.
Oh, interesting that it's
is
Human
about to
Teddy.
start.
Weird. I don't think we even see Human Teddy this entire time, do we? I saw this and was like, the Crit TV?
Nobody touches his precious Nanako. The sister complex Kingpin of Steel, Yu Narukami.
It's only natural.
Wage
Don't
slave
say
to
that.
police by
Don't
day.
say that after that introduction.
Captain Resentamo, Yosuke Hanamura.
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs. The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka.
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince. The unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi.
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses
Hey.
and bulging muscles. The blood-curdling beefcake
Sure enough,
emperor,
one
Hachi
strike.
Tatsumi. Deep into realms of romance. The body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective.
Why do you sound like Yusuke?
Naoto Shirogane.
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting.
I'm
at
imagining
the end.
Naoto's like her blank
The
expression that
P1
she makes.
Grand Prix where fierce
I love that.
fights will be
I love that
the
fucking.
battles against
I love that portrait so much. God, the animation is so good. Can you believe that that's the team that's doing that's the team that's doing the Metaphor. I keep wanting to call it Project Refantasy.
Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel?
Yeah, yeah, you might want to ignore that. Was that me? Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel. I'm impressed. There's so much wrong with that phrase, I don't know where to begin. No, I shouldn't be thinking about that. Those words aren't the problem here. I hurry to make sure that the TV isn't plugged in. That was the Midnight Channel. You, what's wrong? Joker and Makoto shaking their heads. Shut the fuck up. Don't. Shh. Trust me, bro. I mean, you know, it's better than. I guess it's a little better than, you know, Lolly Twins. Meanwhile, P3, nah, bro, I'm fine. I'm good. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, I forgot. Elementary Girl. Yeah, never mind. Mine is that his is actually the weirdest. She actually wanted to marry him. What it was actually showing was rather ridiculous. But thinking back, everything the Midnight Channel showed last year didn't make much sense either. I'm suddenly gripped by tension. If the Midnight Channel is appearing again, I have to find out why. Pull out my cell phone and search for Yosuke's number.
Let's see. H. Hanamura Yosuke.
How many other H's do you have? I quickly hit the call button. Does everybody know about this? Is everyone aware that the Midnight Channel is still being broadcast? Do they know that it's shown us? And that we're given taglines that can only be described as uncharitable?
Hello.
For lack of a better word? Or to be, you know, Howdy, Yosuke.
It's nothing. I just freaked out when you called all of a sudden. Yeah, that's it. What's up? Hey, when do you want to meet?
I can tell what's going on just by the sound of his voice. Yosuke knows about what's happened on the Midnight Channel just now, and he's trying to hide that from me. Considering that I've been out of Inaba for a while, I'd bet he's trying to keep me from worrying about it. There's no need for him to be concerned about that. Then again, I can kind of understand how he feels. I am his friend after all.
That's not why I was calling. I saw the Midnight Channel. You saw it too, right?
Huh?
I can easily hear Yosuke panicking on the other side of the phone. He's probably surprised that I saw the Midnight Channel when I shouldn't even be in Inaba right now. He was thinking that the Midnight Channel is now appearing on national television. He must be thinking that the Midnight Channel is now appearing on a national TV network. Looks like Teddy didn't tell them after all.
Did Teddy not tell you? Since we're meeting up early tomorrow, I decided to come today. I figured you wouldn't think I could have seen it, so I gave you a call.
Well, I assumed you weren't here yet, so I didn't want to rely on you.
Even though, like, your entire arc was that you come to understand that you need to rely on other people?
You haven't changed. So how about it?
What happened to his
You're not
rank
gonna
10
let this
game?
be, are you, Captain Rasantama?
Clearly they didn't play it.
Why'd you zero in on that part? Did you see how they called you a sister complex kingpin?
Okay, well, that's still relevant.
Mine's not that bad.
Bud, yours is probably the worst.
You think?
Yeah, I don't, don't, why?
I ought to tell you.
Why does he think that's not bad?
Lately.
And don't smile like that when you say that shit. What the
Teddy, Rise, and Kanji aren't here either.
It's weird that they did this with P4 Arena with the cell phone, but they didn't add it in for P5, and they didn't do it until Royal. Very odd. And I guess technically this is where they got it, so. Nah, will you marry me? Meanwhile, her mafia guards in the car watching Makoto to see what he's gonna say. Makoto, I rushing up Tartarus to go become Dorkun. I can't marry you if I'm Dorkun. Joker and Makoto are sweating. Like, hella sweating. At least with you, Narukami, he's like, at least Dojima's like, not until she's older, you fucking piece of shit. You better not touch my daughter until then. Because even he's like, yeah, I mean, it's Japan. Cousins can do that. As long as you're what, yeah, first cousin's fine, apparently, because it's okay. Yeah. For a moment, I'm at a loss for words. Not only has the Midnight Channel come back on, we've lost contact with 3 of our friends. I have a bad feeling about this. I can't believe that those two things are unrelated.
All right, we should get together tomorrow like we planned.
And then, you know, if Joker had thought of that line, he would have said, I don't believe that those things are mutually exclusive. For some reason, Joker has a fucking lexicon in his brain. I mean, I understand it, but not everybody's gonna understand what mutually exclusive means. It's just you know, highbrow. Literally, mutually exclusive just means unrelated. That's literally all it is. Is that they are literally unrelated to one another. That's literally what it means. But you know, that's a big word. That's an intellectual word.
Yeah, at the Jeunesse food court.
Jeunesse? Why'd you say it like that?
Welcome back, partner.
Oh fuck! I'm suddenly reminded that I haven't even greeted Yosuke yet. I finally feel the sense of worry fade a little, and I answer with a smile.
It's good to be here.
No matter what has happened, our friends may be in danger. If that's so, then there's only one thing to do. Speaking of things I have to do.
Right. Sorry to say, I forgot to pick up your souvenir.
Bam, 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 bam. Hey, you know what? Tense shit is happening, and 3 of our friends are missing. But you know what? Let's just have a nice little conversation. Let's just cut the tension.
You sure? I thought you were really looking forward to it. Those nurses.
Nurses?
I had a feeling you wouldn't get it if I don't tell him flat out. This is rather hard to bring up, but no.
Yeah, Teddy asked me to get it for you. He said you were crushed that they got burned.
Oh, wait, this is all...
I didn't know you were into nurses.
Shut up! That's enough!
I mean, it's kind of generic.
Damn it,
It's
you're
kind of
trying to
everybody's,
wind
you
me
know,
up, aren't you?
other
Stay
people in
home,
town.
you
Did you
jerk.
hear? Yeah. Did you hear?
But I'm already here. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
And they live under the same roof. I can't believe Dojima-san allowed such a thing. At least it seems like he understands about a souvenir. In any case, the preparations have been made. Tomorrow I'll meet with everybody to sort through whatever information we have on this situation. If we have to, we'll go back into that world. It'd be best if this was all just our imaginations. But unfortunately, we know that the Midnight Channel wouldn't have appeared without a reason. I should make sure I'm ready for tomorrow and get some rest. Gonna have some flipper, kids. Flipper. Oh my god, we're gonna have some Nemos running around. The place is lively as always. Like me, for real. Actually, legitimate. Not really. Lively as always. I look around across the food court on Junes' roof for the first time in a while. Huh? Why are you on the roof? Why are you guys on the roof? Even though there aren't many people in Inaba, this place is exceptionally crowded. Plus, because it's Golden Week as well, I feel it's busier than usual. Happen to run into Yosuke at the elevators. We briefly greet each other. Guys are weird like that. Wait, what? Wait, huh? You said you were on the roof. How'd you meet him at the elevator if you're on the roof? So did you go... Were you on the roof and then you walked down to the elevator and then went down to the courtyard where you would eat? Huh? Guys are weird like that? The closer we are, the more simple our interactions when we meet each other face to face. Two of us step out to the food court. We immediately find Yukiko and Chie. They wave back at us past the playground area from the bench they're sitting on.
Good to see you guys again.
I forgot there's a playground. I always forget that. It's right by the big, huge ass long table right there. I always forget about that.
Here. You're looking well.
Aw, Chie, my love.
Welcome back.
Where's the other one? Not you.
Should we...
Oh,
I mean, don't get me wrong,
Midnight
Yukiko, you're
Channel.
fine, but you're not top tier.
He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
We chat some more until we all sit down. Then Yosuke stands up and clears his throat loudly. He's probably been waiting for the right moment to say something. He hasn't mentioned anything to me, but I can clearly guess what he's about to say. We all look towards Yosuke.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate
think
our
they'll-
partner's return,
I think if they do P4 rewind, I'm calling it rewind because I mean, you know, haha, it's a TV channel. You rewind it, right? So how reload with guns. So I think rewind, like rewind the videotape, right? Haha. I mean, makes sense. I wonder if they will reuse old audio or if they'll recast the characters. I don't think no. They can't. No. They're going to either reuse the old audio or they will definably just have them re-record everything. They're not recasting P4. There's no way in fucking hell they're doing that. P3 is interesting, right? Because there was a lot of audio issues casting wise, but it's like, it makes sense. A lot of people were new, but P4, ooh, that's just, it was good. It was good. So, no, I don't think people will have that one. I'm not gonna lie. Me, man, they were roommates, but instead they were cousins, and they were roommates. You know how I know you were having sex with her? I put the plates under her pillow. Oh my god. That's how he knew. That's how his mother knew. Oh my god.
I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight
Does that mean she
Channel
hasn't been in her
going down
room?
last night.
Oh, the team is back. gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
Why do they always...
I don't think the applause is necessary.
Why not? It's been 2 months since we last saw each other after all. I mean, but under the circumstances... Yay, we're together, but also 3 of our homies are missing. Somehow. Let's cheer for it. But it's also, hey, oh my god, it's the base team again. Chie and Yukiko start chuckling at when I shrug. And though Yosuke seems saddened by that, he still ends up laughing along as well. It's a relief to see that they're the same as always. But because of that, it makes me even more worried about the friends that aren't here right now. Can't start slacking off. Slacking off? Oh, okay. I thought they were referring to Yosuke's magazines. We begin to sort through the information that we know about already.
Well, let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter.
It's not. And sadly, none of you are plot relevant.
No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji,
All
or
of this
Issei.
is just
Those
dumb.
3, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't.
This
make it
is
to
just
her
a
job,
big bowl of
so
nothing.
I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
If she has a reason for not being here, and we can still contact her, then Naoto should be fine. It isn't really until we unlock Naoto where things actually start revving up and the narrative actually starts, you know, hitting the ground running. That leaves Teddy, Risei, and Kanji. Not hearing back from them after an entire day has passed isn't normal at all. The relationship between their sudden disappearances and the reappearance of the Midnight Channel last night disturbs me.
One thing's been bothering
Fucking.
The picture on the TV
It's reminding me about Kanji. My god. The way he went in. Oh my god, that guy.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
It's gonna be weird. Because Ultimax is when we're gonna get Matt Mercer. When we're gonna get Yusuke as Kanji instead of Troy Baker here.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here. Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
Chie seems pretty angry about it. Many of the locals know about the rumor of the Midnight Channel. In other words, this troubling broadcast has already been seen by who knows how many people. Yep. And apparently people think I'm banging my cousin now. Very weird. Again, Dojima's like, you know what? Once she becomes 18, then it's fine. Oh, okay. All right, we're just gonna let that happen. I guess technically Joker, again, okay, so by degree of nature, Joker is in the middle, right? Because the twins are basically not really, they're just lollies in essence. We have no idea what their actual age is. They are relatively young, but I don't think they're, you know, underage. They just, you know, it's the, I'm a lolly, but I'm actually technically 500 years old or whatever the fuck, right? And then Yu Narukami, well, he has approval, obviously, but like later on, so he's lower on the totem pole for that. Yeah. But obviously, P3 Pro Tag is like, that's the fucking worst. Because like, that's actually just a straight up random little child that he met in the Shrine Playground. And he just was talking to her. And then she's like, I want to marry him. It's like, oh, that one's the sus. That's that fucking wee. That's the worst of all 3. If anything, I think Joker probably has the easiest one. Because people are just like, oh my god, they're small. But like, they're not really, we don't know their age definably. If anything, they act very young. We don't actually know how young they are. Because then, well, does it even matter? Right, because if we take Margaret, right? If we take it as these characters are, the attendants are created the moment they enter the Velvet Room, or if they exist regardless of the protagonists, then again, right, it doesn't matter, right? Because then Margaret would be the same age as the twins, right? When they each first arrived at the Velvet Room, right? So they would be like newborns. But it's just, oh, Margaret's a tall 28-year-old looking woman, right? Elizabeth is roughly a teenager. roughly his own age. But we don't know that, right? We don't know how old those people are. They never explain it, so I guess technically they don't really adhere to human logic. So, haha, loopholes. Yeah, not the kind of loopholes you want to find though. But yeah, Nanako and Maiko are no. That's a massive no. Don't do that. But from what I've been told, the moment Chie tried to ask another student about the Midnight Channel, the other girl ran away with a look of fear on her face. It's no surprise that Chie would be angry, but in the end...
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah, we can't find him.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
That's right, go inside the TV. Out of everything, that was the element that shook our common sense the most out of everything we experienced last year. Actually, the murders in last year's events happened in another world inside the television. This world is filled with monsters called shadows that are born from the people's hearts. Because my friends and I gained personas the power to defeat these shadows, we were able to enter TV screens and fight
Won't
them.
we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
But even we persona users would find it extremely difficult to leave that world on our own. In order to come back, we need the exit TV that our friend Teddy was capable of creating.
Not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
I need to buy a new PS3 controller. Because my PS4 one works, but I can't do this. I can't open the PS3 menu with a PS4 controller for some reason.
Look at you, all prepared.
So I gotta get a new one.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Gee, shut the fuck up.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to
Foreshadowing.
investigate then.
No matter what the reason is, it's reassuring to know that we have an exit strategy ready for us. To be honest, I almost fell into it the first time it appeared in my room after all.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there.
Well, that wasn't like
Everyone ready?
clumsy though. You just weren't expecting that.
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
What? Why? Huh? We all share a look to confirm our intentions. All of them nod back. I could sense the seriousness in their eyes. Even though there was a 2-month gap since I last saw them, they still continue to put their trust in me. I feel a slight sense of pride as I stand up on the bench. Oh, my brain thought that we were going to have a rank up for some reason. The slight sense of pride, right? The large screen TV in the electronics department is directly below the food court. That was the entrance we always used last year. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I'm ready to do this again. I've missed P4. I've missed the cast. Meanwhile, me with P3. I miss FemPro Tag.
I feel like
I miss
things are
Femc.
picking up around town.
Old man. Hey, it's you. Okay, I don't know who that Afro guy is. I'm assuming that's our homie, our Riddle brother. He's the only one in this game that ever had an Afro, so assuming that was him. The old man could have been like multiple different old men.
There's still people in this aisle.
Hey, get ready! The customers are going away!
Wait, was that the bathroom right there? Yosuke, what? You were like 5 feet. Why didn't you go to the bathroom? I don't see why he was complaining. Oh, well, he did say customers are coming.
Isn't this different from usual? Oh no! What do we do?
What can we do? We can't stop now!
This was Daiki Ito wrote this, right? Or him? I know it wasn't Katsuhashi now. I hear a voice. It's a woman's voice. Sounds familiar to me. It should be Margaret, right? This voice is Yeah.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Oh, hi, Margaret. My love. I don't sense that distinctive floating feeling that I usually have when I enter the TV world. When I concentrate, I realize that it must be sitting in a chair. You mean the sofa? You're not in a chair. But I guess technically it is, because definably it is a chair, right? Essentially. But it's technically, I guess, a couch or a sofa. Chair. The moment I open my eyes, I see vibrant blue. The Velvet Room. I visited this place an untold number of times last year. I can't be specific, because if I were, it wouldn't be canon to the millions of people who played my game, because some people probably went into the Velvet Room more than others. and once more in my dreams yesterday. I never thought I would return to this place.
Huh? It's not a dream this time?
And also, apparently in the anime, he can just do a 6-way fusion mid-battle.
Didn't my contract end already?
Igor, who usually sits front and center, is nowhere to be seen. The one to greet me is the woman with silver hair, Margaret. Could this be a personal summoning then? That happened a few times last year too. Margaret smiles as if she senses my suspicions. Nah, it's not important. We don't need Igor here.
This room is tied to your fate. Nothing that occurs here is
It doesn't
meaningless.
matter.
Though you reached an
I do
end to
appreciate that
one
Arena
journey, you now
sets
find
up
yourself here
for
again.
Ultimax, and it's not built as if it's a single game. I like that.
This
Where it's like,
shows
yeah,
that you will
there's gonna
once
be an
again
actual
be
sequel.
faced with a question.
Yeah, similar to Strikers, where we get the attendant, but we don't get Igor.
A question? And something really is going on?
Another mystery has arrived, and we are about to be dragged into it again. Could that be what she means?
From here on, what befalls you will upset your status quo. It is true that you've opened the door once already, but all things change. Nothing ever remains the same. What you gained before will change over time as well. You will have to face them once again.
Face them?
Oh, also we gotta do a Royal Discord playthrough, by the way, y'all. So be on the lookout for that. That'll be some fun. I need to capture footage. The first thing that Margaret's words stir up in my mind is the sight of my friends' smiling faces. Is that going to change? No, that can't be true. And face them again? That's impossible. Once I wake up and leave this room, I should still be with my friends. There's no need to jump to conclusions, but Margaret appears to have anticipated my thoughts and smiles while narrowing her eyes.
Show me how you will proceed down the path that awaits beyond the door you've opened.
My vision wavers and the blue light before me vanishes quickly. Wait, I still need to know what you mean by those words. How long has it been? Oh my god, it's been an hour of just this? Oh, oh my god.
Where am I?
Now, where did I get thrown to when I left that blue room? Scenery is so unexpected that I'm at a loss. This is a school. It's the music room of Yaso Inaba High. Yasogami High. I attended the school with my friends until recently. There's no mistaking it. We went to the TV together, so why am I here? No, that's not right.
No, wait. This has to be the TV room.
Yeah, no duh. The graffiti on the ground. Shoes placed like they're for some kind of ritual. The eerie shining eyes of the portraits on the wall. The more carefully I look, the more I realize that this place is not the real Yasogami High. Most of all, I sense no warmth from this place, like I always did from the students who would come and go from here. This is a fake. It's definitely not the school I attended. What happened to the What happened to turn the world inside the TV to this? On top of that, we entered the TV from our usual entrance. But I ended up in a completely different place.
This has never happened before.
Nope. I also realized that my friends aren't with me either. Did we somehow get separated? I start to feel chills down my spine and look around.
Hello,
God damn game. God, that hurt.
Greetings, boys and girls
Whoa, whoa.
Again. There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you.
My ears.
What the?
Yeah, I don't even have it. I have it on like 70. And by the way, do you know what the audio reading on my OBS is for the game? It's minus 20 decibels, by the way. And it still hurt y'all somehow. My God. I have no idea how that happened, but sure. Oh, woof, that hurt. That shit was hurting. That was loud. Is that you, Rise? I shout out questions, but she doesn't answer. This is Rise Kujikawa, one of our friends on the investigation team that we couldn't contact. Does she not hear me, or is she choosing not to respond? Out. As I ask myself this, I hear different voices echoing as well. I look around in surprise. These voices, it's not just from one or two people. I see countless students staring at me from the hallways, the entrance, everywhere I turn.
Huh?
Also, the audio mixing isn't the best.
I, Rizette, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all.
We got Mozart, we got, I assume, Beethoven somewhere. Oh, there's Bach. Is that Nikola Tesla? Looks kind of like him. And then there's Teddy portrait over there. Is that another Teddy portrait? I can't tell. It's too far in the back. What's going on? He throws Keyblade on the ground. Why are there so many people inside the TV world? Before I can think of any answers, Rise makes another announcement. And as if on cue, the monitor in the music room turns on. What appears on it was Teddy. He was wearing a strange hat and cape, just like he did on the Midnight Channel last night. First Rise and now Teddy? What are they doing?
You're all here now.
Okay, I might need to lower the audio for the music.
Well then,
It's overpowering the
opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix.
the dialogue. Again, that's the same bizarre tournament that was shown on the Midnight Channel. Then is Teddy really the one behind this insanity?
Teddy, what's going on here? We came to look for you and Rise and...
Always with the talking, Sensei. It's a big waste of time.
Shut up. We'll give you the plot later. Fight.
Less talk and more fighting.
Yeah, exactly.
Next challenger, come on down.
The music is good though. Teddy looks away and makes a dismissive gesture. Smoke suddenly bursts out from underneath me and robs me of any visibility. Is there someone beyond that white curtain? Eventually, my field of vision begins to clear. I keep my guard up, expecting anything. Right? Why P3 music again? What? But who should appear but Yosuke? Though I hadn't expected to run into him like this, I'm relieved to see that he's safe. Teddy did say something about a challenger just a moment ago. And I recall that the P1 Grand Prix that appeared on the Midnight Channel looked a lot like some kind of fighting competition. Wait, am I supposed to fight Yosuke now? That's not funny at all.
Great. They're expecting you and me to fight.
Artie, what was the overworld theme for the school? The one before changing of seasons? Because it was time and sun for FemC. What was the male one? The first semester one? I keep forgetting what that one was called. I don't remember what it was.
Looks like. Sheesh, what's Teddy thinking?
My brain.
Starting that up already? I won't let you get all muddy-buddy with each other. These battles are fought to the death. Only the victor can proceed.
This joke's gone on far enough, Teddy. We're not gonna play along with that.
What was it called? I look over at Yosuke, hoping that he would agree with me. But doesn't appear interested in what I have to say.
Really? I guess you should declare me the winner then.
Yosuke?
What? You don't plan on fighting,
Yosuke?
right? That means I win by default.
That was not what I was expecting to hear. What's gotten into you, Yosuke? Do you have some reason to be talking like this? I can't figure out what's going on. Yosuke continued to speak in a carefree manner, and said something that I simply couldn't believe.
Oh, but is that okay with you? I mean, since Nanako-chan's here and all?
Nanako's here?
Wait, really? You haven't seen her? She's with Teddy.
That can't be. I saw Nanako back at the house when I left this morning. And even then, Nanako can't enter the TV on her own. Oh. But she's in this world. I can't believe it for a moment. But what if it is true? Because this is the music that it plays, if I remember correctly, right? Was it after her? After you save her? I believe. I believe it was roughly during when you were rescuing her. When the fog started pouring out. On top of that, if somebody who can't use a persona comes here, can't sometimes even be fatal.
Where is she? Yosuke, where's Nanako?
Whoa, what's gotten into you, partner? No need to get hysterical.
Why are you so calm about this? You know what happened to her last time she came here.
Nanako did come into this world once, last year. It's not something any of us would have wanted to happen. That was the start of a whole chain of events. Yeah, remembering them is heart-wrenching even now. So why? No, even then, it might be wrong for me to lash out at Yosuke for the way he's acting. Calm down. Calm down. I need to think straight here. All Yosuke said was that he saw her with Teddy. Then, was Nanako brought here by Teddy? If he's the leader of this tournament?
Yosuke, be straight with me. Are you sure
Yosuke.
Nanako is with Teddy?
How should I know? If I had to guess, I'd say she's probably still with him.
And luckily those were fireworks.
Man, are you alright? Are you that worried about Nanako-chan? It's no wonder people look at you funny, thinking you have a sister complex.
Dojima having to run around and say, it's okay, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. When she's of age, I said it's okay. Like, oh, okay. That's literally all they need to do. That's literally all that needs to happen. Sense of wrongness that I've been feeling this whole time is getting even stronger. True, Yosuke may say some insensitive things, but mostly that's because he reads too much in a situation and acts out over it. He's not the type of guy to enjoy making hurtful remarks like this.
Yosuke, are you alright?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Can I change the controls?
I should be the one saying that
Can
to
I
you.
remap?
She's not even your real sister. All that big bro stuff really creeps me out. It was a while ago that I saw her. It's probably too late to save her now. You know how things went last year, after all.
Yosuke.
He's definitely not the Yosuke I know. Yosuke's my friend. Wouldn't be so callous as that. At least I thought so, up until now. He was the one who had to face the pain of losing someone he cared about when the murders first started last year. Can't hate him for accidentally mentioning someone who was dead, but the way he's acting, he's doing this on purpose. I silently draw my sword and face Yosuke.
Draw your weapon. You'll get your fight.
What? Dude, what are you saying? You told me you let me win by default.
To be honest, I've been thinking about this Yosuke. Thinking that this Yosuke before me was some kind of fake. I even wondered if something had happened to him, and Yosuke's shadow had appeared again in this world. But this wrongness that I keep sensing is nothing like that. This probably is the real Yosuke. And the strangeness I feel is because these words really are coming out of the mouth of someone I never thought would say them. So then if
I don't know if you're being controlled or
But
there's something else going on. Either way, you must understand the best way to resolve the situation.
God, man, the music is still fucking good. No matter, I don't hate the P3 music. I just hate P3. There's no way to tell if what I'm saying is getting through to him at all. But if I want to figure out what's going on, I'll just have to fall for this trap
Sorry,
once.
but I'm gonna go all out. No hard feelings.
Huh? All that talk and you're gonna fight against your partner after all? Well, whatever. Let's hurry up and get this started. Ready?
You can't give me a distorted guitar and not expect to like it. Oh my god, the amount of setup we have to do here. It's hard when you've already played it. We're gonna get a new UI. Oh my god, it's not the same anymore. Oh my god, Yosuke, what the fuck? Yosuke, my god, bro. Oh my god, he's beating my ass. What the fuck? How did that even work? Damn! All of that for nothing? My jump button, please. There we go. Damn! Broke his ankle. Alright. Luckily, they lowered it to 1. In the original, you had to fight them for 2 rounds. Luckily, we only have to do it once here.
Amazing, Sensei! Keep that up and zoom on ahead!
Ahead? You're gonna continue with this? Teddy, about Nanako.
Thank you, Teddy, but I don't want head from you. Let's go find Rise. Yeah. Just lob my knob, no questions asked.
I don't want to spoil the surprise. If you want to find out, you'll have to get to me.
Or my girl Chie, she loves
I
me.
can't say why, but I think you should hurry.
The monitor shuts off. Still haven't learned anything about Nanako. But he did seem to have been expecting me to ask her about her. I don't want to think about it, but Nanako really may be here. The moment the monitor turned off, the students began to leave like waves in the receding tide. No, they don't look like students anymore. They're something inhuman? Just taking the shape of students? I was too focused on the fight to notice, but it seems their true forms were coming through. They look like silhouettes. Could they be shadows? Even so, I don't sense any hostility from them. Well, if they're not a threat and they're going away, there's no need to chase after them. Besides, there's something more important to do right now.
Are you alright?
Apparently. I walk towards Yosuke. I walk towards where Yosuke lies collapsed on the ground and give him a hand to help him up.
Ow! Couldn't you hold back a little? I seriously thought you were gonna kill me.
Bro, you were running around like a fucking Wile E. Coyote.
The same went for you.
A roadrunner.
Stood a chance if I held back on you.
What's the Mexican rat? He says Arriba. I forget his name. Yosuke grimaces in pain as he stands, but he doesn't seem to have suffered any severe injuries. That's good. Just I couldn't risk going easy on him, so I was a little worried that I'd actually hurt him. But once we get a good look at each other, Yosuke's demeanor suddenly
Anyway, that
changes.
aside, shut up about the nurses already.
Speedy Gonzalez. There we go.
That's the only thing I ever
Got
think
it.
about.
I got it.
What's this about nurses?
Huh? You were harping on it the whole time. How can you stand there and constantly bash my taste in women with a straight face? Is it such a crime to like nurses?
No. If anything, I dare say it's one of the most prominent tags.
Wait a second.
I mean, oh, what? Surprisingly, not one of mine. I don't understand why he's suddenly angry, but he's not making any sense at all. I tell Yosuke to calm down. We go over what he thought had happened before the fight. We learned that our memories of what each of us had been saying didn't match up at all. According to Yosuke, it seems that I'd been, well, teasing him about his taste in women. Yosuke was so heated over what I'd supposedly said that he almost went into graphic detail. But I stopped him before things went too far. I mean, really? It's best for us if we pretend this never happened. I mean, oh, okay, no, right. But thanks to our conversation after the battle, I've come to realize something. We'd been hearing each other say things neither of us had been meaning to say.
Yosuke, let me ask you something. Is it true that Nanako is here in this world?
She is?
Yosuke's at a loss for words. He had no idea what I was talking about. It's just as I thought. Yosuke doesn't know anything about Nanako. If that's true, then what I had heard Yosuke saying before the fight was something that Yosuke couldn't possibly have said. This only makes me more convinced that I have the right idea. What I had heard wasn't what Yosuke had meant to say. I don't know how, but something else had made Yosuke say those words, even if he didn't know he was saying them. That reminds me, Teddy on the screen had said that I needed to get to him if I wanted to find out the truth. Does that mean that Teddy has done this to us?
I guess there's no choice but to keep going.
Nanako is good friends with Teddy. I don't want to imagine it happening, but if he wanted to kidnap her, it certainly possibly could have. I want to go home at once and check to make sure she's okay, but I have no idea where I am. Even worse, Teddy holds the means of returning to the real world. There's no way out of here unless I find him on my own.
Taking off?
Yeah.
Well, be careful.
Be careful. I'm worried about you. Do your best. Sense a lot of emotions behind those words. Yes, I know now that I'm hearing the real Yosuke. I take Yosuke's cheering me on to heart and leave the music room. Teddy has said that only the winner could go on in this tournament. I don't know exactly what that means, but it's probably not a lie. Yosuke understands that as well. That's why he's trusting me to sort it all out and lets me go without much talk. He's frustrated that he can't help me out. I could just jump in the gun here. Jumping to conclusions there. After all, Teddy did say that was a rule. But we don't have any proof either way. Well, I might as well see what he meant by that. I stop walking and turn back to Yosuke.
One last thing. About those nurses.
Ah, quit it already! Are you out of your mind again?
Yosuke turns bright red and rushes towards me, flailing wildly in an attempt to stop me from finishing. And... no. There's a painful sounding noise as he runs into something invisible and slowly slides to the floor.
What is this?
Oh man, I would love a 3D cutscene of that.
There's an invisible wall. Looks like the loser can't leave the room.
It looks like there's some force that prevents the loser from leaving the area where the fight took place. It's likely that every time one of these battles happens here, the winner will get sorted out this way. That's annoying.
I see how it works now. Thanks.
If Teddy really has kidnapped Nanako, there's no time to lose.
Use me as your guinea pig. Wait, that's it?
Is that a Persona 5 reference?
Hey, don't wear yourself out, all right?
I turn away as Yosuke shouts at me. Not to worry, Yosuke. I give him a quick smile before leaving the area for real this time. For real, for real, for real? And at that moment, I feel a wave of disorientation crash over me. I'm surprised that this is happening without warning, but it's not a threat. After all, I know this feeling all too well. Oh, again?
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Yeah, it's been like 5 minutes. Hi. I'd been leaving the music room, but now I'm sitting in the Velvet Room for some reason. Margaret greets me with her usual smile. This room truly is mysterious. But why would she summon me like this? Margaret sees my suspicious expression and speaks up.
Things have only just begun, and yet you already seem tired.
Am I?
The misfortune that has befallen you can be thought of as a sort of trial.
A trial?
I want to know the details behind her words, but I know that she won't answer me even if I ask. The inhabitants of the Velvet Room never reveal everything. That's because they can only watch over the choices their guests make. Margaret's smile broadens as she says that I don't intend to ask her anything.
Indeed. I am an observer on your journey. I would do nothing so thoughtless as to force you to make choices. You do not need such provocations. I already know that you shine brilliantly enough.
This shine she speaks of, could it be about my ability to use personas?
Yes, that is part of your brilliance.
Damn. Grabs my pants. This is also part of your brilliance.
Personas
Oh
are
my god.
masks of resolution.
Margaret, now's not the time
strengthened
for this.
by controlling one's heart, by forming bonds. You understand this well, don't you?
Yeah, that's how we all fought up till now.
Yes, indeed. But one's heart is intangible.
Stealing. She's
Cannot
like
be
stealing a
seen
kiss
and
was just the
cannot
start.
be felt. When polished, it releases a strong light.
Why you gotta say it like
unlike
that though? What the
anything
fuck? Why you
else.
gotta say shit like
It can
that?
also be clouded by trivial things. Have you ever felt that way?
That's not true.
You truly are strong. I find that very appealing about you.
Wait, what'd she say? When dude, one's heart is intangible, cannot be seen. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's ethereal, ambiguous. Polish releases a strong light, unlike anything else. Yeah.
But you should remember that not everyone is as strong as you.
Margaret's voice fades away as she answers me.
From here on, you will be forced to re-examine the things you know as bonds. How
I
will
believe
you
in my
face the
friends.
changes to come, and what choices will you make?
I believe in Arena, she's also replaced as well. Which is like, huh? Why? Why my Margaret? When I open my eyes again, I'm in the school's hallway. I turn around and see the door to the music room closed behind me. Was I only summoned to the Velvet Room in spirit? I mean, that's how it always works, though. What do you mean? There's no way for me to figure out what just happened, but think back on what Margaret had told me.
It changes, huh?
What do you mean? You're always sent to the Velvet Room in spirit only. It's the only thing that can be there. Even though the people of the Velvet Room avoid saying much, what little they do have to say always has meaning. Well, it's true that Margaret has said some strange things while I've known her, but she's never said anything meaningless while on duty. I would say, well, on duty, I would assume that this would be the case now. I may have to keep her words to heart. What? Take her words to heart? Alright. We don't really need to worry about saving. It's just kind of redundant and unnecessary for the most part. In any case, I need to keep her words to heart. Okay. Usually it's take, or odd. In any case, I need to concentrate on this case for now. I'm sure I'll understand the meaning behind what she said when the time comes. I must proceed. Though this bizarre place looks nothing like the Yasogami High I attended. The building seems strangely familiar as I run through it. Teddy had appeared on the monitor in the music room. From the looks of things, he appeared to be behind what was happening. But I'd heard Rise's voice over the school's PA system before my fight with Yosuke. If this school works, if school works anything like a real one, I can make a good guess as to where Teddy and Rise are.
Might be the announcement room.
But of course, things aren't that easy. Those invisible walls keep getting in my way wherever I go. Seems that some of these walls don't let anybody through, no matter if they won or lost their fights. Every single time I run into one, I'm forced to take another path. It's like my route is already set for me.
I feel like I'm being led somewhere.
That would be cool if they actually did that, had a three-dimensional game where you actually had to run through it, and there were like invisible walls that you would like constantly hit. I stop for a moment in the hallway out of the practice building and mutter to myself while I take a look around. Yeah, and then you know what would be cool is you play as you, but you don't see many people, but then obviously in later plots we'll get other characters, so you'll see other characters walking around as you're walking. So you'll see them go down a different hallway, or sometimes you'll even see them run into you. That'd be dope. Because then that's how like a lot of the scenes start, is like somebody either you spot them and talk to them, or you guys bump into each other. I would love that. That'd be fun. I stop for a moment in the hallway out of the practice building and mutter to myself while I take a look around. Where are they trying to lead me? At that moment,
Hey, you there! You're one of them participants in that there Grand Prix thing, right?
a voice that I don't recognize at all breaks me from my reverie. I instinctively jump back and draw my sword in surprise.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's the big idea? You could poke someone's eye out swinging that thing around.
I forgot about this. I turn to see a girl that I've never seen before. Was she part of that crowd? Her and her fucking Brooklyn accent. No, she looks like a real person. She was caught by surprise when I suddenly pointed my weapon at her. Although she flinches, her words don't lose any of their intensity. How bold of her. That may seem like an odd thing to say, but it's what suddenly crossed my mind. but this girl doesn't seem to have any intention of attacking me. I sheathed my sword, but remain cautious.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
Wait, you don't even have a sheath.
Sorry ain't gonna cut it. What were you gonna do if you hurt one of the students here, huh? You can't go pulling that stuff without student council approval. All right, the jig is up. I'm putting the kibosh on this tournament right now.
Shut the fuck up. Stop it.
Hey, wait, hold on
I
a
can't
second.
take you seriously.
I'm not in this because I want to be. I'm trying to stop the tournament.
I'm trying to act non-threatening, but the girl continues to glare at me. Who in the world is this girl? She's wearing a Yasogami High uniform. She said something about the student council, but I don't recognize her. You don't encounter people here in this world that often. If a person is here, then they're either a persona user or a...
Why are you here, by the way? Wait, did you fall inside a TV?
To be fair, this is the first time we've ever heard of the student council president. That's right. I might have put it a little differently, but if she can't enter a TV herself, the only possibility is that someone threw her in. That was what was happening with the murders from last year.
Fall inside a TV. What kind of nonsense is that?
She's not aware of it. But if she is was a persona user, I don't see why she'd hide that fact. And if she was trying to keep that from me, then she wouldn't have come to talk to me like this. Then does that mean she is a victim after all? I carefully choose my words to avoid provoking the girl and
I knew
introduce
Narukami.
myself.
I was a second year at Yasogami High until last year.
Huh? Last year?
Yeah, P4 is the
that
only is the only cast that doesn't have a student council president on their team.
Oh no, this is
P3 was Mitsuru and then
kind of my
P5 was
usual
Makoto.
equipment when I'm in a TV.
I wonder why. It's almost like he's making a reference.
Equipment?
Never mind.
Plus, I guess it really didn't matter. Plus, none of the students we had were
If you were only around till last year, I ain't gonna blame you for not knowing.
the smartest.
I'm the new student council
We were all
president.
pretty average.
Nice meeting you.
Student council president. If I'm remembering correctly, the student council election should have taken place during just before the holidays. I have no knowledge who won any of those elections since I'd left Inaba before they took place. That reminds me, I didn't have any friends on the student council last year either. This girl may very well be the president. No reason not to believe her.
Now it's your turn to spill. You said you ain't in the
Man, I don't
tournament
know.
because you want to be.
Let's just believe her. Why not?
Then what are you doing here? And what's this tournament about in the first place?
Yeah, but wait, if somebody threw her in here, then wouldn't you assume this is her dungeon? I feel that if I don't explain things clearly to her, it will only provoke her further. But trying to tell her everything about what's going on here will only confuse her. I leave out the fact that this place is inside a television and tell her about the other things that are going on. First, I tell her about Teddy, that a friend of mine is likely the one who set this tournament up. No. Well, I mean, kind of. But also, shouldn't you realize that if all of... What? If that all of you came in here, she's the only person other than your homies who's been here. Wouldn't your brain automatically assume that this is her dungeon? Very similar to Yukiko and Kanji and Rise and Naoto, right? And Nanako, when they got thrown in. Second, I encountered some of my friends who were dragged into this as well. But they were acting strangely. And third, that my cousin Nanako, still in elementary school, may have been dragged into this mess. The girl called herself the student council president seemed skeptical while I talk, but eventually she sighs.
So if I got this right, you didn't start this, but your friend did.
Well, somebody fucking did. And I'm
You
gonna
don't seem
end
like
it.
you're lying.
It seems that she somehow grasped the gist of what I was trying to say. I thank her out of politeness, but she laughs and asks why I'm thanking her. There's still one more difficult task left at hand. How do I make her understand that all this is within another world, one accessed by going through a TV screen? She still appears to be energetic, but it doesn't change the fact that she's in danger. I have to get her out of this world, no matter what. Let's go take a look.
I ought to tell you to go home, but I get that you're worried about your sis. Come on, let's go check it out.
And we both start running at the same time. I reach my full running speed when something occurs to me. Surprised to see this Miss President keeping pace right beside me. Just standing still in this world would be strenuous for a normal person, but she doesn't even seem out of breath. She's quite impressive. Take a moment to quietly praise the girl running next to me. God damn it, this is making me more excited. For For Tactica, for Reload, for Metaphor. Oh, why? We burst into the gym where all the noise came from. But there's no one here. Instead, we see huge piles of stacked chairs. Comfy. Are they comfy? They're twisted and intertwined. Everything on the... nope, never mind. And everyone on the open floor of the gym, forming huge towers that reach almost to the ceiling.
What is this? Who'd go to all this trouble?
Spooky ghosts. The girl stares up at the chairs, seemingly dumbfounded. Befuddled? Betwixt herself? Suddenly, the monitor in the gym flickers to life. As I expected, Teddy appears, again in that costume.
Oh, are you on a hot date, Sensei?
Sorry, nope.
Well, that's fine with me, of course. But shouldn't you keep your mind on
Luckily, I don't have
the
to pick between Naoto and Chie.
Whoa, you look so mortified. That's the face I was
Nanako.
hoping to see.
I still get confused with Naoto and Nanako. He's not saying anything completely straight. But he's obviously hinting that he knows I'm worried about Nanako. I know that saving Nanako is important, but I can't leave Miss President here alone and abandon her to this world either. Still, I feel Teddy's words causing me to doubt myself, and Miss President raises her voice.
Hey, you! You're the ringleader of this mess, aren't you? What's the idea? Raising a ruckus like this without running it by the student council?
His music is very nostalgic. Feels very similar to Mega Man.
Tuck it in and clean all this up already.
She speaks as fast and clearly as she had when I first met her. After getting a clear look at her, I feel like I've come to realize where she gets her courage from. She truly wishes to protect her school. Her strong awareness of her duty is surpassing her fear. But Teddy on the monitor looks annoyed and sneers at Miss President. It's incredibly detestable. Can't believe that Teddy can even make such a malicious expression.
What's that tiny thing? I'm in the middle of an important conversation with Sensei. A yappy little nut like you should be muzzled and sit in the corner. Sit, puppy, sit.
There's absolutely no intent of dealing with her seriously. Miss President turns bright red in humiliation for being brushed off like that. This is enough. I take a step forward to put myself between the monitor and Miss President. Leave this to me.
I'll take it from here. It's all right. There's nothing to worry about.
Miss President's lips are trembling. She must be angry that there's nothing she can do herself. I don't want that anger to be in vain. So I turn to face the Teddy on the
That
monitor.
was pretty harsh, Teddy. Hard to believe a womanizer like you would say such things.
What's so attractive about a shameless
Not really a
liar like
womanizer.
her?
He has to have a woman in order to do that.
You know something about her?
The way he said that makes it sound as if there's some history between the two of them. But as usual, he doesn't bother to make any give any details in his answer.
Sensei, your opponent's getting tired of waiting for you.
Yukiko Chie?
With the next challenger, come on down.
I believe it's Chie or Yukiko. I believe it's Chie. After that line, another cloud of smoke rises from the floor. Oh, it's Yukiko. Damn it. My brain was like, Jim, it must be Chie. But this time, it is Yukiko who appears.
Oh, thank goodness you're safe. What's the matter?
It's nothing. Are you all right? Has anything odd happened to you?
What? No, I don't think so.
I want to play Golden again. Yukiko seems alarmed to see me in a defensive posture. Feel my shoulders relax in relief as I shift my weight to stand normally. Seems that she hasn't been affected like Yosuke had. I didn't think I'd be that tense though. Now that's the Yukiko I remember. She's as sharp as always, exactly when we need her. If she's not being confused, then I can immediately ask for her help. Try to explain what I need
Nanako
from her.
might be in here. I'm heading to the announcement room where Teddy is. I need you to protect this girl from me. She might be a victim of all this.
I motion towards Miss President standing next to me. Yukiko looks at me in surprise. I don't blame her though. But what Yukiko said next was even more surprising.
Why do I have to do that? It's not like I know her or anything.
I'm not going to help her because I don't know her. Is that really what she's saying? I can understand that she might be cautious when meeting somebody for the first time. But would Yukiko really think that way? You literally already figured this out. Last scene with Yosuke, dude. You already figured that out. They're not saying the things they mean. It's got to be the same as with Yosuke. The same uncanny sense of wrongness is coming back to me when I hear Yukiko speak.
Yukiko, not you too. Calm down and listen to me. Can you understand what I'm saying?
Huh? What are you saying all of a sudden? I can hear you clearly. What did you mean by you too?
When I try to question her, Yukiko's expression returns to normal. I can't tell anymore. She doesn't look like she's being controlled by someone. Am I overthinking this too much? At the very least, she doesn't seem enthusiastic about this P1 Grand Prix.
This is probably a trick the enemy is playing on us. They're trying to get us to fight each
I can't. I will face myself as just too good. This is probably the trick. Oh.
I'll say it one more time, Yukiko. I'd like you to protect this girl from me.
I'm sorry, but I don't know how to put this. It just feels like you're being really selfish. You always help people who have nothing to do with you, and I admire that. But where does that leave us? It's always your friends who get put in danger because of your self-centeredness.
I'm used to hearing her voice, but her words are scathing. I'm convinced now. There's no obvious change in her attitude like there had been with Yosuke, but something must be warping Yukiko's words too. Her words may seem like a sound argument, but she means something else. I don't care if somebody who isn't related to me gets hurt. It's definitely not something Yukiko would say. The real Yukiko would never say something that disrespects the value of a life that way. Don't be deluded. Whatever happened to Yosuke is happening to Yukiko too. Don't understand the details, but Yukiko hasn't had a complete change of heart.
Yukiko.
What the? You could?
When I draw my sword, Miss President quickly tries to stop me, but I can't answer her right now. The battle will clear up this pointless misunderstanding between us. The time to fight is now. It's showtime?
Now that's our senpai. You'll show no mercy.
I want P5 Arena. Give me P5 Arena, you asshole. I want to hear it's showtime. I want the announcer to say it's showtime, please. I ignore the taunts being delivered in Risei's voice. Even if our words aren't getting through to each other and we have to fight without understanding what's going on, we'll come to an understanding later. I have to believe. Both myself and my friends. Hold my sword to the side to protect Miss President, who is standing beside me.
Sorry, but you need to stay back. Whatever you see here, try to stay calm. Promise me you won't run away.
What happens next will probably surprise her greatly, but I doubt Miss President will run away. She's already shown me how strong her determination is. I glance at her over my shoulder. Although she looks worried, she still gives me a slight nod of agreement. Now, time to do this. I must end this as quickly as possible. Facts, I'm so down, bro. Izanagi. I concentrate all my senses to summon my strength of heart. My persona, Izanagi. If I allow myself to go easy on Yukiko, she will surely defeat me. Yukiko smiles faintly and takes her battle stance. She resists the idea of protecting Miss President, but she seems to have no qualms whatsoever about fighting me. There's definitely something else controlling her.
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
Which just means Sakura petals. What? Okay, so why do... So I guess we never max rank them, I guess? Or is it all... Is it the... Oh, we haven't done it in a while. So our personas reverted, I guess? To the base? Yukiko's black hair forms graceful arcs in the air as her persona, Konohana Sakuya, rises behind her. That's right, the usual Yukiko should have a beautiful heart like this. Wait for me. I will save you. Burn out, burn out, we're just playing P5R on PC, and Ryuji just said, "It's been a while since I played any fighting games. What are the odds?" Let's go! What are the odds? What are the odds? It's been a while since I played a fighting game.
Away with you.
Oh my god. Same thing again. Oh my god, damn. Oh my god, woman. She has more range than I do. Oh my god. That was not meant to be a backdash. Oh my god, she read my backdash? Oh my god. Good shit. They really do not like lows, do they? Damn. Oh my god. AI. They're not playing. Oh my god, what the fuck? They always think that's an opening. Whoa. You could go with the fucking range. She beating my ass with that range, my god. Not a good matchup.
The winner is you, Senpai.
Yeah.
What a utter thrashing.
Oh my god, it's like they're referring to Persona 4 Arena.
I love all this animosity.
It is the guy who wrote, I believe, this. And also Golden, so... Makes sense, right? Makes sense. Oh, the PC version? Hell yeah. PC version is so good. Artie, do you have it on 120 frames? What you got on that, baby? Do you have it on 120? Because good golly, Miss Molly. Oh my god. I remember when we were playing it, when we were on Twitch. Damn, that 120 was god tier. I'm not gonna lie.
That's the real thrill of the P1
It was,
Grand Prix.
You already know it's why I love it so much, yeah. Did they have that setting for the PS5 version, or was it just 60? Or could you go up to 120? I doubt it had that setting. Playing on Switch and it's so ass comparatively speaking. Yeah. I don't care to hear any more of Teddy's jests. I still have reservations about fighting against my friends, but I now know that there is no other way to save them. Resolved to do what must be done. Also, there's no knowing if Teddy and Rise have been affected just like Yosuke and Yukiko had. If they are, then there's no use in trying to talk to them through the monitor like this. That's a conclusion I've come to. The president seems to have other ideas.
How much further are you gonna push this?
Well,
Why
I
are
was
you
away.
doing it anyway?
Yeah. Not sure if PS5 has 120. I know it has 60. Okay, good. Oh, okay. 60's fine.
What's so much fun
I mean, 120 is just like, god damn. It feels so good. For some reason, when it's 120, you're like, oh, I can relax my eyes, right? You feel more relaxed at 120. With 60, what the lower frame rate, the more your eyes and brain feel like they have to work. Whereas 120, it's like, oh, okay, cool, I can relax. Your eyes are like, all right, I'm good. I don't need to work so hard. Maybe that's just me, but this president vents her frustration at Teddy's image on the monitor. What I was a bit surprised at how she worded it. She seemed more upset that he was making friends fighting each other. He was making friends fight each other. Not why he had dragged the entire school into this mess. I wonder why. Meanwhile, me, when I originally played, oh, that's her backstory. We don't know what it is yet, but that's what it is. We've only just met, but she clearly sympathizes with us and understands the pain we're going through. We're not gonna spoil too heavily for. We're gonna mainly reference other things. To be fair, I don't even know what Ultimax is. I know Adachi appears in it, but like, that's it. I don't know how or why it happens or what the reasoning is. But we'll find out soon enough. Once we get through all this. I'm embarrassed, but proud at the same time. A girl with such a compassion, with such compassion would be a great student council president. It's no wonder she was elected to represent the student body of Yasogami High.
It's all right. Thanks, though.
The only great feature of P5R on Switch is you can pet the Monobus. Wait, what? You can do that on PS4, on the Royal PS4 version, with the touchpad. It was on the original Royal, too. It wasn't a PS5 version. It wasn't on the new version. How do you do that, though? How do you do that with no touchpad? You just like shake the Joy-Con? How does that even work? That's a rubbing the screen. Oh, right, the touchscreen, right. Oh, wow, that's interesting. They actually adjusted for that? Interesting.
Not all right. This is.
Now I'm mad because my brain is PlayStation make a Vita version because you can use the back of the touchscreen to rub the Vita. Rub the back of the Vita, the touchscreen. Damn it! Fuck you, PlayStation! Bring it back, motherfuckers! She's still worked up and she lashes out at me. Perhaps her heart is a little too honest, and her anger sets my mind at ease. She's right. What General Teddy is doing right now cannot be forgiven. I glance at the monitor.
Sorry, but you're not getting your wish.
Dude, literally. What if? What if buying the little accessory, the screen with the like side controllers on it for the PlayStation? What if they're testing that for like Vita games and porting them over? I mean, we have a bunch of older games, right? We're getting the classics catalog. What about Vita? What if they can put it on the PS5, right? Because then you could just use your PS5, and if you're in bed or something, you can use the little controller thing. And then what? Because then what would that do? That could potentially allow them, if people buy it enough, that can potentially be like, oh, cool, people are interested in handheld gaming again on PlayStation, right? Not just Steam Deck or Nintendo Switch. Because I'm definitely buying that thing. Because sometimes I'm like, I don't want to turn on my computer. I don't want to do all this other shit. Sometimes I just want to lay in bed. And I don't want to be in my controller and like be like 5-10 feet away while I'm, gaming. It's kind of hard. But like with the Switch, obviously it's easy, right? You could just lay on your stomach and have your pillow and just, kind of chill and have it right there,
What?
Similar with the Steam Deck, right?
Would be all it took to break us apart? That it would make us hate each other? Sorry to say.
And if it's like Wi-Fi enabled, damn. If it was a Wi-Fi enabled and you just needed internet and you could remote play, I'm just saying. We all have phones. And a lot of phones have hotspots. Connect that to your phone's hotspot, and then GG's.
I'm warning you now.
Be down for a new handheld PlayStation thing, right?
If you really are Teddy, then
Or
we'll
just
get
like
you back to normal no matter what it takes.
maybe like a better
Even if
version
it
of the
costs
Vita.
us our lives. But if you're an imposter
Make
hiding behind Teddy's face,
a PS5 version of the Vita, right? Where it's like, oh, you can have not in the sense of like it's a PS5, but in the sense that it's backwards compatible, like how the PS5 is like, oh yeah, you can play PS4 games. We're bringing all the older games and adjusting it for the PS5 code. So basically, make a handheld version of the PS5, like so you can play Vita games, you can play PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4 games at like lower resolutions, like this fucking Steam Deck. Who would have thought?
I will make you pay for toys.
And PlayStation is still working on their own PC client, right? Like Steam. Either that, or I think they're just gonna port their games to Steam and Epic Games, I think. Teddy scoffs and turns around. The monitor suddenly switches off. Suddenly turning on us without any signs of remorse. That's not like Teddy at all. No, he's most likely not the real Teddy. Seeing the anger in his face only strengthens my suspicions. Someone must be taking Teddy's form to make it look like he's the one committing these acts.
That girl's come around.
Immediately I rush to Yukiko's side. Are you alright?
Yukiko, are you alright? I'm sorry I couldn't go easy on you.
No, it's okay. You weren't your usual self, but I could tell by your eyes that there was something going on. I'm sorry too. Did I hurt you?
Game, hello?
Kinda, yeah. I sure wouldn't want to get into it with you again.
I mean, she's the best fucking magic user in the game. I try to pass it off as a joke, but we know each other. We look at each other and laugh. Things are going the same way as they had with Yosuke. It's becoming clear.
Hey,
Clear now.
did I say things that offended you earlier?
Yes. You did.
Yukiko hesitates as if even remembering it is a difficult experience. What in the world did my illusion say to her? I bet it was something horrible. Whoever's doing this is certainly finding the most annoying way to get us, getting us to fight. But what I supposedly said to her doesn't matter. Yukiko is still hesitant to bring it up, so I tell her not to worry.
I don't need to know what I said. I just wanted to see if my guess was right. It looks like our enemy has the power to confuse our senses. My first opponent was Yosuke, and he told me a similar story after we fought.
Huh? You said something bad to Yosuke-kun too? What did you tell him?
Oh, right.
You sure you want to know?
And if I'm the only one admitting it, to what happened, that's not fair, is it? But that curiosity is in line with the Yukiko I know. I evade the issue with a smile and call out to Miss President, who's standing beside me, behind me, behind us.
Hmm? Oh, right. We used our personas.
Yeah, we should at least explain to her what's going on.
Honestly, I'm not. I'm not really using my personas because I don't know combos well enough to know when I have enough stagger to even start up a combo. She sees everything that had just happened. This would be a good opportunity to tell her everything. I introduce Miss President and Yukiko to each other and fill in the parts that I had left out of my previous explanations. I tell her about the personas. I tell her that we're actually in a world inside the television. Fact! Yeah. And I tell her how the scenery here changes according to the hearts of the people who enter. She looks doubtful when I'm talking, but considering that she's just seen our personas only moments ago, she doesn't immediately deny it. Still, it seems that she can't accept it all either. She crosses her arms as if lost in thought. On the other hand, it seems that Yukiko didn't know that Yasukami High had a new student council president either. Yukiko apologizes for not having paid attention to the elections in April.
And that's it in a nutshell.
Well, I mean...
So, that's what you meant by falling into a TV.
Yeah, literally. I wasn't joking.
Which makes me believe this school could be a part of your mind that's materialized.
Hey!
The school came from me? That's a lot to swallow.
Took you long to figure it out.
I'm not surprised.
Follow up on that situation.
This time around, though. Usually
Surprised you didn't
victim
figure it out immediately. That's right. I had doubts about that too. Reason why it's dangerous for people who can't use their personas to enter this world. And besides the obvious reasons, such as not being able to escape and being unable to protect themselves from shadows, a person's shadow separates from them. The shadows that split off are strongly attached to the original people they came from, and will try to harm them in order to become independent identities. Hadn't given it much thought, since Miss President seems so energetic, but it's still possible that this has happened to her as well. Put this together with the conversation I had with Teddy a moment ago, and come to a conclusion.
Teddy, who's hosting this tournament, what if he's actually this girl's shadow?
I think this is also why people love Persona so much, is that it deals with essentially psychoanalysis and psychotherapy, right?
Huh?
Psychology, right? Sociology.
I noticed he got agitated when I called him an imposter. Fake Teddy would mean he's someone
But
else
in
who's in Teddy's
overarching terms, social connections, right?
I see.
The human
This
condition.
president's heart. Her shadow must be here. And right now, the
Bonds.
strongest candidate is.
That's right. If we both saw an illusion, then at the very least the enemy has the power to delude our senses and make us see and hear things that aren't there. No shit, you figured that out like 5 years ago. On top of that, it can alter what others hear us say and see us do. If we can do that, then I can easily see that our enemy can use that power to change its appearance. That means it could be impersonating Teddy and leaving this tournament. Still leaves the question as to why it would take on the appearance of someone it doesn't know. I've seen shadows in the past that took on bizarre appearances, but this is the first time I've seen one impersonate an existing person. Does this shadow have some kind of objective? When I come to my senses, I see that Miss President has turned pale and is staring down at the ground. All this talk of shadows in another world doesn't seem to be reaching her, and she seems troubled at the thought that she might be causing all this trouble. I'm about to tell her that the actions of her shadow aren't her fault, but Miss President rises to her feet.
I'm gonna check out the announcement room.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Ah!
That General Teddy's behind the whole shebang, right? And if he came from me, then I gotta own up to the responsibility. A student body president, I can't let this go.
Wait, you're being reckless. We'll take care of the shadow. You need to...
What? Get out of this TV world? And how am I supposed to do that? Go on. Show me the door.
Bruh.
Well...
This accent. Oh god, this is gonna be so hard doing her accent. Her eyes are filled with a fire of determination, just as they had been when I first met her. Her sense of responsibility and her awareness of her duties say that she will never cut back down.
Three little cousins in the announcement room. And you're
Artie,
gonna
does your
say
uncle have a
that
Brooklyn accent?
I might not be as strong as the two of you, but I'm no
I mean,
slouch
assuming he's
in a
even from
fight.
Brooklyn.
Wouldn't it be better if we went together?
No, don't you understand? This world is...
I know it's dangerous.
Or does he have a
There's
Queens
gotta be
accent?
something only I can do to
Or a
help.
Long Island accent? Nah, nope. Alright.
Hell, that aside, I can't leave after causing so much trouble. Making friends fight each other. I'm going on ahead. You don't want to waste time arguing, yeah?
I don't know why my brain always thinks of the word, the phrase "whiz-wit." Like, that is the weirdest fucking phrase I've ever heard. His president declares this in a voice that brooks no argument and takes off running. Yikes, I wasn't expecting her to behave rashly like this. I remember how fast she can run. If I'm going to go after her, I need to go at once, or I'll lose her.
Please, you have to go after her.
Yeah, she's fast as fuck, boy. Yukiko sees me hesitate and knows exactly what to say. She's right. There's so much we don't understand, but there's no way the investigation team can let a victim run off to die. Yukiko ignores the fact that I'd be leaving her here alone and tells me to follow a girl she's only just met. It was the exact opposite of the behavior she'd been displaying before the fight. Now that is the Yukiko Amagi I know. Okay, you already asserted what is going on. You don't need to keep reiterating that. I'm ashamed that I had I had even slightly let myself be confused by the way I had heard her speak before, and I answer her. I'll come back for you no matter what.
I believe in you.
Yukiko nods to me, and I turn and begin running as fast as I can. I have to rely on the faint echoes of footsteps ahead to pursue Miss President through the school. I can't use my memories of the school in order to navigate, because the invisible walls are everywhere, but the announcement room is upstairs. That obviously limits the paths that she can take. I will catch up to her no matter what. Yeah. Upstate, so none, I'd say. Oh, okay. I've been running after Miss President for a while, but I still can't catch sight of her. She's so fast, so not NYC. Right, okay, fair enough. Nice. Man, someone who's in New York but not in the actual city, lovely. Very rare. Or at least I would say. Most people, well, most people just say New York. They don't say NYC. So you never know. She's so fast, it's almost supernatural. I begin to think that her path may not be hindered by the invisible walls. Wait a second. Now that I think about it, she's not a participant in the P1 Grand Prix. She didn't appear in the introduction video, and even though she'd been there when I faced off with Yukiko, she wasn't affected by the rules. Could she be able to walk through these walls? Narukami, like, you may be a Chad, but you're not the smartest Chad in the universe, bud. You already figured out that she's the one who's doing this, right? That this is her dungeon. We just said that last scene with Yukiko. So you would assume that she's, you know, above the rules. She's not affected by them because it is her palace, basically. So of course she'd be able to just walk through nonchalantly without any restrictions. So then catching up to her will be quite difficult. Just as I'm thinking this, suddenly a blue door appears in my path. I've seen this before. This is the entrance to the Velvet Room. Don't have time to deal with this, so I think. But when I consider the timing of its appearance, I can't help but feel that there must be a reason for it. I make up my mind and reach for the door. As I walk through the door, I feel a slight sense of lightheadedness, and I close my eyes reflexively. Yet again. Yupper. Oh, it just was for 2 weeks. Ah. I always have to reiterate that. Yep. Yeah, NY is more than a city, I say. Yep. Yeah. But it's also like where most people live. Usually. Oh, when I open my eyes, I'm seated in my usual position, and Margaret is smiling quietly at me, as if nothing is different. But yeah, obviously, yeah, it's like, it's not all just New York City. It's just, you know, New York City. It's only a part of the whole. When she says I've noticed her, she speaks as if aware of my presence, impatience.
You seem flustered, but time has no meaning here.
Margaret politely points this out, knowing that I'm in a hurry. Time is meaningless, huh? Yes, you've been told that, you know. This place is between dream and reality, mind and matter. So, you know, you're safe. Yeah, it's fine. So, even though we're here, it'll be as if no time had passed. Even though we're technically taking actual time being here. Kinda. It's weird. Time fuckery. I thought I had figured out a few things about this room, but it seems there's still more for me to learn about it. What do you mean? You knew this already! He literally told you when he first met! If time doesn't pass while I'm in this room, then I should concentrate on what she's about to tell me. Once again, as if reading my thoughts, Margaret smiles.
It seems you've emerged victorious and have come away with a piece of the truth.
Hey.
Though you are in a garden of deceit, you have the vision to go forward. Very impressive.
Yeah, they know what's going on, but obviously they can't tell
Is that
us.
student council president's shadow really the cause of all this, then?
I wonder why we don't have a portrait
Who
of.
can say?
Well, I guess we're
All
seeing it
I
from the
know
first
is that
person
you are getting
first person
ever
perspective.
closer to the truth. There is one thing I can tell you.
Margaret's golden eyes are fixed on mine.
If that girl's shadow is the cause of this misfortune, she will face her trial. But it's separate from your fate. You have your own trial to overcome. Keep that to heart.
My own trial.
Where's her button? I don't mean to, but I repeat what Margaret had just said.
Everyone sees various things in you that draw them to you. Salvation, hope. I myself find fascination in watching over you. Fate may not be the author of your trials, but you are destined to be tested.
Hell yeah. Margaret smiles mischievously and nods towards me. Another slight feeling of lightheadedness passes, and I return to that otherworldly room. The blue door is nowhere to be found, as if it had never been there to begin with. I look up. I still don't understand what my own trial is supposed to be, but for some reason my mind has cleared up a bit. Alright. Indeed. Alright, bookmark. Oh my god! We're only halfway through Narukami's, and it's already been 2 hours! In any case, I need to keep chasing after Miss President. And now I immediately see a recognizable feature. Her long ponytail. I found her.
Wait! It's too dangerous to go alone.
Take this? Take me? Miss President turns around in response to my voice. She's smiling. I wasn't expecting that at all.
Color me impressed that you managed to catch up to me so quick.
Honestly, I'm surprised they let me catch up so quickly. Miss Calmness. And she expected that I would follow her. I'm beginning to feel like she's toying with me. But I understand now. Nothing I can say to her would change her mind. There's no helping it then.
Promise me that you won't leave my side. And you can't do anything rash.
How many playthroughs did we have with this?
If you can't agree to those
I don't
terms,
remember it.
I'll have to force you into protective custody.
Oh, I guess this is Pro Tag, yeah, so I think his was just chunky compared to everybody else's. Because I remember being able to do like 2 or 3 arcs. Comparatively speaking.
This is a matter of life and death for you.
I believe after Pro Tag and Yosuke, it gets relatively easy.
Sure thing.
Or
Then
shorter.
Let's get to that announcement room together.
I thought that I'd be able to keep her in check by saying that her life was in danger. Well, she didn't seem to take any notice. She just shrugged and accepted my proposal. She's quite hard to deal with. I'm not sure if she knows how I feel, but she speaks up.
Hey, mind if I ask you something?
Sure.
What is it?
What you got? There's a moment of silence. Just as I'm about to ask her to go on, this president continues.
It's tough, being forced to fight your friends, huh? Oh, sorry.
I mean, we've
You
done
don't
it
gotta
before.
answer.
She must still be thinking about my fight with Yukiko. True, I'm slightly hesitant to talk about any of this, but it's a question that must be answered. That's how it feels to me.
No, you're right. If I could avoid it, I would.
I mean, I guess it's different when we beat the shit out of
I
them
believe
and
in
other
my
Shadow.
friends.
You mean your friends won't hate you after
I mean,
the
I
fight?
still haven't beaten the Switch version, so we could play those.
Or you think they'll understand that you don't really want to fight?
I don't know. Both, maybe.
If anything, I'll just skip a lot of stuff
I mean, there's
like,
no way we'd fight each other
we don't
without
need to
some
see.
kind of reason.
And just, you know. Will she believe that answer? I study Miss President's face. But when she opens her mouth, she has an unexpectedly gloomy look in her eyes.
What if you had to kill each other?
Damn! Already? It's been 2 hours. Relax. Kill each other? Truly hadn't anticipated that question. Caught off guard by how I hadn't even considered it. It's true. There is no guarantee that this General Teddy wouldn't suddenly decide to make us fight to the death on a whim.
Sorry, that was probably over the line. I don't know why I said that.
I don't know why people don't like Arena. It's not very, it's a little tedious, but the narrative isn't bad. Once you actually, you know, get into the thick of it. Once you actually get to the narrative.
Let it happen.
And not this, you know, mask or facade that's going on right now. Even if I was forced into in such a situation, I would never follow that order. That's all I can say right now. But after hearing my answer, Miss President casts her eyes down again. After seeing that behavior, how do I put this? Felt a sense of incongruity. Oh, why could that be? Something doesn't feel like her. Could Miss President be carrying some unimaginable burden that she has yet to confide in us? Is it so heavy that she would ask that question of me? Speaking of which, if General Teddy does turn out to be her shadow, what does that mean about whatever repressed thoughts she truly has? Suddenly it seems that her courageous and cheerful demeanor are a mirror image of that, and a slight sense of fear chills my spine. My thoughts race through my head while we walk down the hallway.
What are you doing?
Oh, I thought I broke my nose for a moment. It's that invisible wall again. Even though I should have been expecting them, I relaxed my guard and walked right into one. Hold my nose and wave away Miss President, who looks concerned.
There's an invisible wall. I don't think I can go through here.
I mean, there's a simple solution. Just hold out one hand in front of you at all times. There. And then your hand will just gently press up against it, right?
An invisible wall?
It's called physics.
Oh, that must have been
Even
why
though the
you
wall's
broke out of
invisible
my
and, you know,
mind every now
breaks
and
the rules of physics, it still acts as a wall, so, you know, physically speaking, you will still, you know, put your hand against it, wouldn't you?
Well, if I can pass through, it must only be blocking the tournament fighters.
Oh my god, imagine the invisible wall had invisible spikes.
This world sure is out there.
My god. Not really. We've had worse. Miss President walks right through the place I had just bumped into. So, that must be the case. As I'd imagined, Miss President is unaffected by these walls. Because it isn't, is it because she's not one of the fighters in the Grand Prix? Of course, if General Teddy really is her shadow, maybe the normal rules don't apply. We just had this scene! We just had this explanation 2 seconds ago! Oh my god. Oh, this game is so redundant. It's tedious and arduous. I hate it here. Well, just that specifically. Just the redundancy of repetition. The entrance of the school building is ahead of us. But perhaps worst of all is that the wall I had just walked into is blocking me from reaching there. I'll just have to find some other way. Now, there are walls there too. And the same can be said of the direction towards the entrance. A thought crosses my mind as I check back the way we had come. And it's as I thought. Another invisible wall has formed where I had just passed, and I can't go back. With walls in every direction, there's nowhere I can go. I'm trapped. Yo, howdy, Nooblets. Welcome in. And if I can't go anywhere, this can only mean one thing.
Be careful.
How you doing? Welcome in. We're playing some Persona 4 Arena. We're catching up. Well, we're not catching up. We're actually, we're remembering. We're refreshing my memory. We've already played this. I played it on the PS3 version, but now we're gonna play it on, obviously, the PS5 version. Well, PS4, PS5, whatever. Mainly just to refresh myself and prepare for Arena Ultimax, because that one I haven't played yet. I do have that one on the PS3, but we might as well just do it here, right? How you doing, Nooblets? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm not gonna lie, I've missed Persona 4. But now that we've actually finished Persona 3, actually finished Persona 3 Portable, we can do Persona 4, Persona 4 Arena, Ultimax, Dancing, and PQ. So, hell yeah. Good, pretty good, my guy. Hell yeah. Treat yourself. I'm glad you're doing well. Moment on call out to Miss President. General Teddy appears on the monitor in the entryway. Means my third round of the Grand Prix is about to begin.
Is your snout okay, Sensei? Jeez, you're such a klutz.
You're still using that form? It's getting old. Why don't you just show your true self?
But yeah, I missed hanging out with P4. And I feel like I had to play P3 in order for Ultimax. I was intentionally trying to rile him up, but he wasn't falling for it. Looks like I'm not going to get him to reveal anything that way. Quickly change tactics.
Okay. So who's my next opponent?
Ooh, now you're getting into the spirit of things.
I'm actually more excited for Ultimax, but...
beating up your friends?
Okay.
With the next challenger, come on down.
But obviously, as I'm playing Ultimax, I will do the PS3 version, so I can get the trophies for that as well. My brain. The general doesn't pick up on my intention and loudly yells out what appears to be his pre-battle catchphrase. Smoke pours out. And who would appear from the smoke but the person I was expecting to see? 4 of us enter the TV together. I've already fought against Yosuke and Yukiko. Then...
That's what I thought.
Also, we got an episode of Digital Devil Saga uploading tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. So in 12 hours from now.
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd be next, too.
Hell yeah, the waifu. She laughs along with me. For the moment, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with her words and actions. But I can't let my guard down around her. After all, I'd felt the same way when I encountered Yukiko too. But as they say, the third time's a charm. Had to see if Chie's in her right mind. I decide the best way to do that is to be calm and start a conversation.
Chie, you know what they're doing, right?
Before I can begin to explain, Chie cuts me off.
I know. The stuff we say gets twisted around so we end up fighting each other, right?
Hey,
Don't worry. You're the son of a bitch who left us as soon as the last pace ended, but you're still our good friend. I mean, you have it easy. You're just fighting your friends. I have to keep killing over and over, all because of you humans!
Now, this is obvious. She is clearly not herself. It's so blatant her words don't offend me at all. Moreover, it's not out of character, but Chie would never say anything like that. And you humans? That's as good as confessing that you're not human. Oh, right, carnivore, was it? Miss President is watching us from nearby. She looks more dumbfounded than worried. Still, what Chie said at the end caught my attention. I had to keep killing over and over.
More stuff about killing, huh? Miss President was talking about it earlier, too. This must be...
It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. I'll give you a taste of the pain they put me through!
She's not even trying to sound like Chie anymore. Can't even begin to understand what she's talking about. But if a shadow isn't intentionally making people say these things, what does that mean about Miss President? Killing each other? All because of humans? What kind of secret past could the new student council president of Yasogami High be harboring? No, now's not the time for this. I'll have to look into this after we've cleared up all the confusion between us.
Let's do this, Chie.
Obviously, he's hearing actual, dialogue because he's not disillusioned anymore. He's disillusioned now. He's no longer being deluded mentally from, oh my god, this isn't them. Oh my god. So annoying. I ignore her words and draw my sword. Immediately, Rise's voice echoes through the area, as if she was waiting for this.
Well, round 3 of the P1 Grand Prix already. Word on the street is that the carnivore may have a slight advantage. Will you, Senpai, all talk and no skill, manage to eke out a win this time?
I got it.
On the road. Ready?
To be fair, if anybody, Chie is my favorite to fight against. I actually do appreciate it. Let's go, save. God, we have so much more plot to get through. Scene 9. Protag has like 18. So we're most of the way, if not halfway through. I hate that even though we have an actual definable date, I believe, for Protag. Oh my god, damn. Oh my god. My movements are getting red. Oh my god, no! GA! Oh, you motherfucker. She keeps breaking my goddamn persona. Oh my god. Somehow that was a persona break? At least this is an arena. At least this is the first arena because you have to do 2 matches. Oh my god. Damn, I forgot she does that. Oh my god, GA. Luckily, they reduced it to 1 match. Honestly, I think I prefer the P4 Arena UI. I don't like that they changed it for Ultimax. I mean, I get it, but it would be nice so that you can differentiate the two, right? I've won. I lower my sword and begin slowing my breath. I don't believe I've injured Chie too badly. Considering this was my 3rd time having to do this, I feel like I'm getting pretty good at not having to seriously wound people in the fight.
Wipe that smug look off your face. This isn't fun at all.
General Teddy has seen that the fights ended without any injuries and spits his words to the monitor. The image on the monitor then disappears without anything further. Let him say whatever he wants. I fought all the friends I came into the TV with, and none of them are hurt. All that's left is to head to the announcing room and make sure Nanako is safe, and then we'll be able to go home. I walk over to Chie and help her up off the ground. She's come back to her senses, and she seems a little sheepish. Man, are you alright?
I think so. Man, you're strong.
Woman, so are you, my
How much
god!
difference there is between us.
I keep forgetting how much range she has. Look who's talking. I've never been kicked around so badly in my life. I wait for Chie to reach her feet, and then tell her everything that's happened up to this point.
So the others are safe too? What a relief. I was pretty worried.
Chie is so relieved that she sits down on the floor once more. Can't help but smile at that reaction. She really does care about her friends. Yeah, these are the people I believe in. Seeing us exchange smiles like nothing was wrong. Miss President sounds perplexed when she speaks up.
You guys really are tight, aren't you?
The Brooklyn accent, I can't handle it.
Well, we did spend a whole lot of time together last year because of that case. Sure, I was surprised to hear such weird stuff coming from him, but I know he'd never say any of that to me. Wait a sec. Who are you?
Chie, the waifu. I actually love Chie. She's probably my favorite fighter. Oh, I forgot about that. Quickly introduce Miss President and tell Chie that she may be a victim of this case. But Chie looks again at Miss President suspiciously.
Huh? The student council president?
Which actually makes sense since in Guilty Gear Strive, I'm a Giovanna main. I love Giovanna. Which, if anything, is somewhat similar to Chie
That doesn't seem right. I remember the new
in her playstyle.
guy. What are you saying? I'm the student council president. Who else would I be? I'm pretty sure, though. Maybe if you told me your name, I'd remember.
To be fair, I love this. This is good character. Because Chie actually was paying attention to the school and what other people were saying.
My name?
Miss President stops moving. What's going on? She can't tell us her name? That's not that strange a question, is it? Or for some reason, Miss President seems unable to answer. I sense some kind of incoherent melancholy from her. Chie and I share a tense gaze.
My name's...
Glance.
What's wrong?
My memories. No, I don't want to fight anymore. Why do we have to kill one another?
Kill one another. I gasp when I hear the words fall from her mouth. I don't know what's crossing her mind right now, but she's definitely not acting normal. I glance at Chie, then try to approach Miss President in the hopes of calming her down. Without warning, Miss President begins flailing her arms as if trying to ward off demons that only she can see. Oh my god, it's the Final Fantasy VII plot ghosts. Raw remake plot ghosts. Chie reaches out and touches her unconcerned. Miss President's arm catches Chie and easily knocks her aside.
Chie!
What power! I barely manage to catch Chie before she slams into the concrete wall. Still, this sudden breakdown. What in the world's happened to Miss President? God, what is this? Magatsu Inaba? This theme is so good. Once I've helped Chie back to her feet, we carefully approach her from both sides. This will be a little rough, but it can't be helped. We can't ask her anything while she's like this. But at that moment,
What?
No way.
before I know it, Miss President is flying through the air. She was jumping? For a moment, I can't comprehend what I'm seeing. This is no ordinary leap. She was at a standstill, but now her entire body is suddenly up higher than my head. Her jump ability is unbelievable. Jumping ability. Chie and I look up in astonishment as Miss President kicks off the ceiling to change directions and lands at a full run.
Wow. Who is that girl? Did I say something to offend her? She did mention something about her memories.
Come to think of it, her memories did seem a little muddled. Maybe she was on the verge of getting them back.
What kind of memory would make her go nuts and run away like that?
I love Atlas. I can't answer Chie at all. What if you had to kill each other? I hear Miss President's sad voice in my head. Chie apparently wasn't expecting me to answer her, and she continues.
I'll wait here. Make sure you rescue her, okay?
Her voice is strong and confident. To drive the point home, she pokes my chest with her finger as if ordering me. Even though she might be in danger herself, she's still worrying about others. All my friends are like that. That makes me really happy right now. I ask Chie if she'll be alright on her own. She fires back, let me worry about that. I nod to her and begin running after Miss President once more. I'll save her, no matter what. Even though I was running as fast as I could, the invisible walls keep preventing me from making much headway. I attempted to strike at the walls with my persona, but nothing happened.
So many invisible walls, one after another.
So much
Miss
walls of
President
text.
passed through them. I don't know if I can keep up the pursuit.
Couldn't they have them voice these lines? Well, I guess they were expensive for their time. The announcement room is still my destination. There's no way to know if that's where Miss President is headed as well. But there's a shadow waiting for me there. I'll need to get there anyway. Teddy and Rise should be in the announcement room. And if Nanako is being held captive, that's where she'd be as well. I have to keep running, and yet another wall blocks the hallway. At first, I think that this is a dead end. I realize that I can cut through a classroom and come out on the other side of the wall. It's forcing me to enter the room rather than letting me go straight. This probably means I brace myself and put my hand on the door. Let's go! Let's go! Written on the background. Lovely. The moment I step inside, a familiar voice echoes in my head.
Hi. Senpai! Can you hear me? Please answer me!
That voice. Is that you, Rise? The real...
What the fuck? Hello? The real one? Okay. The real? Her voice isn't coming from the PA system. I'm actually hearing it in my head. It has to be the work of Rise's persona.
Thank goodness. I've been all alone since that weird fake
Weird that they switch her out in
and then you were
dancing.
all fighting each other.
It's not the same. It's not the same. I can hear the relief in her voice. She sounds so different from the insensitive and rude voice that had been coming from the PA system. This is indeed the Rise I know.
Where are you now, Rise? Can you locate where I am?
I'm sorry, I don't think there's time. I'm stuck in the announcement room. Please, Senpai, you have to hurry. If you don't, he'll...
Rise! What's wrong, Rise?
There is no answer. Communication has been cut off. something happened in the announcement room. My heart begins racing. The enemy made us fight each other as participants in this tournament. But they had captured Rise as well. It's clear to me that they must have been worried about her, worried about her using her persona powers. Her persona's powers to tell us the truth. But that's not important right now. She was just, if she was just captured to prevent her from contacting us, then the enemy must think of Rise as being less valuable than those who had to fight. Well, actually, she's probably more valuable. That was the whole point, why she was captured. Because we wouldn't have all this if that was the case, right? Because then Rise would be like, oh, this is just some fuck bitch shit. Don't worry about any of this. I know how to guide you. But she sounded okay, but nobody knows what might happen to her now. Have to hurry.
Pardon me for interrupting while you are lost in thought.
I guess. Hey, the little the little toaster who could. A hand brushed my shoulder. In surprise, I jumped away and draw my sword. Can't believe that I let myself get so lost in thought that I didn't notice somebody until they touched me. It's the second time I've let myself get so distracted. I've gotten used to having my friends with me while we investigated last year. Can't pay attention to the entire world on my own. I need to brace myself. I look up and see another unfamiliar face. A girl with blonde hair and striking blue eyes. Why didn't they use these art renderings, art portraits for Persona 3 Reload? Why did they make new ones again? These ones are fine. These ones are good. Her face and voice seem human-like. For the rest of her, there's metal everywhere, all over her body. For a moment, I wonder if this is just an elaborate costume, but I can see the interior framework of her body where her joints connect.
I didn't mean to startle you.
Hi, Nanako.
You're...
Same voice actress.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Aegis. And no, I am not human. You are the one from the introduction video, listed as the Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel.
New is good though. I'm all for that. Means effort. Yeah. It's just that the new models feel off. The new Persona 3 Reload models look similar to these portraits, not the Reload portraits, which is odd. Plus, these are older, I guess. Yeah, like the age. Yeah, sure, but I think, again, familiarly speaking, these models feel more accurate to the 3D models in Reload than the portraits do in Reload. The question catches me off guard. Wasn't expecting a complete stranger to call me that. And did she say she wasn't human? Well, when Yosuke called me by that stupid title, I knew it was a joke, but when a stranger says it, sounds like they truly believe it. Oh, this is a pain.
Nanako is important to me. Calling me a complex is stretching things.
I mean, yeah, I guess also give it some uniqueness, but I don't know. I think these are fine. They correct the giraffe necks everybody's got going on in 3. No, wait a minute. Wait a second. I was trying to play it off, but I ended up blurting out Nanako's name anyway. Calm down. I need to take this conversation away from the subject. Clear my throat and try to start over.
Aida-san, was it? Why are you here?
Our primary objective is the destruction of shadows.
He's not used to talking.
This world on a different mission.
The destruction.
I mean, we'll have the PC version, so somebody will probably mod in these portraits on the old ones. She fights shadows, but how can she do that if?
Does that mean?
Yes, I have a persona as well.
Honestly, I would
Though
do
my
that.
body is a machine, personas are the strength of the heart, after all.
But yeah, it's fine. I don't know, the reload. Just sometimes, you know, you're like, oh, that just doesn't look right. It's the same thing how I feel with the P5R versus the P5 2D portraits. Just as I thought. I'm surprised to find another Persona user outside of my group of friends, and a robot on top of that. Can't come to grips with all of this. From the way we were talking, she seems just like a normal person, only in an interesting suit. True, I've seen stories of the news about robots, looking uncannily like real humans, but isn't something like this far beyond those? Yes, because those are just dolls to relieve yourself with. Still, I can't help but believe the evidence of my own eyes. I mean, I've been hopping in and out of TVs for the past year. Who am I to say what's strange or not? Perhaps the technology behind her creation has supernatural roots of its own. I find myself growing more and more interested in how she came to be here, but I had to put that aside for now. there's something I need to find out from her first. This P1 Grand Prix, so similar to the events of last year, but to think that it would involve somebody like her. I don't have a clear picture of everything that's happening, but that's for sure. That's for sure. Calm myself, then ask her what I feel would tell me what she's doing in this world.
And what is this mission of yours?
Which I assume and would hope for, if they make P4 Remake, I would hope they use the golden models again. Not the 3D models, the 2D renderings instead of making new ones again. I was saying this earlier. Just keep all of that. Maybe change you just update the UI if anything. That's fine. I guess. Even then, you don't really need to do that. Just enhance the locations and the 3D models, and that's it, and you'll be fine. You could literally get away with just that. And everything would be fine. See, it's especially with this portrait of Protag-kun, and then I look at Dancing, I'm like, my god, that man is a fucking beefcake. This guy, I'm like, alright, he's slender, he's got a built bod, but not like, I am 5'11", and I could literally, he's not the, oh my god, a 5'11" guy who swole as fuck, slap your girl's ass, what do? He doesn't look like that kind of guy. He looks like the guy that would be with the girl. And then the big buff guy comes and slaps her ass, and then he'd be like, hey, yo, what the fuck? That's my girl. He'd be the normal looking guy in that situation. But obviously, looks are deceiving. I don't know, just the beefcakiness in P4 Remake, Dancing. Oh, my brain. She opens her mouth to respond, but just then, the monitor inside the classroom turns on. It's at that moment that I suddenly remember. It's likely that I'm going to have to fight here. I'd forgotten about sensing that when I entered the room. To be fair, also the P4 and P4 Golden model also looks very naturally thin as well. P3 Reload model feels very, the Dancing, Royal, and I guess the Reload model for 3 all look very similar, but I don't know. 4 feels off compared to the original.
You're the one.
Yeah, facts. Yeah.
Oh my! Did you figure it out? I didn't have a choice after those guys decided on their own to horn in on the fun. You're a bright boy, Sensei.
Horn in on the fun?
You know what's coming next, don't you?
I don't know. Yeah. Most people don't really say he's like buff or anything. A lot of people say he's like tall, handsome, and not like super thin, but thick or just decent. The general on the monitor, he looks built. That's it. Not too beefy, which is very weird when you see him in Dancing. The general on the monitor gives me a twisted smile. Could Aiga-san's mission be something that would cause him trouble? Can't figure out what his motives are, but he's using us to crush each other. In other words, she's the next challenger that's being set against me. Aiga-san seems to understand this as well, and is staring at the monitor with a quiet animosity.
Do you know the rule of this tournament?
Which is interesting, because Johnny Bosch does come back, compared to Vic Mignogna.
Only the victor of each match.
Even though, to be fair, people weren't falling for that shit again they weren't falling for it like they did with Vic. They were like, nah, fucking, it's a lie. Right?
I have nothing against you, but I'm in a hurry for my own reasons.
Neither of us, in other words, can back down. Then there should be no hard feelings.
Aiga-san is refreshingly straightforward about this. She immediately takes a fighting stance. A bitter thought comes to me. It's tough being forced to fight my friends, but having to hurt someone that I don't even know is just as bad. Another thought comes on the heels of that one. I don't know this girl. I mean, you just said you don't know her. Perhaps her appearance here means that there are urgent problems that an ordinary student like me can't fathom. What gives me the right to stop her on her mission? Shouldn't I know what's at stake before I take that from her? Thankfully, it seems that she hasn't gone mad like my other friends. Perhaps the enemy doesn't care about clouding the minds of people who don't know each other. If we're still capable of understanding each other, then we should talk this over before we do anything.
That will not do. We will speak more of this after one of us wins.
Wait, what? Hold on, what? Huh? Narukami didn't speak, but she responded as if she understood what I said, my thoughts. Aige-san says this so quickly as if she's reading my mind. Oh, okay, good. They actually, okay. For a moment, I'm struck by how she could have known what I was thinking, but I realize that she's right. What good would it do for us to talk things over? True, the loser cannot leave this room, but until we have a battle, neither of us is going anywhere. It doesn't really matter if we can come to an understanding or not. Until we have our fight, none of our goals are going to be accomplished. If that's the case, then it's better if we don't hear about each other's problems before we play. That would be why Aigis hasn't told me anything. This must be her version of kindness. I silently ready my sword. Aige-san appears to smile slightly when I do. Right. I'm not going to give up on what I'm fighting for either. I need Nanako and my friends to be here to be safe. I have to make sure that Miss President is okay. I will use everything I can to protect them. To thank her for her consideration, I make it a point to announce that I'm ready to start the fight.
Here goes. There's no need to hold back.
Indeed. Let us do battle.
I do appreciate the internal monologues, but the repetitiveness sometimes. Oh my god, we're already at scene 11? Alright. Having to replay through this is very different, comparatively speaking.
Finally. Fight.
God, they always counter my jumps. Damn, that hit? Honestly, I'm surprised that hit. I literally, like, pixel hit that bitch. Ayo, get bitch blasted. Let's go. Just walk up and hit her with that. Always gotta hit them with the low. They never see the low coming. Why does nobody ever see the run up low? I don't know why you're panting, bro. We beat her ass quite handily. She hit us like twice.
Wowza! Now that's the sensei I know. That hunk of junk was no match for you. Serves you right. Keep suffering.
Serves you right. That was a Catherine reference. A machine with the power of a persona. She was made to fight shadows, but I had no idea what she was capable of. I feel like my mind's being drained even more than my body. It angers me to see that the general is watching over us with an expression of joy, as if we were some performers for his amusement. Look up and glare at the monitor.
I don't know why you're making us fight, but it's pointless.
Yeah,
We aren't fighting because we hate each other. The reason we can fight is because we respect and trust each other.
A low growl. That's the sound I hear. The real Teddy's never made such a hateful sound. It's actually rather scary.
Stupid! You're such a dumbass! What's with you?
Oh right, I forgot about that. The image of the image on the monitor distorts along with that outburst. The image on the monitor distorts along with that that. I keep reading the entire dialogue as if it's new. The general is having trouble remembering to act as someone else, and his face bulges and ripples disturbingly as his hate pours through the screen. Any pretense at copying the adorable stupidity of the real Teddy is gone now. I notice that the voice spitting out these hateful words is not Teddy's either.
Respect? Trust? So what if we don't hate each other? You're not like me!
No, you're not me! Keep that shit to yourselves!
I was forced to fight against my will. I destroyed them with my own hands. You should all have to go through the hell I suffered.
God, I hate that we're getting DLC. Did they say that was free, or was that paid for? Do we have to pay for that? The Kasumi Akutchi DLC in Tactica. And then I know it was called Repaint Your Heart. The general on the monitor continues to rage.
What are you talking about? Why did you set this tournament up?
The moment I say that, I feel that all the dots have become connected. When Miss President had asked about out of the blue if we were going to be forced to kill each other, that ominous muttering of killing one another. Were these both something that had come directly from her past? Maybe she had been forced to fight against people she didn't want to fight. Or are they pre-order bonuses? Ken? Had to pay, I haven't looked at it. Ken. She hadn't been forced to she didn't want to fight. Had she been forced to destroy something that was precious to her? There's no way to know for sure. That's but it's possible. Considering this. Okay. Me either. I know of it, but I didn't really look into it too hard. I was like, yeah, well, when it comes to it, I'll, you know. They said, oh, it's going to be day 1 DLC. I was like, oh, okay. But they didn't say whether it was, they just said day 1 DLC. Probably. Yeah, auto-cuck. Yeah, How did auto-cuck say Ken? Yeah, I said prob. I don't ask me, Artie. Because it feels like autocorrect has its own, like, YouTube algorithm. And it's trash fugly. And it's just like, yeah, this is what you meant. I'm like, none of those letters were in the word I was looking for. It's like, here you go, this? Autocuck, yeah. Remember, everybody that started here with us. You heard it first here. That's where if anybody ever says, where was the origin of autocuck? Here. It was here. That was precious to her. There's no way, yeah, it's possible, considering this, explains she would create. Considering this, it kind of explains why her shadow would have created a tournament like this. That is, she wanted us to feel what she went through. I may not be entirely correct, but I feel like I'm close to the truth. Should I just ask General Teddy about my suspicions? But as I'm considering raising my voice, which is interesting, because this...
Pardon my eccentric entrance.
Hey, let's go! This is actually very similar to Persona 5 palaces. What? Somebody comes crashing through the ceiling. What in the world? I rush over to Aiga-san to protect her from the falling debris. Will burn my dread. When I look up, I see a woman emerge from the cloud of dust. While not as strange as Aiga, she seems a little uncommon as well. And even beside that, why does she have to come through the ceiling? This room has doors. Makes no sense at all. Burn my dread. LEP, yeah, LP. I was about to get to the heart of the matter with General Teddy, but the monitor in this room has been destroyed along with the ceiling. Though she seems oblivious to my confusion, the girl cocks her head and apologizes again.
Oh, please excuse me. I didn't have the faintest idea that someone would be here.
Faintest?
Faint?
No, that's right. She used that word right. Well, you spelled faint wrong. It's F-A-I-N-T, but faint, the E-N-T is like something else.
Fiend? Something along those lines at any rate.
It's literally one letter. Oh, what the hell is she talking about? Who in the world is this person? Wait a second. That blue suit she's wearing. Well, suit? It's a dress. What do you mean? That blue suit, the blue suit she's wearing. That blue suit she's wearing looks familiar. I'm assuming maybe a translation. The word for, I guess clothing or what she's wearing translates to suit. And with that silver hair and golden eyes, could it be?
Are you from the Velvet Room?
Ma, is this what's known as being hit on?
Elizabeth, what do you mean? You literally got dicked by P3 Pro Tag. Oh, well, I guess.
Ritual
right.
where one human approaches another.
Technically, yeah, he wasn't really hitting on you, if anything.
And bets on the inner self being equally attractive.
Hey.
What? No, I'm not hitting on you. You just remind me of someone I know.
Okay, so that actually sounded like I really was hitting on her. Huh? Did it? Is that what that was? Are you from the Velvet Room? That's all he asked. How's that being hitting? What? How does that sound like you're hitting on somebody? No, I need to stop thinking about that. In any case, I need to ask her something.
Do you happen to know anyone by the name of Margaret?
Margaret?
When she repeats the name, her face seems surprisingly youthful. I'd been taken aback by her bizarre speech and actions, but could this girl be younger than me? Her profile simultaneously evokes the images of a pondering philosopher and an innocent girl. I can't figure out how exactly to speak to her. Should I be polite? Guess it doesn't matter too much. Anyway, worrying about the niceties isn't the most important thing right now.
Oh, actually, we
Okay.
should introduce ourselves.
Here, yeah.
I'm Yu Narukami.
Margaret. Yeah, I guess and Elizabeth are paired up for this section.
Is Elizabeth.
Hi, Elizabeth.
Dear me, to hear that name fraught with memories in such a mundane, remote place.
Still reminds me of the time she danced right in front. She thinks of this world as a mundane place. That's confusing. Yasuo Inaba may be out in the countryside, but I don't think it's as bad as people say it is. Girl Elizabeth suddenly bows elegantly to me.
Margaret is indeed my sister's name.
If anything, probably curtsies.
Can I take that to mean that you are another guest of that room?
Weird that they don't share knowledge with each other. I see. So she's Margaret's sister. That would explain why she reminds me of her.
Elizabeth-san, huh? Well, I guess that's the case. It's true that there was a time when I visited that room.
Igor, Margaret, and now Elizabeth. Seems there are more people who call that place home than I thought. A lot more people. We still have, I don't remember her name. The lady who sings the Velvet Room song. And then the pianist. I forget his name too. Is his name, I think they called him Nameless or something? I forgot. What's her? Belladonna. Belladonna is the singer that sings the Velvet Room theme. Aria of the Soul. She's a P1, P2 reference. But we don't know her. We don't know her yet. Anyway. Technically, not really.
But why is a resident of the Velvet Room here? Did Margaret send you with a message or something?
I am currently utterly neglecting
I think it's just...
my duties.
Is that so?
Oh, I wish I could. Oh, I wish I could. Oh, I wish I could replay the audio. That was good. I loved hearing that. I need a clip. I need a clip of that. That doesn't really tell me much, and I have no response anyway. So what possessed her to come blasting in through the ceiling instead of using the door? I decided not to bother asking her that. You could just say, I decided not to bother asking her. You don't need that. That is such a fucking horror. I hate that word. I've met so many different people over the last year, but trying to have a conversation with this girl is like trying to ride a wild horse. Oh, it's a Breath of the Wild reference. With that big bitch, the black stallion with the orange mane. She's just going to ignore the direction I'm trying to steer us towards and just veer off wherever she wants. Best to just hold on and go along for the ride then. Maybe if I pay attention, she'll tell me something worth my time. Yeah, even if I try to ask her any questions, she'll likely just be confused anyway. Just as I'm having that thought, the girl seems to have noticed my hesitation and starts to talk about herself. Her eyes are lit up with a sincere passion. She really is a hard one to read.
I have a certain desire. It may take a very long time for it to be realized.
Yeah, F-E-I-N-T, feint, is usually meaning like to dodge.
In order for my wish to be granted, I require a power much greater than what I have.
So I think usually like in opacity as well. Something like that.
Power of the wild card that changes bonds into strength. I have a feeling that the key lies there.
I know a little about the wild card, but
I feel that the first glue to granting my wish lies within that power.
I hear Burn My Dread and I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna hear Vic Mignogna as Junpei.
Glue? Influenza. Something along those lines at any rate.
Glue? You mean Clue? She's having trouble coming up with the right words, but I can hear the sincerity in her speech. Probably. In other words, I think she means that the power of the wild card is related to her desire and came here. I don't think it's worth it to ask how she knew I had that power, or where she found out about it. I mean, she clearly didn't hear about it from Margaret, because she clearly didn't tell him about him. She clearly didn't tell her about him. Just as I'm struggling to follow the meandering path of her conversation, she brings up an outrageous suggestion.
Might I suggest that you and I fight?
I what? What? Bam, bam, bam. Somebody, please tell me how she reached the conclusion. What? Somebody, please tell me how she reached the conclusion that this was a good idea. I don't think I have a chance of talking her out of it, though. But of course, I have to try and say, oh my God. I just realized what song this is. This is the Babel theme from Catherine. It's either the first stage or the third one. It's very similar at the beginning. It's either Up, Up, Up or the first one. Yeah, it's either Obelisk or what's the other one? Axis Mundi? No, Axis Mundi is the last one. Axis Mundi is the last one. Obelisk is the third. I forgot the first two. It's either the first or the third Babel stage in Catherine. This song is very similar to one of those two. But of course I'll try, so I say. We're going to fight?
Oh, how excited this is making me.
Really doesn't matter.
Expectations are ascending skyward at Mach speed.
Let's go.
To be direct, I'd like for you to show me the potential slumbering within
Why
me.
can I imagine... Why is it so easy and hilarious to imagine Elizabeth literally blasting through the atmosphere at Mach speed?
Let me make sure of something, just in case.
Where are all these
Understand what I'm
Elizabeth
saying,
moments on
There's no
Twitter?
illusions at work?
Where are the art? Where are the arts? Where are the Twitter art? My God.
Such parlor tricks can get stuffed.
Just like have the 3D model be yeeted
I
into the
see.
atmosphere.
So you're actually in your right mind here. That's kind of impressive.
Well, maybe she understood what I meant when I mentioned the illusions. If that's so, then she at least must have some idea of what's going on around here. Even though she might understand it, she still wants to fight me. I wonder, though, if she's unrelated to General Teddy's plans and invited herself into the tournament, do the usual rules apply? As I think about this, Elizabeth-san taps her foot on the ground and takes a fighting posture. She really does want to fight. The huge leather-bound book in her hand opens as if by itself. A torrent of power pours from the open book with a blue light. Can't believe that this strange girl has such an unimaginable power. She seemed so aloof. No, it may be more correct to call it an air of imminent violence.
All right, I won't be able to hold back.
To be honest, I was really only saying that in the hopes of bluffing her. I have absolutely no room to hold back in this fight. Hurriedly cast off my fear and focus on the upcoming battle. There's no room for doubt. I need to hit her with my full strength from the start. Even if I want to fight her with the intent of killing her, I'll be lucky not to end up dead myself. At least that's how I feel. Elizabeth-san calmly begins the battle.
Let us do this. Your fate is in the cards.
Oh, because she says that when you fight her as P3 Pro Tag. My God. Imagine I had to solo that fight. Honestly, it would probably be better that you solo her in that fight anyway. With AI party members. I think Portable would probably be the easiest version of the game, actually.
Finally.
Hey, it is Battle for Everybody. So, oh, she walk up, command grabs me. Though, oh my God. This woman, oh, her counters. She keeps, I hate her counters. She just, bro, she can just counter at any fucking second. Summon Sosia. Oh, damn, I actually... Oh, God, okay. Oh, my God. Oh, she didn't command grab me as much as I thought she would. Am I just skipping scenes? Wasn't I on 12 like 5 years ago? Hey. Bam, bam. Just Just when I thought I've managed to throw her off balance, Elizabeth-san gets back up elegantly as if nothing had just happened. Alright, hold on. I need to screen grab that. Man, I don't. Never mind. Don't tell me she hadn't been taking this seriously at all up until now. In the next moment, I'm swallowed by a torrent of power like a leaf being blown in the wind, without the slightest understanding of what's happening. God, this art is so good. What happened? Where's this art? They're all on fucking metaphor right now. My vision blurs as I'm spun about, and before I can tell, up from down, the floor jumps towards me and I'm slammed into the ground. Am I going to lose? Wait, what? Oh, as my consciousness fades, I see the faces of my friends and I get some. All those I'd fought against up until now. It's like the story when you see your life flash before your eyes just before you die. Well, wouldn't the better reference be that you saw this? You remembered seeing this? Remember at the ending of P4? When you saw your friends and you got Izanagi no Okami? And then, you know, Myriad truths the bitch into oblivion? I guess your wife into oblivion? Am I dying? Can I really accept that? It's not over. I haven't lost yet. I can still fight. I've come so far. I can't lose heart now. Desperately force my legs to move and manage to stand up again. Elizabeth-san shuts her book with an air of finality.
I see. I am quite content with this outcome. It seems you possess true strength.
No, 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 no. The unyielding torrent of power suddenly ceases without warning. Is it over? Why? Why in Royal do we get to fight all the other protagonists, but we don't get to fight the other attendants? I would love if we could have fought the other attendants. That'd be dope. Now I'm mad. Even as I come to understand that, I continue to stand stock still. What? Huh? Stock still? What the fuck? Stock still? Oh, okay. You're gonna T-pose on her? Okay. You're gonna... Vax, please, bro. Imagine a reload that you can fight a Lavenza or the twins and Lavenza or Margaret. That'd be dope. Unable to move.
I believed you were at the limits of your stamina after the battle against Aegis earlier. In actuality, your heart almost gave in during your struggle with me. But each time you faltered, the many hearts supporting you gave you strength, helping you to rise again.
She cuts herself off and nods to herself, as if to confirm some suspicion.
This was truly an intriguing battle. I believe our encounter has borne much fruit.
Fruit?
Flute?
Okay, guys, you guys know the colloquialism. You guys know the metaphor that she's trying to speak. It's literally just a one word that's wrong. Just fill in the gap.
Flue? Chimneys. In any case, I am quite pleased.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Elizabeth, my god, you are the quirkiest character in this entire fucking franchise. I have yet to find a character that is more quirky than she is. I don't think anybody is as quirky as her. My god. Even after a battle, she acts like that. I feel like a fool for believing that she really would have killed me, even if it felt quite real at the time. Can't believe any of this. My legs give out under me and I sink to the ground. Maybe she understands how I feel. Elizabeth-san looks straight into my eyes.
May I ask you something? To continue fighting in order to prevent an undesirable future, it is a path of endless hardship. Would you still choose to walk it?
Margaret had said something similar just before this tournament had begun. How I had to overcome the ordeal concerning last year's case and open the door. Margaret's and Elizabeth-san's words come together in my mind.
Yeah. Working for a better tomorrow isn't just a one-time thing. The tomorrows keep coming.
Opening the door is necessary, but it's not what's truly important. Yeah. Walking through one door just... what does it do? It puts you in another room. And what does another room have? Another set of windows and another set of doors and another roof and another set of walls, right? And has another floor, has another foundation. What's more important is making sure that you follow the path that's beyond the door. Exactly. Duh. Stupid. Only once you have that path in mind does it matter whether you've opened the door or not. That's how I feel.
I would keep fighting for the future we want.
Life is just a series of rooms and a series of doors to walk through. Elizabeth Son, smile. Or, well, you know, you can think of it as a road, too, right? Whenever there's a fork, you pick which direction you want to go. Or you can be, you know, you can be unique. And, you know, take the natural path. You don't have to take the... You don't have to take the... What is it? The beaten road. You could walk on the grass, right? Pick an entirely different direction that is entirely yours. Seems the former dweller of the Velvet Room is pleased with my answer. Oh, Elizabeth Son smiles. She must have chosen a path of her own at some point, and is doing everything in her power to see it through. Maybe I'm jumping to conclusions, but I feel as if I'm able to understand her a little better now. Lucky brought up a theory to me that Reload is Elizabeth going back to a different timeline to try and prevent 3 from happening, or the ending of 3 from happening. Which I think makes sense, right? Obviously, that'll still be its own timeline, which probably P3 remake will probably set up for P4 remake, right? And then, well, P5 doesn't need a remake. Because Elizabeth is like, oh, okay, I've been learning, so I've learned everything I can. Now I'm going to go back to this timeline, but a different one, to see what I can do, right? What happened? What did I miss something, or how can I help? Because they were like, oh, there's no the answer, there's no fem route. But why isn't there a fem route? Why is there no the answer? Because, oh, they're like, oh, well, because we want to be as close to the original as possible. Meanwhile, they're changing a fuck ton of things anyway. What if that isn't the case? What if they're saying that, but what if they're lying, or they're, you know, not telling us because they want to surprise us with Elizabeth from a different P3 timeline who already experienced P3, the answer, and fem route, and comes to this other timeline and tries to prevent it from happening and sees what she can do, right? Meanwhile, in the core timeline with P3, 4, 5, right? She, oh, I figured everything out, right? So she went there, but now she has to go back to the original timeline that she was part of and fix it there, right? But take the long way, right? So obviously she can't fix that timeline the way she can with Reload. So she's like, oh, okay, I know what to do now, right? So that's where, because my brain is still thinking we're still going to get that P3, P4, P5 crossover big bitch video game where we all have to help free P3 Pro Tag. I feel like they're setting up for that, but then I was also thinking that, because what else do you need? You still need P3 Pro Tag. So what happens in Reload? If Reload is somewhat different, right? We prevent the ending, and guess what? P3 Pro Tag is no longer Dorikun. What does Elizabeth do? She's like, all right, cool, I saved you. I'm pulling you from your timeline. You need to go save another you that is fucking Dorikun and or Dorchan. You gotta come with me, right? So very similar to how P3 Femc was in PQ2, right? Where she came in through a dream. And she's like, oh, everybody doesn't know me, right? What else do we have that is isolated? Another version of P3 Pro Tag coming to save another version of himself. What if that's what it is? Right? Because they still need the protagonist. But they're like, damn it, but we also need him. That would be cool. Another version of himself, and also Fem Pro Tag, and also all the other cast members. Oh. Oh, that would be God tier. That would be God tier. I would love that. Because then it would make sense, wouldn't it? Because he would have some semblance of caring for himself. Damn, hell yeah, right? Please. Please. But we don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out when Reload comes. I want them so much to be... I want Atlas to be lying to me about FemProtag. And once we beat P3 Reload and the game says, alright, you've beaten the game, you can save the file. And then after that, you save the file and then like, boing, another pop-up. Now that you've beaten P3, you can now play as FemProtag, as the female protagonist. Please, enjoy the new route. As the female protagonist, with different social links and different responses and different narrative moments. Narrative moments that differ due to her gender or, you know, her sex. Maybe I'm jumping to conclusions, but I feel as if I'm able to understand her a little better now.
Well, it's time for me to bid you adieu. By your leave, I, Elizabeth, am out of here.
Oh my god. With this, Elizabeth briskly walks out of the room. She caused me some trouble, but I've also learned something about her myself as well. I think I'll call it a draw. As I wave goodbye to Elizabeth, I hear Aigis-san getting to her feet behind me. Huh? Aigis? You just didn't know? What? You were just asleep? Were you just watching us fight that entire time?
Are you alright? You shouldn't force yourself to move.
Hello? It's okay. Oh, what's the line? You can rest your eyes. Your friends will be here soon. Man, I'm so ready for Reload yet. Finna say all that and then for $24.99. $24.99. It's okay. You can rest your eyes. All your friends will be here soon. Something like, I honestly, damn it, I always forget that line. I was concerned at first, but Aigis-san doesn't seem to be very hurt or damaged or whatever you would say. She was likely just knocked out. I had almost absolutely no chance of winning if I'd gone easy on her either. This is getting ridiculous.
You are very kind.
Yeah.
We've only just
Oh,
met,
right.
and
I'll
yet
always be
you're
by your
worried
side.
About a machine like myself.
All your friends will be here soon.
Isn't that normal?
I don't know why I'm crying. I understand now. Aigis-san laughs at my confusion.
Seeing you smile like that, I don't know. I just can't think of you as a machine. You have a heart, right? Then it doesn't matter whether you're man or machine.
Aigis-san stops laughing and thinks deeply for a moment. But after a few seconds, she looks back up at me with a serious look in her
You
eyes.
have defeated me in single combat.
Then you hear Junpei,
That makes it difficult for me to
hey!
continue forward.
Hey! You can hear your friends.
But I believe I can trust you. Will you listen to my mission directive?
I have no reason to say no. I look Aigis-san square in the eye and nod reassuringly. And so Aigis-san told me about her directive, and it was truly surprising. There was another case involving personas and shadows outside of Inaba, even before our adventure last year. And she is a weapon with a heart, created with the express purpose of wielding a persona to fight the shadows. She believes that this current situation came to be because somebody had stolen a similar weapon and caused it to enter the TV world.
So, there's another girl robot with a heart like you? And
Yeah.
she's the cause of all this?
Right? It's gonna hurt so much.
We came to this world.
Oh
to
my god, that's the
retrieve
only
her.
thing I'm like, fuck. Yeah.
My older sister, the 5th generation anti-shadow.
Don't worry.
suppression weapon,
If he's not good, I'll do it. I'll
is
do it.
in this world
If I don't
somewhere.
like the new voice, I'll do it. Nanako mispresident her shadow, and now Labras. I have a mountain of questions to accomplish now. A mountain of tasks. But, I mean, alright. But even though I have a lot to do, I can't ignore any of this.
Tell me more about
any of it.
Labras, and I'll do what I can to help you get her back.
Unfortunately,
Aigis-san's expression clouds. She said that she was a machine, but she really is no different from a human. As I ponder this, I listen to what she has to say. It's encouraging.
So you don't know what she looks like, what she
Kaza
can do,
no
or what equipment
koa
she's loaded with.
hikari ga tsubu. Basically, all she can tell me is that Labrys is a robot who's built to look like a girl. Wait a second. I did meet a girl I didn't know in the TV world. Miss President. Could Miss President be Labrys?
Is there a possibility that she looks, well, more human than you? You mentioned earlier that she was your older sister, so I assume she was built before you, but...
My sister was an older model, a prototype for the 5th generation to be exact. It's doubtful that she would look more human than myself.
Guys, we're in the metaverse, or, well, Midnight Channel, whatever. I'm gonna just call it the metaverse now, because it's too confusing. I'm assuming this is all just one section. We're just calling it something different each time. I'm gonna just go with metaverse, because it's easier. Then there's no way Miss President could be Labrys. Could tell at first glance that Aiga-san was a machine. Miss President appears to be completely human. I never once considered that she might not be a human until just now. But that just makes things even more complicated. What in the world is going on inside this TV?
In any case, I'll keep an eye out for her. But right now, I'm heading to the announcement room. If Labrys is the cause
all
of
I
this,
know
then I'm
is
bound to
with
meet
all
up with
this
her
side
eventually.
shit they're saying, oh, we're gonna have side arcs with the characters. I'm gonna fucking cry. I will probably cry at P3. I was getting like, okay, I understand the emotions. I'm not feeling as hard as I should. Right? I'm not where they want me to be. And they're like, hey, we're gonna do all these side interactions with characters. We're gonna add more stuff for the overarching cast because we didn't get to spend much time with them other than the core plot, right? We didn't actually have social links, so we'll add those. And I'm like, damn. Because I got to know Junpei. I got to know Akihiko. I got to know Shinjiro because of MC. So when that ending came, that shit fucking hurt. I actually felt that. I'm like, damn, this is okay. All right, I get it now. I shrugged slightly. I don't want to be so grave. Aiga-san must sense what I'm trying to do and smile.
Thank you. I will trust my sister's fate to you.
Of course. I give Aiga-san a determined nod and run out of the classroom. But man, what a busy Golden Week. Bro, it's been a couple hours. It hasn't even been a whole day. This entire game takes place in the course of 2 days. I have to, well, the first one anyway. I don't know how long the rest of Ultimax takes of Golden Week. Because I believe Arena and Ultimax both take place inside of Golden Week. Have to make sure Nanako's okay. Find Miss President, unmask whoever's masquerading as Teddy, and now search for Labrys somewhere in here. If this wasn't happening, I'd be kicking it with my friends at the Junes food court. Yukiko was trying to be coy, but I'm pretty sure that big bundle she was carrying was a box lunch she'd made for us. As to how it might taste, well, let's not get sidetracked. I'm sure we'd all have enjoyed it anyway. I mean, the event would have been funny. I don't know if we would have enjoyed the food. Eventually, I would have called Nanako over, and we would have brought some snacks together. I'm sure Nanako has a phone by now, right? After what happened, I'm assuming Dojima gave her a phone. Does that mean you got a phone? My brain just instinctively did that line. Ryuji, stop! Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, that line. Oh, that line was so fucking good. I've always cried like a bitch for P3. Yeah, playing the Fem route now, I understand it a lot better. So it's like I don't feel it with the male MC, right? With MC, oh, I feel it. We brought snacks together. There were things I wanted to buy from the Shiroku store, and maybe I could have made it to Sozai Daigaku in time to buy the last of the special croquettes. I wanted to talk with the owner of Daidara and get some books from the Yomanaido bookstore. I'd have had a steak bowl at Aya, hung out with the fox at the Tatsumi Shrine, waited for my uncle so we could have dinner, and tomorrow I'd have gone fishing. The one who ruined my vacation and caused all these problems is the same person who stole Labrys. And if they've truly brought Nanako back into the TV world, Can't let them go for that.
I'll make them pay.
As I run on, I come across yet another blue room. Perhaps it's a sign that I need to calm down. True, I may have lost my cool for a moment.
Someone here? Again?
Yeah. I reach towards the door with a relaxed smile. Yeah. Facts, Femsy, it's different. Yeah, it's the... You really feel that shit. Margaret, in her usual position, I glance... Is in her usual position. I glance around to see if there's anyone else in here. Looks like your nutcase of a sister is in here. I forgot. I forgot that's his. That's what he thinks of her. I forgot about that. She's just quirky, bro. It's fine. She's all right. Trust me, there's a lot worse in America. Oh my god. Elizabeth is nothing. She's quirky, but it's like cute. Trust me, she's still a decent person. Margaret notices I'm looking and sighs, a seductive sound that almost conveys annoyance. That fucking line, bro. Having a crying fit, yeah.
It seems my sister has caused you some trouble. Though this may mean that I'm not the only one who is drawn to the light of your potential.
There's a hint of tenderness towards her sister in her words. Her sister must be important to her. I can tell from the look on her. All right, hearing her reading that line, the look on her face, just put the image of Ryuji saying, "Does that mean you've got a phone?" in my head, and then I. God, P5 is fucking hilarious, man. Oh my god, and oh my god, this is. Ryuji has the best expressions in Persona 5. Holy shit. Oh my god. That man. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so fun. God, I know he's the comic relief, but god damn. Oh, Matt Middleman just fucking joking when you say meow. Meow? Now's not the time to be joking around! Oh my god. I could tell from the look on her face. Do I look like that when I talk about Nanako? Margaret pulls herself together and speaks again.
You have gained
Oh my
new
god.
resolve by overcoming many doubts and falsehoods.
A new resolve. I find myself nodding along.
You have reached the threshold of truth, but man's hearts are mutable. That is why a resolve to
man,
continue
people always
fighting
overlook
is more
Yosuke and
important
Ryuji.
than any one victory or defeat.
Yeah, I understand.
But this will be a difficult battle without end. Are you equal to the challenge?
They sell it so well. The way she I think I've laughed at it too much. That I'm getting desensitized to the joke. No. Well, I say that, and then we're gonna play Royal, and then I'm gonna die laughing for like 10 minutes. The way she puts it seems makes it seem as if she was testing me. I don't respond immediately and think about the question. I would be lying. It would be lying to say that I'm not worried. Know that my heart has been swayed. Can't be swayed by change. Yeah, important than any one victory or defeat. Yeah, I understand. Difficult challenge without the end. Are equal? Yeah. There's no knowing what will happen from one moment to another.
If I have my
But
friends,
then,
if I'm not
but even
alone,
then,
I can do it.
I see.
God, I see. I forgot how you say I see. Margaret nods slightly in response.
I have heard your answer, but it's not enough. Remember what I told you before? The heart is shaken more by a single action than by 1,000 words.
Alright, are you gonna kiss me again now? Oh, okay. She smiles, my vision begins to fade, begin to blur. I hear words being repeated. I've reached the threshold of truth. Everything that's happened during the course of this case runs through my head. The new appearance of the TV world, this tournament pitting us against each other, the student council president and a fake Teddy, my encounter with a weapon with a heart, Aiga-san, searching for her sister Labras, and the determination that I've gained through these constant battles, what I must accomplish. How do I show what I've decided through my actions? Oh god. Yeah. Oh my god, I thought I was actually having scan lines. It's just a it's just a game. Okay, cool. Scared the shit out of me. It seems that the number of invisible walls has decreased. Could this mean that the end is near? Just as I think that, I hear a familiar voice. That was Miss President's voice. It was coming from the door to the announcement room. I finally made it. I opened the door to the announcement room and rushed inside. Oh, yeah, this is the final one.
You're finally here. Hello, Sensei.
If I remember correctly. Yeah, it's like 16 or 18 scenes for Pro Tag.
Congratulations! How does it feel to have won the P1 Grand Prix?
The general smirks at me as I pass through the door. Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the song that plays when we're dealing with a couple things actually. The one that I remember this most prominently with is I believe isn't this when we have to deal with Namatame when we're in the room deciding whether we are gonna throw him in? Is this the song that plays during that? But this is also when we hear when we also watch Saki Konishi get attacked as well. Behind him, Miss President and Rise. The two of them see me. Miss President looks confused while Rise's face lights up with joy. So.
There you are, Senpai. You're late.
God, Persona music is so fucking good. I had to stay cautious of the General, but I signaled to the girls that everything will be alright now. General is closer to them than I am. Can't afford to make any reckless moves just yet. And there's one more thing I need to know.
Teddy, where's Nanako?
Literally, the music is alive, yeah. So fucking good. I look around the announcement room, but Nanako is nowhere to be found. The General's face distorts with an ugly glee.
Nana-chan's right here. See?
Slowly, the General extends the arm that was held behind him. And there was Nanako. Her arms are clutched to her chest, and she slowly takes a few steps towards me, obviously frightened. Taking a step forward, I noticed something bizarre. The General disappeared? For a brief instant, my full attention had been focused on Nanako. The General had been standing directly behind her, but now he is gone. Could he have gone somewhere else that quickly, right in front of me, without me noticing?
Bro.
No. Bitch turned into, I don't know, maybe the little girl in front of you. Okay, yeah, we have the entrance. Interesting that it's so close to the entrance of the Mac and Cheese. Midnight Channel. While I'm confused about the General's disappearance, Nanako weakly calls to me. Being in the TV world has obviously taken a toll on her. She totters towards me unsteadily, looking ready to collapse at any moment. I can think about the General later. I have to save Nanako right now. As I reach out to her, Rise yells,
Senpai, no! Nanako-chan's not there!
Nanako's not here? What is she saying? She's right there. Bro. It's not like, you know, people have been lying to you this entire time. You've been hearing and seeing shit. But no, Nanako is for real here. For real? Just as I'm about to say so, my hand stops. Something's not right. I try to look into Nanako's face once more, and her eyes. I saw madness.
Oh, so close! Just a little more and Sensei would have been a goner!
You bastard!
I'd barely reacted in time to draw my sword to block the attack. The General suddenly appeared out of nowhere to attack me with his cane, and I get a good look at him as our weapons clash together. I see the madness in his face, the same madness that I had seen in Nanako's only a moment before. That's when I noticed that Nanako has disappeared. What's going on?
You've got it wrong, Senpai. It's all been him from the beginning.
Yeah.
You can make whoever's looking at him see him as someone else.
So he's not actually taking on other forms?
No, he's just distorting the things you see and hear.
Yeah, no shit. Oh my god! Like we didn't figure that out 5 years ago. Somehow nobody figured that out. Other characters do figure it out faster, which I appreciate. But I'm not gonna lie, used pretty slow apparently compared to others. That's right. The enemy is able to control what I. Yes, dude. My God. No wonder why. Oh my God. No wonder why you're the protagonist. Short-term memory equals happiness. The enemy is able to control what I see and hear. I realized that after all the battles I'd had today, but seeing Nanako had made me forget about all that. The general laughs at this.
It's hard for me to show someone who isn't here. But you actually saw this Nanako girl? You're hopeless.
Just like how my friends hadn't actually gone crazy before our fights, Nanako had never been brought into this world in the first place. The appearance before me is a fake. He distorted our senses all to make us suffer. But just as I thought, he couldn't deceive Rise's persona abilities. That's why he kidnapped her, to keep her from warning us during his tournament. No shit. Oh my God. Now that I know that, I pushed the general's cane away and jumped back towards the girl in order to distance myself from him. Good. Now I'm in between them and the general. I then looked straight at the one behind this bizarre situation.
Who in the world are you?
You still can't tell? Seriously, the level of intelligence around here.
Not gonna lie.
Fine then.
To be fair, you have two different fucking accents.
Good luck.
One of you is Brooklyn and the other is a normal American accent somehow. And then now you have Teddy's voice for some reason. God, look how good that looks. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I miss this. I miss this animation team. Where were they for P5 and Royal? Certain scenes were not this good in P5 and Royal. Look at, she got a her fucking that still gets me every time. Looks like she had a penis between her legs, a metal penis, but it was just a handle of her axe. That's not a to be continued. Yeah, okay.
I am a shadow. The true self.
Why do you have a normal accent?
That's my face.
I saw metal limbs, golden eyes, a ponytail, and a mirror image of Miss President's face, even though she was standing behind me, trembling. I'm assuming the Brooklyn accent is a facade, maybe?
How about it? You wanted to see what I am, didn't you?
Or does she have the Brooklyn accent in the flashback? I don't remember. It's been a while. That's why we're doing this.
Why does she look like me? That's its true form. That thing is your shadow.
It's almost like we've been inside of her palace this entire time. And she's the only other character that's new.
From inside me?
Oh, yeah. Rise tries to calm Miss President, but the girl shakes her head in denial and squeezes her eyes shut, while Miss President refuses to look at this mechanical-looking being. I now understand what is going on. You already pretty much were there, because this isn't the first time I've seen a robotic girl before. All the facts match up. The way she was able to run so fast without so much as breathing heavily, even in the TV world. The sense of wrongness that I'd had when Miss President had asked me about killing my friends. The way she avoided telling me her name. A superhuman strength when she hit Chie, and that incredible jump to get away from us. And the Shadow's ability to interfere with the senses of other people. Just as Margaret had said, all the pieces of the puzzle were laid out before me. They've all come together now. They've all come together. And now I can see the truth. She is indeed Lapras. Also, yeah, Artie, I don't know, I've been watching Trinity Soul, and me and Lucky have been watching it, and it is very interesting. Because it's really good, and I don't know why people are bitching and whining. It's its own thing, and I like it. It's paced better than any of the animes that we've had. So, Lapras, the other weapon with a heart, stolen by someone unknown and thrown into the TV world, created this school and forced us to fight our friends. I haven't seen it. Yo. Unfortunately, you have to go to like some trashy, anime website that could probably, give you a bunch of weird ads. I'm not gonna lie. I had to VPN that shit. I was like, I don't feel safe here. I was like, This deep-rooted depression regarding her past memories. All of this took the form of Lapras' shadow, who manipulated everything here.
Lapras, don't look away.
Yeah. I'm gonna start it this week, I think. Hell yeah, I've had it on my list. Let's go. Watch it. It's really good. I don't know why people don't like it. Miss Prez, Labrys only shivers when I call out to her. There has to be some reason why she believed that she was the student council president. But that's just a disguise. More for herself than for us. No matter how comfortable it is, it's only there to cloud her eyes from the truth.
I don't know what your past
It feels very similar to P4 and
must have had
P5.
some painful memories.
I'm not gonna go into too much, but
you have
you'll notice a lot of similarities and concepts they'll use in P4 and P5, which are very cool. Call out to Labrys while keeping an eye on the shadows. We were like, oh my god, this would be so dope if they did this and made more of this, of like random other shit that happens in the universe and isn't forced to be paced like the video game, right? Oh, we have to do this scene, we have to do that scene, or we have to speed run because of this. They can actually just pace it like a normal anime. That'd be lovely. There's a lot of themes in there. It's really interesting. A shadow is in the darkness within a person's heart. Unless it is accepted by the person it came from, it will never disappear for good. But with that in mind, all we can do is watch over her as she accepts this darkness within her. We'll have to protect her when the shadow goes berserk and tries to kill her. But Labrys continues to shake her head and tremble violently. My words aren't getting through to her.
You hear that, me?
Ooh.
Your friend is trying to tell you something. Too bad he doesn't understand at all. His words are so hopelessly naive.
The shadow laughs shrilly. Continues to smear more poison into Labrys' heart. Yeah. Have it on my list a long time on dev. Started like tomorrow. Hell yeah, I'm sure good. Yeah, I like it. It's very weird. It's a little wacky. A lot of things happen. I'm like, what? We're just letting. Okay, yeah. I'm sure it good. It got that good.
Stop! I've had enough. I'm human. I'm not like that.
You're not like me. This isn't good. Settle into fighting stance, ready for anything. Do I have a good idea what's going to happen? I mean, you've gone through it like 7 times. Yosuke, Chie, Yukiko, Kanji, Rise, Teddy, Naoto. Yeah, 7 times. Shadow's eyes gleam with golden light. The change begins immediately. A shimmer runs across Labrys' body, and instead of the normal human girl there had been a moment ago, she had a metallic body just like her shadow. Labrys loses all composure and scratches at her arm, trying to tear away the metal that had appeared. But there was more to her change than just her arms. Her legs, waist, chest, even her head, everything not covered by her clothing was now obviously mechanical. Reality that she didn't want to face. There are no words we can say to her. No matter what we say, reality won't change. Labrys falls to her knees. Finally mutters the words I was dreading she'd say. Why'd you have to say chest? Her chest is covered. And her chest didn't really change. I guess her neck. But Yuna Arakami. To be continued. Yep. Thanks. Kanji, Tatsumi, and Teddy. Aw, I missed the card layout. I mean, this is the card. These are cards, but in the original arena, they were like splayed out like a deck of cards, which I preferred over this. I don't like this. This is all right, but so I'm assuming these are each a battle. So battle, one battle, one battle, one battle. Then I guess random characters over there. So this is Pro Tag. I'm assuming that's the new redheaded dual wielding bitch over here, I guess. That's his story. Oh my god. So I'm gonna have to go here. Oh my god, here. So it feels a little more linear. Okay, cool. So these are all like, okay, all of these events are happening at the same time. All of these cards are happening at the same time. These two are happening at the same time. These ones, these ones, these ones, these ones, these ones. Those ones, right, okay. So it's basically what that is. Oh my god. Who the fuck is that? Jesus. Well, that's not Protag, I think. Who the fuck is this Labrys or something? I'm assuming that's gonna be Labrys. Is it? Wow. Wow, we are gonna spend a lot of time with this character. Whoever the fuck this is. Whoever the fuck that is right there, we are gonna spend a lot of time with them. Unless that's gonna be the new bitch. Wow. Oh, but oh god, are more cards gonna appear? I'm gonna hate it here. All right, let's just go with Yosuke. Yosuke is actually pretty fun. Bam, bam, bam.
So tired. What a busy day. Golden Week, huh? The holidays fell on pretty good dates this year. Jeunesse will be open for business during Golden Week 2. Come for our exciting Golden Week events. Stay for the low, low prices. Then again, it's my fault for taking this shift.
I can yap all I want, but the only reply I'm going to get is my own echo. I begin to feel lonesome, so I start mopping faster. Such is life for Yosuke Hanamura, high schooler working at Jeunesse, Inaba's only shopping center. I get a lot of crap thrown in my direction because I'm the manager's son, but thanks to dealing with all that stuff, my skills have improved and now I sometimes act as supervisor. Today's just another day on the job. You know what? I just want all of these characters to make a private detection agency together. That'd be hella dope. This city, Yasu Inaba City, is a rural country town that doesn't have anything more than rivers and mountains. At least it's got a train running through it. But it isn't useful for commuting to the big city. The place isn't pretty enough to get sightseers either. It's a total dead spot. Really, just come into Jeunesse to shop as a pastime in itself for the people of this town. Our store carries more than just groceries and daily commodities. All Tanaka. There are specialty shops selling fancy clothes or other stuff too. There's even a food court with a playground on the roof. Playground is on the roof? Oh shit. I thought it was on the... Oh, okay. Wait, is the food court on the roof? We hold events up there sometimes. All that stuff makes for some really busy weekends. My brain says the roof is where the Jeunesse sign is. And then, like, on top of that. Well, there's an extended holiday. You start to see cars with out-of-town license plates in the parking lot? And now it's Golden Week. This is the busiest this place gets all year. However... Well, I'm taking tomorrow off.
Free.
Yeah, that's right. I'm free. Normally, it'll definitely wouldn't be the time to be taking a day off. Saw the look on my dad's face when I turned in my request, but I didn't care. Absolutely can't miss tomorrow because
Partner's gonna be back.
Hell yeah. And by partner, I mean the guy who transferred in from the city last year, Yu Narakami. There's a reason I call him my partner and not just my friend. You see, he and I solved a case that happened last year in this tiny little town. And it wasn't some dinky-ass problem like finding a lost cat or anything. It was big, a series of murders. Oh, damn. Damn, rest in peace, King Moron. Man, truly a misunderstood man. On top of that, you know what's funny is that people are like, yeah, Morooka deserved that shit. Meanwhile, Akechi, oh my god, we need him back. He's so misunderstood. Like, Morooka was truly understood. He was a good man. He just said shit in a bad way. Shows how people are, right? He'd rather listen to the beautiful lie than hear the ugly truth, right? He just said, he said the correct thing just very badly, right? Very horrifically. Very rudely. Bruh. It was big. A series of murders. Top of that, there weren't just any ordinary murders. The crimes took place in a world outside the TV. Oh, wow. It's interesting because they're using the original version, not the golden. There were these monsters called shadows living there? You and I somehow got this power to defeat them, called personas. From that point on, we started fighting and investigating. Luckily, we came across allies who also had that same ability, but even then, every day was a fight for survival. Together we overcame danger after danger. With comrades like these, the word friend just doesn't cut it anymore. That goes double for you. I'm indebted to him. I trust him with all my heart. So, partner feels more natural than best friend. Fortunately, my partner had to return to the city at the end of the school year. But we promised to meet up again during Golden Week. During Golden Week. That was 2 months ago. Seemed like an eternity. I couldn't wait. But he'll be back tomorrow. I've only been working so hard lately so I could take Golden Week off. I'm so pumped about tomorrow that I just can't relax.
Time to go home and get ready for tomorrow. Let's go, Teddy.
Teddy's this he's this animal suit thingy that we met last year inside the TV. He's feather-brained. He's as feather-brained as they come. But you just can't bring yourself to hate him. I mean, you'll get fucking mad at him for sure. Oh my god, he makes puns. He makes bear puns specifically. The lowest form of humor. I ended up being the one taking care of him. Took advantage of his appearance, and now he works as a costumed attraction grabber for Junas. Well, basically a marketing mascot. He's supposed to be on the same shift as me.
Hello? Where is that guy?
That's weird. He usually comes running in, ready to leave work. I asked the cleaning ladies, but nobody's seen him since lunch. This is getting strange. He looks laid back, but he is a responsible worker, so I doubt he's slacking off.
Is this him? Oh, it's Chie. Yo, Chie, what's up?
Oh, I'm glad you picked up. Are you free to talk right now?
I wonder how this must have felt for people with the original P4, right? Because this came out the... oh, wait, no, wait. Hold on. Did Arena come out 2012 or 2011? I believe it's 2012, right? So the same year Golden came out, and potentially before it. So hearing this new Chie is like, what the fuck? If it came out after, then it would be fine, because you got to play Golden and then Arena. So you would still have the same Chie voice from Golden, but if this came out before, oh my god. Then it would have been weird, because people who played the original P4 would be like, who the fuck is this? What happened to Chie? Alright, hold on. Persona 4? Arena. I need to see when the release was. March 1st, 2012. Okay, and then Persona 4 Golden. Wow. My birth month. And then Persona 4 Golden came out November. Yeah, so Arena came out first. So people played Arena and heard the new Chie. Weird. So they heard her in reverse. So they heard her in Arena first, and then they would hear her in Golden at the end of the year in November. So yeah, this is very traditional of Atlus to release in from what, August all the way until November, and then also January to March usually. Obviously just before the quarter financial reports are over. Usually the yearly reports. Chie Satonaka. She's a fellow classmate at Asagami High School. She's another of the comrades that fought with us last year. Yeah, you could just say comrades. Why you gotta say partner? But I guess, he's your partner detective, right? Those of us who use personas formed an investigation team and went about solving the case. Which makes sense why they made the reference to Raido. Because, detective agency, investigation team. Haha, you see the resemblance? We did it because we were the only ones who could find the killer and stop the murders. You was our leader, just so you know. Chie was in charge of brainstorming, I guess. Oh, and Steak. She actually kind of was, yeah. That's usually where she, actually had the most narrative weight. She would say one random thing, and I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right. Wait, you're right. Which makes sense. Which I love, because they're really... Because Chie's arc is like, yeah, I'm going to become a police officer. I love that. I mean, not that she was leading, not that she was our leading expert on Steak, but she just liked it a lot. I remember she was psyched for Yu's return, too. She calling to confirm stuff about tomorrow? Probably just forgot where we're meeting up. I decided to mess with her a little.
Yeah, I just got off work. Didn't I already email you about tomorrow? You deleted it without reading it, didn't you?
I I didn't delete it.
She's so defensive. I didn't even send her an email. Hilarious. Anyway, she suddenly gets serious.
Anyway, I heard a sort of disturbing rumor.
Yeah, and as usual, Chie knows. Chie has her nose to the
The
ground.
Midnight Channel might be back again.
Very cop mentality.
Channel?
Eavesdropping, gathering intel, reconnaissance. That takes me by surprise. The Midnight Channel? That was an urban legend that became popular last year. If you stare into a blank TV at midnight while it's raining, you'll see your soulmate? Sounds sketchy, I know, but it was true. I mean, you didn't see your soulmate or anything, but it did show somebody on the TV. Long story short, whoever was shown on it was the next victim in the series of murders last year. There was 2 murders, by the way. It wasn't a series. It was a series of attempted murders, but it turned out that, well, I mean, even then, that wasn't even really attempted murder. It was attempted saving, but, you know. Perspective. But it turned out that there was some crazy guy doing the actual dirty work. In the end, we showed him and put the urban legend to rest. Wow, you're not even gonna name Adachi by name. Or at least so I thought.
There's no way. Who told you that?
An underclassman at our school. I tried to get more details out of her, but she took off in a huge hurry.
Dude, you didn't growl at her or anything when you asked her about it, did you?
I see it now. Chie grabbing the poor girl by the collar, scaring her out of her wits. She'd do it too. She doesn't stop when she gets an idea into her head.
No, I was completely normal. At least I think I was.
Oh, right, I forgot. This Chie is the new Chie from Golden, but she tries to do a more P4 Chie with the more natural, tomboyish voice.
So anyway, the girl she was with said something about a fighting show. I didn't get any details, but she didn't seem like she was lying.
A little as high-pitched. Fighting show? There's nothing like what was going on, what's been shown on the Midnight Channel last year. Maybe she was just mishearing the other students talking about some normal sports program. No, wait, I think I overheard some customers talking about that today. Whoa, they were talking about the Midnight Channel?
The forecast says it's gonna rain tonight. Why don't we check it out?
Yeah, good call.
Her intonation and tone is
for real,
very
can't
similar to
ignore
P4 rather than Golden.
But if it turns out to be a hoax, you better buy me dinner.
Oh, weird that they make her go a more girly route.
Then you owe me steak if it's true.
What? Anyway, I'll talk to you later.
I was trying to lighten the mood, but things didn't really turn out that way. Sure, my partner would have done a better job at it. Would have done a better job. You could just say done a better job, yeah. He'd say, don't worry, I'll take care of it, or something. Still.
Midnight Channel, huh? It's true, that guy is a disaster magnet.
Come to think of it, the incident last year started the moment you came to Inaba. If this new Midnight Channel rumor is true, I'm gonna start calling him the Mystery Maker. That is if it actually shows again. Shows anything. Honestly, I'm 90% sure nothing's going to happen. There's no way anything's gonna show up.
Oh yeah, I should call Kanji too, just in case.
Nope. Kanji was another member of the investigation team. He's a year younger than the rest of us. Because of his looks and the way he speaks, people get the impression that he's a violent hoodlum. Poor dude. He's actually a hard-working, honest guy. He's not the type to screw around at night, and I'm sure he'd be eager to answer a call from an upperclassman like me.
Huh.
Well, Kanji's like
Yeah.
6'1". They would. Maybe he's too busy knitting or something. Despite appearances, Kanji has a surprising knack for delicate needlework. And he's no slouch either. So works as good as people who make a lot of money selling his stuff. You know what? Maybe I should make a website and a mobile app. What's a mobile app? We don't have. All right. I'm gonna call it Etsy. Up until last year, he'd kept that hidden because it doesn't mesh with his image. But a lot of stuff happened, and now he's not so hung up on it. He now sells his handmade knitted dolls at his family shop, Tatsumi Textiles. They're actually pretty popular. And lately he's been carrying yarn and knitting needles with him all the time. Oh, come on, answer already.
Guess I'll try his home phone too.
Tatsumi Textiles should be closed now, so I shouldn't have a problem getting through. And to back up my theory, Kanji's mom picked right up.
Hello, this is the Tatsumi residence.
Hi, Nanako.
Oh, I'm sorry to call.
I appreciate
such a
that they
late
still
hour.
use her.
This is Yosuke. Is Kanji-kun there?
Oh, hello, Yosuke-kun. As for Kanji,
Huh? Did something happen?
I can't find him.
You can't?
No, where's the?
I thought he was sleeping in the living room, but he wasn't there when I checked in on him. I thought he might be with you.
Oh, yes. We're gonna have an all-night study group, and I bet I just missed him. I'll wait up for him here.
Study group. It's Golden Week.
Okay then. Good night.
Oh man, I totally panicked there and came up with some lame BS. Kanji's not there? He left without a word? Without a trace? I suddenly thought of Teddy too. No one's seen him since this morning either. He didn't tell me anything about where he'd been. Hold on, could this be...
Why am I freaking out so much? This is Kanji we're talking about. So what if I can't get a hold of him? I'm sure he's fine.
Try to reassure myself that everything's okay, but my anxiety doesn't go away. First, this new Midnight Channel thing, and now people are disappearing? Give me a break, man.
Damn it, I just want to fall asleep.
Oh my god, is that Nagatoro from Don't Bully Me Nagatoro-san? Yeah, Teddy has his Alice. He still has that? I'm trying to see the SGJ48 poster over there in the right corner. And then we have Nagatoro right next to them. She looks very similar to Nagatoro from Don't Bully Me. Don't really... I don't know what those look like CDs. One of them looks like Persona 3 colored. So I wonder if that's the... Can't tell, it's too blurred. Too low res for me to notice. And then you have, aha! Apparently in their universe, Atlas makes bikes too. And the yellow bike right there has the word Atlas written all over it. If I remember, we talked about that, didn't we? Didn't we mention that in Golden? And I believe in the original, that Atlas was written on it. They're the company apparently that makes bikes too. I figured Teddy isn't home either. I grabbed some food and headed to my room. It's been a while since I had to wait for midnight to watch the Midnight Channel. The wait is always so long. Can't do anything but keep looking at the TV, so I start fiddling with the remote.
This is iNews, and here are our top stories. We begin with a hijacking of a domestic flight to Kagoshima yesterday morning.
Kagoshima?
Investigation of the suspects today.
Interesting that it's not Yakushima. It's Kagoshima?
Man, things are crazy all over the country today.
I wonder why. Last year, Inaba was all over the news. Even me, when I was like, oh, that's plot relevant. They're repeating that information. It's important. People I knew were being interviewed left and right. Then again, I didn't have any time to pay attention to any of that stuff until we closed the case. Jumping in and out of the TV all the time really takes it out of you. I'd always hit the sack the instant I came home. I'd be dead tired right now. What with all the work I've been putting in at Junes. But I'm so impatient that I'm really more annoyed than anything else right now. I stare at the clock and stare and stare. Oh, damn it! Move, you stupid mini hand. My cell phone rings again. It's Yukiko this time. Yukiko Umagi, another member of the investigation team and best friends with Chie. Her perfect poise makes her the center of every guy's attention. But she's definitely not what I'd consider ladylike. How would I put it? She's the biggest airhead I know. I mean, if she's what every dude in Japan wants, I think they're in for some trouble. Ignorance is bliss, and judged by all the guys who are after her based just on her image, I really think that's true. But you know, I also think that the Yukiko I know now is better than that misplaced ideal. Because her family runs an old high-class hotel, she has pressures that other people can only imagine. Deep down, she's just a normal girl with real feelings. She's actually very similar to you, Yosuke. You and her share very similar pressures and plights. Somewhat different, but still similar. But you have the added... She has expectations added on her, while you have condemnation from others. And or vilification. Like I really know what I'm talking about. Yukiko heard me saying this, she'd kill me. Probably by making me eat her cooking. Her curry tastes like something they have to pass a law to prevent people from ever discovering again.
Yosuke-kun? Good evening. This is Yukiko. I got an email from Chie a moment ago.
Yeah, she told me too. About the Midnight Channel.
Did she say
coming back,
Yosuke-kun?
right?
Oh, Yosuke-kun. Okay. Yosuke. I was gonna say Yosuke-chan or Yosuke-san. But yeah, okay, good. She continues to call him Yosuke-kun.
Sheesh. Bet she was half asleep when she emailed you.
I think she respects him for the fact that... Because interesting that she says kun instead of san, right? Because I think she understands that they're in a similar position, but the fact that everybody hates him and he still takes that in stride. Because they're basically opposites in a sense. Again, you know, they have similar pressures, but the way they handle them are very different. I could tell she was worried, so I tried making a joke. Come to think of it, Yukiko never really calls me like this. She must really be worried. I waited for her to reply, and what she had to say next took me by surprise.
I received a phone call saying that Rise-chan disappeared. Oh, I mean, not literally, but it seems they can't get in contact with her.
Yosuke,
Really?
for real? Rise is another part of the investigation team. She's our junior at Yasogami High. Her full name is Rise Kujikawa. Yeah, you recognize the name, right? The famous pop idol Rise Kujikawa, aka Rizette. Last year she announced she was taking a break and came here to Inaba to live with her grandmother. But she started working again this year, so she's been going in and out of the city with all the stuff she's doing. From what Yukiko just told me, her manager couldn't get a hold of her all day and tried looking up the Amagi Inn to ask Yukiko if she had any ideas.
She didn't mention any problems she was having to you, right?
No, I think she would have told us if anything was troubling her. She was busy, but happy to be working.
Right. And now rumors of the Midnight Channel coming back.
Yeah.
Yukiko's voice is gloomy. Listening to this is making me restless too. But if you're depressed, you start thinking about more bad things. Going down that road is going to get to her. What would you do? Shoot, this is the millionth time I've thought of that today. Anyway, I try to cheer up Yukiko.
Well, let's not get carried away. First, we need to see if the Midnight Channel's really back. There's no use worrying over things we don't know are happening. It's always important to be sure first, right?
You're right. Thank you, Yosuke-kun.
I hear the relief in Yukiko's voice when she hangs up. And let out a sigh. Oh, a big sigh that I could never let Yukiko hear in my inner state. Teddy's nowhere to be found. Kanji's vanished too. And on top of it off, no one can find. And to top it off, no one can get a hold of Rise. And for that Midnight Channel rumor to start up again at the exact same time?
This is way too much to be a coincidence.
Out of habit, I started going through the contacts in my phone when I reached the name Yu Narakami. I hesitated.
He's not even here yet. I'll only make him worry.
As the leader of our investigation team, you had the biggest part in it all. But he's done with all that now, living a normal life back in the city. He's coming back to enjoy our reunion. I don't want to make him worry.
If anything, I should call him after I know something.
I opened the curtain and look outside. Like she said, it was raining. It was raining. All the conditions for the Midnight Channel to show up have been met. If it's going to, that is.
No, can't happen. It's over.
I said that out loud, but in my heart, I'm dreading that it'll show. It was like I was almost looking forward to it.
It's almost midnight.
Oh, here we go. Oh, it's the same clicking as Catherine and P3.
Friends,
Yet powerful foes.
The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies
Don't
by
say that.
day,
Don't.
hero
You.
by night,
Stop
Captain
saying that.
Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to
Her
the
weight is
runway,
a question
Prince.
mark.
The unconquerable Snow Black.
Yukiko again, female weight. All the women don't have a weight.
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles. The blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi. Deep into realms of romance. The body of a child, the brain of a genius. The 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shugane.
Again, female weight, unavailable.
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end.
Bruh.
The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought. The battle begins tonight.
5,000 IQ killjoy detective, bruh.
What on earth was that?
Hell yeah.
What the hell?
Seeing yourself on TV is really shocking. Am I really that goofy looking? No, that's not it.
Why'd they call me Captain Ressentiment?
Resentment? I know that word from King Moron's class. What was it again? Something about the weak hating the strong, or something of some kind of jealousy. Now, why the hell would I get a lame name like that? Just the sound of it makes me mad. Resentment.
This is too much. This is way too much.
Now I know why Yukiko and Kanji hated the Midnight Channel so much. Well, I thought I knew all about what happened last year, but this time I'm actually experiencing it. See, everyone who ended up as part of the investigation team was on the Midnight Channel at one point. And the Midnight Channel doesn't just show any old you. It shows the weakest part of you, the part you don't want to come out. You don't want to come out, but made supersize. In other words, fake footage of you so humiliating that you want to crawl under a rock and dies, broadcast all over town. And you and I managed to not have that happen to us. So I guess I never really knew how bad it felt. Up until tonight, that is. Ugh. Did everyone in town see this? And it's going to show up again every night it rains? Damn it. How did they manage to go on without skipping town is beyond me. Seriously, I gotta give them mad props for sticking it out. But, now's not the time for that.
Was that Teddy in that weird costume?
He was acting like the host? Does that mean he's the one broadcasting the Midnight Channel this time? Could it mean that Kanji and Rise are involved too?
What's going on?
Ah, crap. Why was you on there too? And why now? What am I gonna tell him? It comes back for the holidays and everyone's gonna be all, oh look, it's the Sister Complex Kingpin. That's messed up. Should I tell him not to come? Wait, what can I tell him at all? Knowing me, I'll accidentally call him that myself. I know I'll at least say he has a Sister Complex. I won't be able to help myself. Shit! As I wrestle with confusion, the sudden sound scares the living crap out of me and I panic for a second. Get it together, Yosuke, you're a third year. Dude, who could be calling me now? Hell no. Of all people, it had to be you. What should I do? Tell him? Don't tell him? I reflexively hit the answer button before I figured out what to say.
Hello, this is Yosuke.
You fucking idiot.
Yosuke?
He's suspicious of me. Like, really suspicious? I nervously passed the phone from one hand to the other several times.
It's nothing. I just freaked out when you called all of a sudden. Yeah, that's it. What's up? Hey, when do you want to meet?
That's not why I was calling.
I know how he sounded, but Yu's voice was calm. Wait, is he laughing at me?
I saw the Midnight Channel. You saw it too, right?
Huh?
My mind went blank. How did he see it? Isn't it only a local thing? Don't tell me it's a nationwide broadcast
Did
now.
I not tell you? Since we're meeting up early tomorrow, I decided to come today.
Do people just think we're having fun? Maybe sense how bewildered I was since he explained everything so calmly? I see, so Teddy disappeared before he could tell me Yu was coming today. I'm still trying to piece things together as Yu continues.
I figured you wouldn't think I could have seen it, so I gave you a call.
Well, I assumed you weren't here yet, so I didn't want to rely on you.
You haven't changed.
Oh, I can tell he's a little angry now. I can just see him shaking his head. Bet you can tell why I'm acting so nervous right now. Damn, this is embarrassing.
So how about it? You're not gonna leave this be, are you, Captain Resentiment?
Why'd you zero in on that part? Did you see how they called you a sister complex kingpin?
Mine's not that bad.
You think?
Jeez, he's so forgiving. It's just like him. Man, I really feel like an ass now.
I ought to tell you, that program's not the only strange thing lately. Teddy, Rise, and Kanji aren't here either. They disappeared.
When I put it all into words like this, it sounds a lot worse than it had when I was thinking about it. I can hear a hint of tension in Yu's voice.
All right, we should get together tomorrow like we planned.
Yeah, at the Jeunesse food court. Welcome back, partner.
It's good to be here.
Talking with you takes me back. Calling him partner was kind of sappy, I guess, but he takes it in stride. Suddenly feel a lot less confused now. He's something. Decisiveness, confidence, he's got strength that I don't. My wandering eyes happen to stop on my desk drawer. My career choice application is in there. Well, past its due date.
Oh, right. Sorry to say, I forgot to pick up your souvenir.
A souvenir? Don't even worry about it, man.
You sure? I thought you were really looking forward to it. Those nurses.
Nurses?
I have a bad feeling about this. Warning bells go off in my head before I can figure out what's going on. You had sounded so calm because he was trying to hold back laughter all this time.
Yeah, Teddy asked me to get it for you. He said you were crushed that they got burned.
Oh, wait, this is all...
I didn't know you were into nurses.
Shut up! That's enough! Damn it, you're trying to wind me up, aren't you? Stay home, you jerk.
But I'm already here. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Hang up, barely resisting the urge to throw the phone across the room. Okay, don't panic. I need to call Chia and tell her about the plan. How am I supposed to look everyone in the face tomorrow? As if it was reading my mind, my phone goes off again. Lo and behold, it's Chia calling. Anyone can see what's coming next.
Hello?
What the hell was that carnivore who's discarded womanhood crap?
Jeez, raging at the top of her lungs.
Ow! You almost blew out my eardrum.
I haven't discarded it! I haven't! You hear me?
I let her blow off steam for a bit. Once in a while, I have to check to make sure I haven't accidentally turned on the speakerphone. She's that loud. I mean, I know the feeling, but can you please calm down? Once she gets tired of complaining and hangs up, my fears and exhaustion are blown away. I don't know what's going on yet, but I'm gonna find out. Then I'll crush whoever's behind this. Can I save? Where? Oh, nope. Alright. Bam, 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 bam. Joel guide. Oh. Junes is crowded as hell, thanks to Golden Week. I see some employees whispering to each other and looking at me, but I pretend not to notice. Run into you before anyone else. Thankfully, he doesn't bring up the nurse thing again. Instead, talking about the welcoming party he had with Nanako. Maybe there's a little truth to that Sixter complex line, eh? As we stepped into the courtyard, Chia and Yukiko are both sitting on in their usual spots. Alright, before we continue, nature be calling. I'll be right back. It's been 4 hours. I need to go to the bathroom. Alrighty then. Oh, water. Ah, beautiful water. The source of life. Alright. Maybe there's a little truth to that. Alright, we've already read that. Usual spot.
Good to see you guys again.
Welcome back! We missed you! The guest of honor's finally here! You're looking well.
Damn, Chie. Can you make it any less obvious that you're in love with me?
Welcome back. Should we...
Alright, come on. We all... It's Chie, guys.
Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm
It happened.
glad you came.
Hey. Lovely. Both of them sound happy. Both of them sound happy. Neither of them show this I'm totally counting on you attitude towards me. What's up with that?
Hey, Yosuke, why the long face?
Shut up. It's a man thing. Just gotta deal with it.
Oh, is it about your guidance counseling paper? The teacher asked me to tell you that you need to hurry and turn yours in.
Huh? You haven't turned that in yet? Yikes.
Shut up! Shut up! That's not it.
Seeing you take a seat, I clear my throat to grab their attention. Alright, let's start this.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Hey.
Oh, the team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up.
Bum, 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 bum.
I don't think the applause is necessary.
The clapping, why? Why? I mean, it's pretty exciting, but the reason we're reforming the team is because there's another case to solve. Look for you for support, for some support, but he's clapping along with the rest of them. To Narukami. Anyway, seeing them all open to the idea to take some of the tension out of the situation.
Let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter. No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her.
She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here, too.
Naoto is another investigation team member. She was the last one to join, and she's 1 year below us in school. Even though she's a student, she's also a detective, and the cops rely on her for tough cases. Naoto helped out a lot during last year's incident. She's incredibly skilled, but that also makes her really busy. Even after the events of last year, she's been running around. She tried to get an opening in her schedule for today, but I guess it didn't work out.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Yukiko, hello? I can't hear you.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here.
Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
Pochi and Yukiko are crying lies and slander, but those catchphrases they got were pretty on the mark. If you ask me. Of course, I'd never say that to their faces. Hell no. I do value my life, you know?
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah, and you can't find him.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I agree there. We don't have much choice but to ask Teddy why he's doing this. Which means...
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
Uh-huh, not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe
We'll get to
for
that
us to
later.
Investigate then.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's
Also, I
going
think
on
something
in
bit
there.
me. The host, Teddy, has disappeared, but he isn't the only one missing. Kanji was listed as one of the participants, and Rise wasn't even mentioned. We're just gonna have to jump in the TV and investigate. You gives the order.
Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
I'd already logged out all my weapons and jumped today with the intention of doing this. It'll be my first time in a while going into the TV world. First time in a while I've done anything out of the ordinary at all. This is serious business, but can't help but get excited about this. You know what I mean? Days when we ran around town as the investigation team, I mean, it wasn't all fun and games. There were plenty of hardships and sad times. But I learned a lot of important stuff because of them. It changed me. Never felt so fulfilled in my life. So it makes me wonder, what about this time? Is something like that waiting for me? Something that's gonna change me?
Man, what am I thinking?
Shake my hand and focus on the task at hand. We don't know what lurks inside the TV. Negligence could mean death. I'll leave the food court with the rest of the investigation team. And yeah, cutscene. Let's go. All right. Let's get to the battles.
It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
I feel like things are picking up around town.
Hey.
You know, it's been a while since last time.
I'm a little nervous.
So yeah, this is.
Whoa, wait! There are still people in this aisle!
Hey, get ready!
Huh?
The customers are going away!
Uh-huh.
The amount of times we're gonna see that.
Let's go!
Yeah! Isn't this different from usual? Oh no! What do we do?
What can we do? We can't stop now!
Alright. Wonderful. Everything's good. Yeah, please, let's save. Let's fucking save the game. Alright. We don't need to save there. We can save on Yosuke's. Give him his own. Doesn't really make a difference. Just for the sake of reloading where you need to. That's really all there is to it. I hear a lot of people talking from far away. Where am I? Am I at a desk? Am I at a desk? I raise my head slowly to find myself at my same old desk. The setting sun filling the room. Man, my mind isn't thinking straight. Wait, what was I doing? Shoot, did I doze off?
I should hurry home and get to work. What the?
All of a sudden, sound of cheering echoes from outside. School's in the class. The students in the classroom all join in the cheering and rush out the door. The hell? Seriously, what is going on? I run to the window and look down in the schoolyard. The area in front of the school gate is swarming with students.
What's going on?
Look around and there isn't anyone left in the classroom to ask. I don't want to go be a rubbernecker, just because everybody else is. But I had to find out what's going on. After some internal debating, I decided to take a look. Rubbernecking, my god. There's a giant crowd at the school gate. The gate itself has some funky decorations and a big ass sign.
He won Grand Prix?
Mm-hmm. I've seen those words somewhere before, but Where was it? Where did I see it? My mind's all hazy. I can't think. Whoa, what now?
Do you think it's funny causing a commotion like this at school?
What? I didn't do shit.
Everyone involved in this heading
Woman, what the
home
fuck
right
you talking
now.
about? I just got here. I turn around to look at where that whistle came from and see a female student standing there, holding a megaphone. She has a long ponytail, strong-willed eyes. Damn, she's really hot. When did a girl like this end up in our school? How did I not know about it until now? She really stands out, but I don't think I've ever seen her before.
Where did they get this huge set? Some people are always up to shenanigans.
Shenanigans, some chicanery, tomfoolery. I can almost see the anger baking off of her. She definitely has a lot of spirit. And yeah, none of the other students has so much as turn around. She's getting ready to blow her whistle again when our eyes meet.
Hello.
Oh, it's you. That Grand Prix contestant, Yosuke-kun.
Indeed, I do be.
I mean, Captain Ressentiment.
Alright, to be fair, Yosuke, yours is actually relatively simple compared to everybody else's.
Oh, right.
I remember now. That P1 Grand Prix that showed up on the Midnight Channel. Used the Sinister Complex Kingpin and Cheese the Carnivore. And Captain Ressentiment. What a fantastic nickname. I just want to go kill myself. Who the hell came up with this crap? What the heck is the P1 Grand Prix anyways? Don't tell me it's being held at school.
You're fussing up to being part of it, huh? Well, listen up. You better cut this crap out quick. The student council didn't approve this.
Huh? The student council?
Come on. Don't tell me you don't remember who your student council president is.
Student council president?
With a prominent position like that, there's no way I wouldn't remember her.
Hello, boys and girls of Yasogami!
Voice. Is that Rise? She's here at school?
They're even using the school PA system. How many times do I gotta repeat myself? This is your last warning. Stop this at once.
Oh no, it's Miss Sourpuss. She's trying to stop our fun. Everyone, get her out of here!
After Risa gives the order, all those students turn around and look, and then they rush against us. Jeez, not a single one of them gave a damn about their president up until now.
Huh? Hey, you're kidding, right? Dude, Risa, do something about this.
What are they trying to do to us? I'm not gonna start anything crazy here, but this probably isn't the time to start taking things easy either. At the very least, I should get this girl to safety. I turn toward her. Surprisingly, she's standing her ground in the face of all the students. She's defiantly staring back at them.
I warned you all.
This president tosses her megaphone aside and lightly taps one of the charging students and slams to the ground as if a truck had hit him. The other students soon meet the same fate. It's like they didn't expect her to do anything. Before I know it, the student council president is the only one left standing.
That's amazing.
So much for that. Then how about this?
When Rise speaks, the monitor above the girl's head starts swinging back and forth.
You're joking, right?
My body moves out of instinct. I yank her aside and shove her behind me to protect her. I look up and the giant monitor is right in front of my face. Oh, shit!
Huh? Am I dead?
What was that you did?
Slowly open my eyes to see someone I know very well standing before us. The other me, my persona, Jiraiya. The monitor was cut right in half, the two pieces lying on either side of us. On both sides, sure. I was able to summon my persona? Huh, wait, isn't this Yasogami High? You can only summon personas inside the... Oh, hey, that's right. Oh, yeah. Finally remember everything. Jumped inside the team with you and the others. But wait, then who is this girl? What the heck is our school doing inside the TV world? I'm sitting there confused when Rise's voice chimes in from the PA system.
You should have just died.
What?
You aren't worth anyone's effort. You just get in the way and cause trouble for people around you.
That was definitely Rise's voice. So I guess she's inside the TV too? But I never expect her to say anything like that, anything that cruel. What's going on here?
I won't let you destroy the school. You're in the announcement room, huh? Well, wait there. I'm coming for you.
Hey, what are you going to do?
Beat the shit out of her. Let's go. Student council president starts running towards the school building. Then she turns around and waves.
Thanks for saving me back there.
After all that glaring, this is the first time I've seen her smile. Wow, she's cute. After that, she runs off again like the wind. She thanked me too. So I've gotten in. No, bad, Yosuke. There's no time to get hot and bothered.
Wait up. It's too dangerous to go alone.
It was really impressive the way she was tossing those people left and right, but it's too dangerous to run around here without a persona. Anyway, besides, the world like this in the TV world means... But as I try to chase her, the PA cuts into my train of thought.
Sorry about that mishap. The first round's challenger is already here.
Hey, is it you? The watching students are all looking this way. Wait, does she mean that this challenger is...
Huh? Me?
But first, the General has a few words for you all.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is. Oh, that was a good neck crack. A nearby monitor turns on. Oh, Teddy is on it.
This day has finally come. I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own D1 Grand Prix.
Alright.
Teddy, you bastard! What are you doing? You disappeared and we...
Bring out his opponent.
I believe it's you, right?
Listen to me!
Smoke shoots out, enveloping everything. Wait, somebody's stepping out of it. Oh, it's Chie.
You're all ready for lit.
Chie?
Was you the final one? I remember Yukiko. Yeah, Chie, Yukiko, then Protag?
Geez, sorry it's only me. Hey, what's going on here? Rise and Teddy both seem... Why are you looking at me like that?
Huh? She's acting weird. Okay, she's always weird, but this is weird, even by Chie standards. Her eyes are glittering and she's... What the hell? Why is she licking her lips while she's staring at me?
Hey, Yosuke, can I eat you?
What?
Huh? Sure. Wait, what?
Would it be better to fatten you up first? I'm not a fan of stringy cuts.
What are you talking about?
You.
You.
What are
Damn.
you saying?
Yo, why you gotta say it like that though, Chie? What the fuck? Oh, wait a second. Maybe it's just a figure of speech, but for something more intimate? Whoa, 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 whoa. There's no way she'd have the guts to say that right in front of everybody. Everyone. As a panicked Chie strikes a kung fu pose and makes a forceful declaration.
You want to hear the reason I eat meat? Because it's there.
So that is what you mean. Then why are you saying that like you're quoting someone?
Yosuke, don't worry. It'll be painless.
No, nuh-uh. There's no way it won't hurt.
You'll continue to live inside me. Forever!
Yeah, in your stomach.
Well, yeah, but it won't be forever.
Thanks for the food! Persona!
She summoned her persona? Is she serious? Like, is she seriously going to nom down on a Yosuke fillet?
What the hell? She has gone bye-bye. Damn it, I gotta fight.
Why do I feel like this is different? They altered this a little. I need to fight for my life. There's no way I'm gonna be her 3-course meal. I don't remember him saying going bye-bye. I feel like, did they translate that? Alright, sure, why not? Let's continue. June 27, 1994. I'm older than Yosuke, and I couldn't see Chie fast enough.
Finally.
Damn! Oh my god, I'm getting combos. Damn it! Damn, that is. How the fuck? Someone countered me. Damn, Yosuke. My god. Hell yeah. Man, boy, flipping everywhere. Jesus. My good gracious. Ah, beat her. What the hell was with her? Shadow Chie was that cracked up. What's the matter with Chie? Does she go bonkers when her state gauge reaches 0 or something? She groans and stirs from the ground. Oh, she's waking up. Hope she's not gonna start talking about eating me again.
Ow! I hope you've learned your lesson and never even think about attacking your friends again.
Quickly put up some distance between us and yell from a ways away. I think my voice shook a little, but can you blame me? I was really scared.
First you insult me, then you kick my ass. Ugh, you moron.
Insult you?
Huh? What did I say? All I remember about what we said before the fight was her eyes, cold and sinister, like a tiger stalking her prey. I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it.
You went on and on about how I'm a coward and a brat.
When did I have time to say anything like that? You were about to eat me.
What? Eat you? That had better not be a crude innuendo for anything.
I meant it exactly how it sounded. I was scared to death of you, stupid Chie.
What? You're stupid for calling me stupid, stupid Yosuke.
See, that's something a brat would say.
There you go again. You're the brat for calling me that.
You're both brats. My god.
Done fighting yet?
Monitor turns on. Teddy looks annoyed. Monitor, hey, we're the ones who should be annoyed with you.
We're done. Jeez, what's up with this?
Come on, head over to the school building. Your next opponent's waiting.
I'm not doing this anymore. You're obviously fine, so I'm going home.
But you can't. Chie-chan lost, so she can't even move from that spot.
Huh? Ow! There's something here.
She ignores Teddy and starts walking away, but then suddenly sits down and clutches her head. Huh?
No one gets to leave until the tournament's over. Only the one who fights to the bitter end and is crowned victor can earn freedom.
Let's go.
Good luck.
Indeed. The camera randomly zooms in on Teddy giving a thumbs up, and then the monitor turns off. Damn that Teddy. You have to actually do stuff before you start with the fancy camera work. Stuff like, oh, I don't know, explain what the hell is going on here. While I'm staring at the monitor, I can hear Chie yelling in the background. What's she doing?
Yeah.
She's doing jump kicks, but every time she does, she stops in midair before she lands. What the? That's a neat trick. Is it like pulling punches, but in midair? Whatever it is, she's pretty good at it. She notices that I'm staring at her and turns toward me.
There really is a wall.
Yeah, a wall? Not like that though. Not the Trump wall. Don't worry about it. I try walking through the spot where Chie keeps getting stuck and nothing. Chie looks surprised and tries to follow me, but wow, looks like she really can't pass through. Is this what Teddy was talking about? Only Victor can go on or something? Since when could he do fancy stuff like this? And he said that nobody gets to leave until this tournament is over, huh? So we don't have a choice but to go along with this.
Well, guess I'll be going then. There were 4 of us who came in here, so at most I need to fight 2 more battles, right?
Yeah, you would think so.
Are you gonna fight Yukiko and Yukon then?
Of course not. The only reason I fought you just now is because you attacked me first. If there has to be a winner and loser, I'll just forfeit as soon as the battle starts. If I find Teddy along the way, I'll deal with him too.
Oh, good idea. In that case,
Don't be so harsh on your next opponent before the match, okay?
You're the one who was doing that. I hope you don't start eating things off the floor when you get hungry.
Why would I do that? I'll be waiting, so be careful.
Geez, sudden meekness surprised me. She sees my shock and turns away. She feels helpless. It's like the one time you and I left her behind when, while we went into the TV. There was no guarantee that we'd make it back, but she still waited for us. When we finally returned, she was so relieved she started crying. Same thing's happening here.
Yeah.
I pinch her nose.
You got a really small nose, you know that?
Just get out of here already.
Chie boots me in the ass, and I head over to the school building. She just doesn't know how to handle being teased by a guy. Still, with the look on her face, there was nothing else I could do. I'll hurry up and finish this Grand Prix. I pick up my pace, but I notice something. There's students peeking out of all the windows at me. No, they're not students. Take a closer look at them. There's something else. Taking the shape of students? Guess they popped into their true forms while we were fighting for some reason. They're like silhouettes? Are they shadows? But they don't really look like monsters. And I don't feel like they're actually hostile. I mean, they're not particularly doing anything either. They're just standing there. Are they just extras Teddy made for this drama of his? If they're not in any danger, then I guess I don't really have to figure them out. Still, threat or not, they're pretty damn creepy. And then if there are things like shadows around here...
This is definitely inside the TV. What's going on? Damn it, I don't get this at all.
I have doubts, but I keep on running. Keep on running. I gotta truck it. Take a look around the halls as I enter the building. Yup, there it is. There's a monitor in front of the stairway that I don't remember being there before. This must be where the second round is gonna be. I raise my voice.
All right, is this the place? Bring out the next challenger.
As if in response, the monitor turns on and Teddy's stupid costume fades in.
Hey, that's my line.
No, that's Cloud's line.
Jeez, stop throwing me off like that.
If you don't stop this prank soon, I'm going to make your next shift a living hell.
Usually a threat like that would have Teddy begging for mercy, but he just hums a little tune as if nothing's the matter. What's with him? Not just Teddy, Rise is helping him out too.
This will be a surprise for you?
Sensei is coming back, so I thought up this cool surprise party. Sorry, but I forgot to tell you. Sounds like him. It sounds so like him. After we solved the case last year, the TV world turned into a safe space, so I guess I could see that. But would Teddy really make us fight?
Bring up the next challenger.
Chie. No, Yukiko. Yukiko? Yeah, should be Yukiko. Smog starts whooshing and out again. 4 of us jumped into the TV at Junes, so I'm betting it'll be you or Yukiko this time. But if this is a prize party for you, then it should be...
Yosuke-kun.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Yukiko, I want to ask you something. Is this some kind of surprise party? You guys didn't tell me anything about...
As I walk toward Yukiko, she suddenly holds up her fan.
What's that stench?
Huh?
I thought there was a wet dog here.
Huh? Does she mean me? Take a couple of whiffs of my shirt, but I can't notice anything odd. Did I get all sweaty from that fight with Chie? Still, being told right to my face that I stink really hurts. And to compare it to a wet dog?
Sorry. So, Yukiko-san, did you run into Teddy or Rise? They're calling this a Grand Prix and making us fight to see who the winner is. Apparently we can't leave until...
You're talking too much. I have about as much interest in what you're saying as I do in plankton.
Plankton?
Damn, my god.
You can't even see those without a microscope.
Yukiko is acting strange. Even stranger than Chie. Well, not crazy strange. She acts more like Yukiko than ever, but she'd never come out and say something that mean. Anyway, back to the topic at hand.
Yukiko, this isn't a welcome back surprise for you, is it?
No, it's a Grand Prix for you, Yosuke-kun. And given what a goddamn pain in the ass it's been so far, I can't wait till it's over.
Dude, what's with the language? Have even you gone nuts? What the hell, man?
Wow, this is the exact opposite of how she normally acts. Really, she really is a Snow Black. Wait, so if that's what the commercial called her, and the way Chie was acting...
Oh, so that's why hers was carnivore.
Oh, that makes sense now. Those nicknames have some truth to them then. But why? Because Teddy told them to act that way? They're not all crazy, are they?
But the Grand Prix for me? What's that supposed to mean? Now you're ignoring me? Ugh. Even if this is all an act, it's still soul-crushing. Hey, listen. We can't leave here until the Grand Prix ends. So let's just half-ass this. If you don't mind going on to the next round, I'll forfeit without attacking you. Oh, though if we did it that way, you'd have to fight again.
Be faster if I won and got my hands on Teddy. I'd hate to make Yukiko go on ahead and have to fight even more for us. That's probably not such a good idea.
Yukiko, will you lose this round for me?
Even though you've lost in the battle of life?
Damn.
Yikes, this Snow Black is really bad for my fragile ego.
I don't know why, but Yukiko sounds similar to Elizabeth. Yukiko suddenly opens her fan in one fluid motion. She smiles faintly, but her eyes aren't smiling. Wait, she's pissed at me. So what, now Snow Black can't take being called Snow Black?
Why is my fan so large? Why, my dear? The better to shut up that filthy mouth of yours.
That's the wrong fairy tale. Well, fine. I'll end this as quick as I can, so bear with me for a bit.
Wow, things are starting to heat up. Let's get this battle started.
Dang it, Rise, quit goading her on. Yukiko's being nasty in a different way from the carnivore, but I've got to take her on.
Damn it, looks like I really have to overcome the Amagi challenge if I want to get out of here.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, bookmark, save, scene 4. I think Yusuke has like 9 or 12, something. Yosuke is very different. June, hey, December 8th. Oh, 94, ah, interesting.
Final. Fight!
Get some! All right! Get some! Bingo! Behind you! Bingo! Slash! Get some! All right! Get some! Over here!
A tremendous blow already.
Mine!
This is good.
All right! Get some! How about this? Pretty effective, huh? Get some! Good! Still
My buttons. Damn. That run-up is really good. That was scene 5. Scene 6. Let's go. God, I forget how long this game is. Chie came to her senses when I beat her, so what about Yukiko? I'm still scared out of my wits, but I try to talk to her.
Yukiko, are you alright?
Oh, thank goodness. You've gone back to your usual self, Yosuke-kun.
What? Oh, are you back to normal too?
Huh? But you just seemed so eager to fight no matter how I tried to stop you. You said things like, I was taking the easy way out. I was sure that you just weren't in your right mind. You noticed that Tere and Rise-chan are acting strange too, right?
Tie-dye? Why'd you say it like that?
Maybe they're under the enemy's control.
That doesn't sound good. Crap, so this isn't an act. Being mind controlled or something. That explains a lot, actually. Damn it, some surprise game. Some surprise party. Still, Teddy's controlling people. Or is Teddy being controlled by somebody else?
Control?
Facts, long as dirt, yeah.
No ordinary person could pull that off. And why would they do it to start a stupid tournament like this?
Think back to what Yukiko said before we fought. It's a Grand Prix for you, Yosuke-kun. For me? Like hell it is. I'm not getting anything out of this. I'm not enjoying it. I'm not.
In any case, I'm gonna go put an end to this Grand Prix.
Ugh.
If it's just us four, there's only one
If they
more
removed a
battle.
lot of lines that are either redundant or unnecessary, this would be a lot smoother. A lot more succinct. Yukiko didn't know what was going on either. So I explained what I found out. Only the winner can move on, and nobody can leave until there's a champion. And that since I fought Chie and Yukiko, my next fight should be with you, and that should be the end of it.
Oh, and one more thing. There was a student council president.
Like, once we get to Naoto, it's when it gets good. But a lot of the beginning is just meandering and just kind of repetitive behavior. It isn't until we get into the other arcs that are actually like decent, where it actually gets good. Or if anything, it's not until the second half, I suppose, of everybody else's character sections that we actually get active plot and, you know, decent narrative. But because a lot of the first arcs for a lot of characters are just kind of introductions, and then once we get the reveal and then we do everybody's second half, then it's fine. So I don't think I'll end up having to fight her. She wasn't in that intro movie that aired on the Midnight Channel, and she acts like she's against this whole thing, so I don't think I'll end up having to fight her. But she doesn't know about Persona, so I can't just let her run around loose.
Oh, do you mean the girl with the ponytail?
You met her?
Mm-hmm. When I talked to her, she said she was going to the announcement room. I tried to stop her, but an invisible wall blocked my path.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. She said she was going to the announcement room to stop Rise. That's not good. If Rise is being controlled by somebody behind all of this.
That girl's in danger.
Really?
Yep.
Sorry, I gotta go. I'll end this as fast as I can and come back for you.
Oh, okay. Be careful. And try to help out that girl. I'm sure you can do it, Yosuke-kun.
I do appreciate this.
Got it.
Very differently, personality-wise, right? Because Yosuke and you are fairly different characters, which is cool, right? Where you will shows compassion, and the difference is that Yosuke is a little more abrasive and will try and joke, right, as a defense mechanism to try and, you know, have a little fun, whereas you is more reassuring for the women, which is like interesting and definably illustrates why they find him more attractive and more boyfriend material than Yosuke. Yukiko's clear, strong voice gives me that extra push. This tournament might look stupid, but if there's some third party behind this, it may be more serious than I'd first thought. Anyway, to the announcement room. Feats, don't fail me now. He's not a bad guy, but yeah, I think it's just... I guess it doesn't come across properly, right? Ah, damn it! It's supposed to be pretty easy to get to the announcement room, but thanks to all these stupid invisible walls, I had to take the scenic route. Finally managed to make it to the second floor. If I keep going straight, I'll get to the stairs and then I'll be right there.
Ah, Miss President!
I found her! I could see her running up ahead, her long ponytail trailing out behind her. But there was another shape next to her, a round, familiar one.
Over here! Over here! Teddy! Damn it, was I too late?
I don't know. Tried to catch up, but I ended up slamming into an invisible wall and all falling to the ground.
Like my butt cracked.
Okay, I always gotta make the...
Come on! Don't pull me like that!
Miss President, are you okay? Let go of his hand! That bear's not in his right mind!
I shout out, hoping that I can at least get my voice to reach her, but the two of them disappeared through the emergency exit at the end of the hall. I knew it. She might be strong, but Miss President isn't a match for a persona-toting Teddy. She has to have been captured.
He's definitely being controlled.
Teddy's not the type to kidnap a girl like that. I think. I mean, he wouldn't do anything if she didn't want him to, at least. But was he taking her? Is he up to something? Then it dawns on me.
Huh? If that girl doesn't have a persona, how did she get in the TV?
Yeah, she got thrown in. In order to get in the TV, you have to either have the power to use personas or get somebody who does to help you. And by help, I mean that person could force you to. That's actually what was happening in the series of murders last year. Yeah, we know. Horrible thoughts start to race through my head. Is that what's going on with Miss President? Is she just another victim? Victim, that word brings to mind someone else.
Saki-senpai.
I lost someone I liked in those murders. I couldn't save her and she died. Miss President was also forced into this world like Saki-senpai, then...
Damn it, I'll save her.
Teddy went through the emergency exit. If he went up the stairs, then the announcement room should be right there. As if my growing desperation wasn't enough, this stupid invisible wall only makes things worse. I managed to calm my racing heart and begin running to make my way to the announcement room. While avoiding the walls, the next spot I managed to make it to was the music room. Damn it, I want to go up, not down. There's a familiar monitor hanging from the ceiling. So this is where the next fight's gonna be, huh? Fight's gonna be, huh?
Hello. Looks like you're on a roll.
Teddy, what did you do with Miss President?
Oh,
I need to.
worry about someone else. Let your guard down in this battle. Come on.
Hello? Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the audio mixing. Couldn't hear you over the background. Smoke begins blowing out as Teddy makes his announcement. Silhouette appears. I can tell who it is already. There's no way I could mistake that shape. Besides, by process of elimination, there's only one person it could be.
Nanako!
Whoa, that's the first thing he has to say?
Ah, I knew it would be you. And Sister Complex Kingpin, just like the others.
Yep, good old you, my partner. And his embarrassing nickname.
Then again, Nanako-chan always was precious to you, so...
Yosuke, it's true that this is a battle you have long desired. But I have something I want to say for
Also, we are halfway there. We're halfway there. With the hours, we just need 500 subscribers. We're very close.
A battle I long desired?
We are at 1,500 of 3,000 hours. Let's go.
I thought that there would be no reason for us to fight.
Thank you, YouTube, for changing your requirements. I appreciate it.
How dare you, calling your Nanako-chan in that intimate way?
Sometimes these drawings for no reason.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
He looks ready to kill me. I bow as deep as I can just so I don't have to see his bloodshot eyes. Oh God, it's horrible. If only I had a camera so I could show him this later.
I'm forgetting Nanako-san for the moment. It seems like there's someone here besides us.
Also, we have emotes. You can check out the Discord. It is linked in the description down below. Oh my gosh.
She can't use a persona, so I thought maybe she was dropped in here. You?
Yu's eyes turn dead, and he raises his sword?
Why would you forget Nanako?
That's ridiculous. I mean, come on. Nanako-san really likes you, no matter what. She's always telling me how you're such a nice big brother and how you're so cool.
I just want him to calm down so we can talk. Maybe if I avoid talking about Nanako, I can steer this conversation in some other direction.
Yosuke, enough. You always talk to Nanako? Why? Where? What do you mean by always? What was the precise date and time when you spoke to her?
Alright, okay.
Oh, crap, I was lying. I'm sorry.
What? You were lying? Are you saying that Nanako doesn't like me? That she doesn't think I'm nice or cool at all?
Okay.
Why are you so hung up on that?
Alright. It's not that bad.
For heaven's sake, I'm getting really sick of this
Because
crap.
once we get that, we can get emotes on the channel. Let's go. Who doesn't love emotes?
So let's just fight. We'll get this over.
That's actually the reason why I'm the most excited. It's for emotes that you guys can use. Guys, not gonna lie, these YouTube discount emotes really aren't. They're not it. They're not really decent enough to use. If he's not gonna listen, then I've got no choice. I'll get him to fight me and bring him back to his senses. It's a better use of my time than trying to talk him down anyway.
Sorry, Nanako-chan. Ha! That Nanako-chan. What a dummy, right?
That's it. Your life is forfeit.
All right, just as planned. Fix you up, partner. But damn, his eyes are scary. Bam, 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 no, 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 no. I always forget that the fight is actually technically a scene. Hey, no date of birth. Oh, my weight isn't even available. Oh, Protag's weight isn't available.
Finally.
The only male probably to have no. Oh. Oh my god, Yosuke. Oh my god. Tried to. No, no, I'm not gonna lose. Not to him. Not to him. No, I fucking. Oh, my combo drop. No. Oh, I had it. I had it. Oh, I was supposed to win that. I'm not used to Yosuke's movements. Yeah, they're too wild. Yeah, see that? Do I want to learn? Nah. I'm button mashing out here. Damn, bro. Oh my god. Why he got an ult like that? Even I don't do that. Oh my god. He has a wake up like that? Bro, please. Bro, please let me win. Thank God he didn't counter me there. Is that Kisuke? On the trumpet? Did you see that silhouette? It was Kisuke. Wait, he does play the trumpet, doesn't he? Oh? If I remember correctly, in P3, did look like him. The battle is over. You looks up. It's an everyday composed face. Looks like he's back to his good old self.
Yosuke, are you back to your usual self?
Damn it.
That's my line, damn it. Oh, wait, that's right. Did I seem strange to you?
You know, Yukiko said the same thing. Oh, wait, so did Chie. Something's not right. Carnivore Chie? Snow Black Yukiko? Sister Complex Kingpin Yu? I was wondering who'd be powerful enough to brainwash all three of them into acting all weird. But is that what's really going on? None of them remember what they said to me before our matches. Hell, they seem to think that I'm the one who's acting all weird. So maybe it's not the case that they're being controlled? What if I'm the one who's being tricked here? Whoa, then that means I'm the one who needs to wake up? I hurriedly start rubbing my eyes? Maybe I'm still being fooled? I know I'm acting crazy. You opened his mouth to say something.
You said that I wasn't your partner, so that was a surprise.
I'd ever say that.
Yeah.
Oh, good, he's relieved. Doesn't show on his face, but I can tell. Guess we're okay now. The Yu Narukami I know is the one sitting right in front of me. Standing, you mean? Motherfucker ain't sitting. So I told you about what's happened so far. Most importantly, the victim. That is the student council president that Teddy has kidnapped.
I see. And the reason the Midnight Channel seemed so clear was because that girl was already in this world?
Oh, you're right. I forgot how that worked.
Oh my god. It's been like 2 months, y'all. You guys have dealt with this long enough to commit it to memory, right? He's right. There was 2 ways that the Midnight Channel appears. When the subject isn't in the TV world yet, the video's all fuzzy and hard to see. But if it's clear, then that means someone's been thrown inside.
Looks like our fears
Yeah,
were
no
real.
shit.
There was a victim already. Question is, Who put her in here?
I don't know. But whoever came up with this is trying to
We'll
make
find
us fight
out
each other
next
in the
video
Grand
game.
Prix.
We'll find out in Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
Maybe they're hoping we'll take each other out since they
Basically,
can imagine
Arena is
4
just set
Persona
up.
users at once.
Even as I say it, I start to really believe that it's true. Whenever I talk with you, it's like my brain just clicks right into place.
No, it's not just the 4 of us. Kanji and Naoto are probably in this too.
Wait, what? When did you figure that out?
You saw them on the video, right? If our enemy is hosting this, they've probably been forced to participate as well.
Naoto's was something with an IQ of 2,000. Sounds strong.
Wasn't it 5,000?
Kanji's was... Beefcake Emperor? No way! I don't want to run into him! Would you go on for me? I'm begging you!
You've begged me a number of times already. Can't only the winner move on?
Oh, damn it, he's ecstatic. Sight is already celebrating, clenching his fists, I know it.
There shouldn't be a problem if you win. Though if you lose against the Beefcake Emperor, you might be in some trouble.
Oh, right, that's how Yosuke's... Wow, I forgot his ends like that.
Fine, I'll go. This must be what they mean
Or is it
by
Kanji's whose ends like
cover your
that? I
ass for
forgot.
the worst.
You'll be fine.
You mean me or my ass?
No, I mean about saving the girl. You can
Fucking
definitely
Yosuke.
do this. It's in your hands now.
You.
Sorry for talking about my ass so much. Oh, hey, wait! No, hey, wait! I mean, I was just a little shocked to hear that from him. Until now, he's always been the one leading the pack, followed by me. And now you's the one telling me that he's relying on me to get things done. He's trusting me. Sister complex or no, he's still my friend.
Just leave the rest to me, big bro.
I don't think I'm comfortable having you call me that.
Oh. Meanwhile, Persona PQ2. Joker, big bro? Huh? Little bro?
I'm not saying that you're my big bro. It's just you were going on and on about Nanako-chan a moment ago, so... Oh, yeah, that wasn't you.
Tried to cover my embarrassment by telling a joke, but it didn't seem to help. Now I'm even more embarrassed.
Anyway, leave this to me. I'll be going now.
Tried to leave on a high note by acting in high spirits, so I waved to you and dashed out of the music room. Is that Kanji's who ends like that? I think it's Kanji's who ends like that. Is the one that I think believes ends fighting his own shadow. Every time I think I'm getting close to the announcement room, I hit another wall and have to take a detour. Finally made it to the 3rd floor, though. And there's another wall. Right next to the door to a classroom. More or less an invitation to go inside, right? And to just from my past experiences, I'm in for another battle. Who's my next opponent? The Emperor? His Imperial Highness?
No use dreading it.
Just do it, bro. Get it. Just do it. Just get it done. Stop being a little bitch.
Ah, Yosuke-kun.
Miss President! Booyah! My ass is safe!
Oh my god. I was suspecting Kanji, but our student council president and Teddy are waiting for me inside. Looks like I caught up with them. There's a ton of stuff that I need to get straight. I start off by throwing Teddy a single question.
Hey, Teddy, what do you love most? A passionate battle with one's life at risk, of course!
Ah, there we have it. Yeah, that's not Teddy. Real one would have said all the fly honey bears or something.
Alright then, let's fight. I'll try not to make it hurt too much, but you gotta go down. Sorry, dude.
Looks like you're enjoying the Grand Prix, Yosuke, just like I hoped. I held this Grand Prix just for you, after all. I'm
Why
glad
would
you
he?
like it, Yosuke.
Why would he ever do that? Why would you ever do such a fucking thing?
It doesn't make any sense.
It's only in this world that you can be serious about anything. Didn't the idea excite you? Wasn't this the first thing you thought when the Midnight Channel came on? Another problem that'll help me change.
That wasn't...
Can't let that get to me. Teddy's being controlled. Those are the words of whoever's making us fight. But as he continues speaking, it's like he's reading my mind.
There is no enemy. You know that, don't you? That case is over and done with. The days where you could be special are all gone. You lost everything, and you've gone back to your boring, mediocre self again. Since you were having a hard time accepting that, I whipped up this Grand Prix. I'm on your side, Yosuke. That's why I'm hosting this for you.
There is no enemy?
But what Teddy said goes along with something else. You said it, Yukiko said it. This Grand Prix is for me. Don't tell me. This whole thing is for to fulfill my wishes? I mean, I know that Teddy and Rise's personas are special in that they can connect to people's minds and stuff. And Rise can do a lot of other stuff too. Is it possible for her to make people hear things that nobody else is saying when they're talking? And did she use that power to set up this Grand Prix for me? Deep in my heart, did I really want this to happen?
That's not true. You were so cool, Yosuke. You were stronger than Chie-chan, or Yuki-chan, or even Sensei. You're
It's hot.
almost the champion. Don't worry, I'll let you win this one.
You're lying!
What's wrong? Both of you are acting weird.
I'd forgotten about her for a minute there. Hey, yeah, what about her? She has nothing to do with this. I've never met her up until now.
I prepared that girl as a heroine for you. Let's face it, there's no way you'd get fired up enough to win if there wasn't a pretty girl waiting at the end.
Prepared?
Yosuke-kun?
What the hell does he mean prepared? She's just a normal girl. No way. Didn't need to push her in here, did he? He didn't get her caught up in this so that I can win the championship and save the Dame, did he? It was way too much for me. I stood there with my mouth gaping wide open, unable to utter a word. No goddamn way. What the hell? I never asked for any of this. How could I want any of this to happen?
That preview on the Midnight Channel was pretty good, huh? It's no surprise since you came up with it.
My body suddenly froze. That's right. I felt it when I saw that ad on the TV, didn't I? That it was beginning? That something I've been waiting for, something that would change me, has come again?
No, that's not true.
I tried to clear that thought out of my head by shouting, but now that the suspicion has snuck its way into my mind, I know that it's stuck for good. Do I really hate this crazy situation? Can I honestly say that I'm not enjoying it? Oh, that's not it.
Shut up, you're being controlled. I'll help you come to your senses.
Yeah, place a bookmark. So, scene 8. Yeah, we're gonna do scene 9 now. God damn these scenes. Ugh. Hey, yeah. King Toki Doji, right? Oh god, I forgot how wild Teddy's gonna be. Alright.
Finally.
No. Oh my god.
Just get
What is this, Carnival Kerfuffle?
behind you! Behind you!
Oh my god.
Time for some confusion! Can you see this? Here! Time for some confusion!
Tentafu? It's Tentarafu, isn't it? What the fuck? How did that walk right through him? Got him. GG's. Breezy. Alright.
Teddy?
Almost as hard as Yu's.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
To be fair, I'm not really. I'm just mashing.
What was that all
I got no
You two
combos.
friends?
I can't bear the look she's giving me. Not confused, but not judging, so turn away. Did I really want to beat up my friends? I don't want to believe it. First, I need to ask Teddy where what his real intentions are. Whatever I may have secretly wanted, there's no reason to push an innocent girl into the TV world. Heck, did Teddy really do that? I'd bite my lip and wake Teddy up.
Ow! That was so mean, Yosuke.
Sorry, Teddy. Let's go back. This Grand Prix over.
Huh? It's over? It ended while everyone was making fun of me?
Making fun of you? What? You were the host. You had on these weird clothes.
Nope.
That wasn't the real me! Yosuke, even you thought that was me? We sleep in the same futon every night. Yet you couldn't tell
You guys sleep in the same
like
futon?
that apart from me.
We don't sleep in the same futon. Wait. Does that mean
Yeah.
it's someone else doing this?
I don't know why. That's hilarious to think about.
I wasn't too sure of him either when I first came across him.
Teddy, they just fall asleep and then Teddy just crawls into his futon with him.
I mean, what are the odds there'd be two with someone that crazy looking?
I keep telling you, can't you tell just by looking at me? I'm much more adorable than that jerk. Check out the fur.
I don't want to break it to him, but I honestly can't tell the difference. Wait, back up, huh? The Teddy on the monitor is a fake? I mean, he's wearing a, you know, very similar outfit to 1940s. I calm Teddy down and tell him to explain things to me. Seems that the general is some kind of copy of him, and the TV world was already like this when he got here? What the hell? There's no enemy in my ass. Oh, yes, there is. Anyway, the reason he's with Miss President isn't because he'd captured her. It's because she thought he was the bad guy. It's because she thought he was the bad guy and was chasing after him. But when she caught up with him, Teddy had begun thinking of himself as her knight in shining armor. So he was going with her to the announcement room. Way to confuse me.
I've been doing my best to get myself unframed.
Oh my god.
You should have seen what a manly knight I was when I defeated Kanji along the way.
So Kanji's out of the bracket? Phew. I mean, if you're not the host here, then who set this up for me?
You're saying this Grand Prix is for you?
About that,
I tried to figure out some way to explain, but some familiar feeling, like a ringing in my ears, knocks the thoughts away. I mean, not in my ears, it's in my head, but it's not a sound. It's weak at first, but I know it's getting stronger. It's...
Yosuke-senpai, is Teddy with you too?
Rise!
How'd you just notice that? I can hear Rise, but not the school's PA, but not over the school's PA system. For her to be talking directly into my head like this, she has to be using her persona. Maybe it's just me, but she sounds like she's been crying recently. Or is about to start soon?
I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other too.
Oh, I'm here too. And so is Miss President.
Miss President? Oh, you're right. I do sense one more presence there.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you guys talking to?
How did you notice her and Teddy, but not
Sorry, I'll explain.
Labrys?
Hey, Rise, are you okay?
We already got that
The one
reveal,
who's
so
been
we're
talking
fine.
over the PA isn't really you, right?
Of course not. I'm not that big of a ditz. I'm in the announcement room now. General Teddy was watching me, but he left, so I'm using this chance to contact you guys.
Hey, don't do anything reckless, okay?
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. Not while you're all being forced to fight.
She sounds all ready for action now, but considering how desperate her voice sounded at the beginning, no, she's just trying to act tough. She must have been scared all by herself. Well, duh. Unlike us, she didn't know if there was ever going to be anyone else coming to help her. Awkwardly recap what I know for her.
This Grand Prix might be related to me. Actually, it might all be my fault.
Huh?
What?
What?
What the?
I don't know really who or what that fake Teddy is. But if it's doing this for me, a lot of things start to make sense.
If Teddy isn't the one managing this tournament, then that makes the stuff he said before the fight a lie. But lie or not, it did make sense. I mean, even if Teddy isn't the bad guy here, this Grand Prix is being held for my benefit. I mean, it's pretty much settled. I think I have a good idea of who the poor sucker
Do you
is.
think maybe that fake Teddy didn't leave the room, but actually just disappeared?
Give me a second. I'll search for him.
Rise's transmission stops for a second. If my guess is right, then there's a big chance he's already gone. Come on, let it not be there anymore. Rise came back online.
Shadow! That fake Teddy's actually a big shadow!
He hasn't disappeared?
Wow, the size of this one! I think it might be the shadow of someone who entered the TV. But why is it mimicking Teddy? That's what I can't...
What's up?
The person next to you, Senpai. Is that Miss President? Something strange about the reading I'm getting off of her.
Oh, is it because she's not a Persona user?
No, that's not it. I don't know how to describe it. Sorry, something's coming. I gotta cut off this chat now.
That's fine, just don't do anything reckless. I'll try to get to the announcement room as fast as I can.
I'll be waiting for you.
The enemy's still around. It's not a good idea if he finds out that Rise can use her persona to contact us. Make sure Rise is actually disconnected before I turn back to Teddy.
Teddy, wait here.
Yeah, I don't like Yusuke's gameplay. Yosuke's, damn it. Fuck.
Gotcha. I'm always up for spending time with a pretty girl like her.
Such a spaz. It's not designed to be fought over girls, even ones as hot as Miss President. There's a bad guy out there trying to destroy our friendships. Maybe he can be so easygoing about this because he truly believes that nothing could drive a wedge between us? Jeez, what am I thinking? Whether it's true or not, he did take down Kanji. Didn't trust him to look at after Miss President. Anyway, now that Rise's checked, there's one thing that I'm certain of. The true identity of General Teddy. I'm sure he's my shadow. I mean, he's the only one who could bother setting up this Grand Prix just for me. I don't know why he's come back, but maybe I've lost my resolve or something? Well, that's impossible because you have your persona, so... I was hoping that he would just disappear once I'd figured out what was happening. But I guess things aren't going to be that easy. Jeez, the thought of Teddy being the culprit was pretty hard to swallow. But this is even worse. I mean, this is completely my fault. Looks like I'm just gonna have to pay my shadow another visit. But just as I make up my mind and try to leave the classroom, Miss President blocks my path.
Wait, what's going on? I demand an explanation.
There's no time for that. Sorry, but you can ask Teddy about it.
I heard you say just a moment ago that this Grand Prix is for you. In which case, I gotta ask you as Student Council President. If you're going to the announcement room, you gotta let me come too. You can explain things to me once we're there.
The Brooklyn accent. Why every time?
It's too dangerous.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna lay it on the line for you here. That power you saw when we fought is called a persona. And this is no normal tournament.
I'll be fine. I'm plenty strong, you know.
But you can't use a persona. And this isn't a normal school either. How can I explain this?
I'm the one that said I'm going to the announcement room first. Don't be a copycat.
Huh?
That's not your problem, miss. I'm all ready to give her a verbal smackdown, but the look on her face is so serious that I had to pause. She eventually begins to speak with embarrassment.
What she said over the PA bothers me. All that about how I get in the way. As Student Council President, I gotta have a talk with her about this.
Does she mean the PA we heard when I first met her? You aren't worth anybody's effort? Anyone's effort? You just get in the way and cause trouble for the people around you?
Don't let it get to you. It was just a stunt to make the Grand Prix exciting.
Wait, huh? If this Grand Prix is all for me and she just got caught up in it, what's the point of belittling her like that?
Of course it bothers me. I like this school.
She whimpers slightly. Dude, she's like a different person from the confident girl I met before. Fine, I guess it can't be helped. I am to blame for all this happening to her, but I can't just admit it like that. So I smile jokingly and hold out my hand.
How about going on a date with me? A romantic getaway in the announcement room.
Yosuke-kun? Alright, you're on.
Whoa, even if she's going along with the joke, I asked her out and she said yes. Oh, awesome.
Wait, what about me? I want to go on a date too. You can't leave me out.
Oh, sorry, you lost, so you can't leave. Don't worry though, we'll be back soon.
No, the date slipped through my claws.
And it's just a friend date. Teddy, you can go on the friend date after my friend date with her.
Yosuke is a nice,
Yosuke's.
guy. Not as much as me though.
Meanwhile, Yosuke, who pays for everything.
I'm glad to find out you're not the culprit.
See ya. Be a good bear, okay?
She's just kind of changing hands between characters. Miss President and I leave the classroom together. Teddy desperately tries to follow, but the invisible wall stops him cold. He keeps charging at the wall, but every time he does, he just bounces off like a tennis ball being tossed against a glass window. When he finally gives up, he waves his stubby little arms to cheer us on.
Yosuke, you better not lose. You gotta protect Miss President.
Yeah.
And don't try anything funny with her.
Shut up, I'm not you. That Teddy, well, that's just how he is. Man, I kind of want to smack him, but I'm smiling all the same. The invisible walls block the way as usual. I'm starting to feel really anxious, but I can't let it show. I know that it would make Miss President here worry. We're making progress, slowly but surely. I have to keep trusting that we'll get there.
I really like this school.
That was unexpected.
Well, I'm not surprised, since you ran for student
Oh,
council
interesting.
president. Good job winning that, by the way. Oh yeah, what's your name?
My name?
I mean, I can't call you Miss President forever, right? I guess your name was on the posters around school during elections, but I tend to ignore those. No offense.
She clams up, so I try to get her to open up a little more, but she says, what she says next takes me by surprise.
My name? I don't know.
Huh?
I can't remember it at all. I've been trying all this
It's interesting,
time.
because, like, why would you go with Yosuke
can't
first?
even remember
Wouldn't
what I was
you
doing
go in
before
order?
now.
Protagonist, then Yosuke, then Chie, then Yukiko, then Kanji.
Same goes for my name. I completely forgot that I must have a real name too, until you asked me about it. That ain't normal, is it? I wonder why that's happening to me.
It's probably because you've been in here for a long time. You've seen a bunch of other weird things in here, right?
Well, now that I think about it, the victims who were dropped into this world had scrambled memories, with bits and chunks missing. So it's definitely possible that she can't remember her name.
Oh. You mean like those persona and shadow things?
Ooh, you know what tomorrow we're gonna do? We're gonna do some strikers. She seems really upset about this. I bet that's only putting more pressure on her. She's seen a lot. Maybe that maybe an explanation would help her calm down a little. I decided to answer every question she has one at a time.
Well,
one at a
shadow
time.
is another side of you.
Oh, I'm excited.
It's what you're not
Yeah, so
conscious
then
of.
after Strikers,
Or more
we'll
like the
do
feelings you
Catherine
didn't
full
want
body.
to
We'll do the Rin route. And then after that, we'll do Royal. And then after that, we'll do Catherine classic route. Yeah.
Everyone has a side like that.
Hard mode again. Do I do hard mode?
But if you accept it,
Or should I
becomes a
just do...
persona, a power that can protect you.
I think I'll just do my
So
normal route because,
accept
oh my
yourself.
god.
I went through that once.
Alright.
But it seems like my shadow's back. Well, I'll just have to accept it again.
That doesn't work that way, Yosuke. Your persona came out of you during the fights, so I'm sure that's all I had to do. I sure hope that's all I have to do. Of course, I can't say that part out loud. Talked like I was confident, but in reality, I'm really nervous. How can I be smiling when I'm so worried? It's crazy, right? I look at her to try to gauge how she's feeling.
It sounds rough. You think since I can't remember anything, the same's happening to me?
Don't worry, I'm sure you're just in a little bit of shock right now.
Oh, great. Now I've got her all nervous too. Trying to cheer her up, I try to play up the good parts.
You remember that you're the student council president, right? I'm sure you just need a little help to remember everything else.
You think so? You've been a real big help, Yosuke-kun.
Huh? Me? Did I do something?
Mm-hmm. You sure have.
She finally smiles. It's only a little, but it's there. Huh? This is really the first time I've seen her smile. Damn, she really is cute. I start to get embarrassed about having faked asking her out on a date, and my feet speed up. Crap, I'm literally running away from her. Talk about chicken-hearted. Yeah, place out bitch mark. Alright. There we go. Finally, and I do mean finally, we stand in front of the announcement room. Miss President and I exchange a glance. Then I summon all my courage and throw the door open. Expect to see the fake Teddy, or should I say my shadow, in the room. Rise's the only one in here.
Yosuke-senpai!
Are you alright? Where's the shadow?
You mean the fake Teddy? He hasn't come back at all. I sense this weird presence, but I don't know what it is.
Rise looks around nervously. Look around too. How long has it been? Oh my god, this is... haven't been in the announcement room that often, but I can tell... ow, ow. But I can tell that this isn't anything like the real one. The room is huge with monitors everywhere. Not to mention the giant window taking up an entire wall with a crazy view outside. Yeah, this is crazy town, alright. What's this weird present that Rise's talking about?
What are you freaking out about? This is your chance to save a pretty girl and become a hero, right, Yosuke?
Weird that they don't show the wall.
Huh?
That's...
I know what wall they're talking about, but...
voice.
Slowly turn in the voice's direction. There's no one there. There was no one there for a second. There was no one there a second ago, but now suddenly there is, and he has my face. His inhuman gold eyes narrow in a taunting way. Looks like I was right.
Hey there, Yosuke.
Yosuke-senpai's shadow?
Oh, man, this isn't getting any easier. But at least I can confront him without freaking out like I did last year.
I thought you merged back with me. I'll come out anytime you start ignoring me. I'm always watching you. I am you after all.
This is a shadow?
Which is interesting, right? Because of the persona breaks are very similar to Trinity.
I admit it. Now get back here.
I blurted out before I have time to get second thoughts. This should do it. Then the shadow starts laughing instead.
Not bad, but that's exactly what I mean by ignoring. You haven't changed at all.
Damn, I want to play Golden again.
Whatever you don't want to see in paper.
I could just play on my Switch.
That's why I've returned. I'm not your persona anymore. Don't tell me.
Hold on a sec. Does that mean... Oh, forget logic. It's faster just to try it. My nervous voice fills the announcement room, and that's it. My persona Jiraiya doesn't appear. Instead, the shadow begins laughing even harder.
No way.
So you really are?
To be honest, I was still doubtful. I hoped that he wasn't my shadow. I mean, of course I didn't want to believe I was the cause of this Grand Prix mess, let alone admit that I was actually enjoying it. My shadow's right. All I was doing was ignoring the problem. My fists clench, my knees lock, and my entire body shakes.
Because I was weak. Is that why everyone got dragged into it? Yep. Because I wanted a crisis to solve again. Because the case ended and I was bored? You got it. I'm sure you understand without me having to tell you. Couldn't save Saki-senpai. Didn't want to ever lose someone again. I still wished for this.
I was proud that Inaba was peaceful, and I thought that I could finally be proud of putting Saki-senpai's death behind me. And yet, was I really faking all of that? In the end, am I just a loser who puts his own boredom over the death of a loved one?
Senpai.
I could hear the quivering in Rise's voice. No, this isn't true. Don't look at me. This isn't me.
It was all your desire. Trust me, I know. I am you after all.
I could feel myself ready to fall to my knees. I can't use my persona anymore. I thought I had changed. But now I've literally lost everything. I had to accept it. My mind knew what to do, but my heart still raged against it. Even before I knew what I was saying, the words were flying from my mouth.
You're not.
No, Senpai, look at me.
I lift my eyes to look at Rise. There she was with Miss President standing next to her. It was tough, seeing the looks on their faces. I look away quickly, but Rise scolds me.
No matter what weaknesses you might have, we'll never stop liking you. So please, don't deny who you are.
Why'd you have to get in the way?
Here, I finally got in touch with the others. Listen to them.
Rise closes her eyes and folds her hands as if in prayer. I see the elegant shape of her persona appear behind her. At that instant, voices pour into my head. These are...
Moron, what are you
everything. But there's nothing for you to be afraid of.
I don't really get what's going on, but if it's gonna keep showing up, you just gotta beat the crap out of it every time.
We're all with you, Yosuke. You can rely on me too, you know.
Anyone can fall prey to the same troubles and insecurities. It's not just you, Senpai. It's true for all of us.
Everyone. My vision suddenly clears. Hadn't even realized that I was squeezing my eyes shut.
Naoto? How come you're here?
That's, well...
Who cares why? There's more important stuff at stake here.
And after Chie, the clearest voice of all.
You won the battle against yourself back then, but you can't do it this time? Yosuke, believe in us.
Yosuke. Why you gotta say it like that? When I hear my partner's voice, I draw a ragged breath. Catch myself and inhale deeply, not noticing until now just how much I tensed up in the last few moments. Rise, the bringer of these voices, turns to me. From the smile on her face, I know what she expects me to feel better now. And even though she has to be scared right now, she cares enough to smile for me when I'm feeling down. That's right. Finally realized the simplest truth. The biggest difference between the person I was last year and the person I am now. Now I have friends that accept me, even when I doubt myself. How could I not believe in myself? How could I be too weak to stand up? They're all believing in me. I'm not alone. Not anymore.
I'm such an idiot, aren't I? A grade A moron.
I raise my head and look straight at my shadow. Any trace of the fear I had is completely
I
gone.
thought I overcame my weakness and I was done with it for good. Dude, how naive was that, right? What? I'm weak. I'll probably always be weak. But that doesn't mean I need to run away. I'll keep fighting my weakness. And I'll do it as many times as it takes, even if that never stops.
My heart is calm. I was conflicted just a moment ago, but now everything has been made clear. They believe in me. And knowing that, I feel their faith in me pushing me forward. I can feel the power surging in me. The force filling my spirit causes me to shout out.
Persona!
Yeah. Place the bitch mark. Alright. Alright. Damn.
You're mine! All right! Go get
Damn it.
Go, Soraya! How about this? Effective, huh? Bingo! Here you go! Persona! How about this? Effective, huh? All right! Just getting started! Go, Jiraiya! You're mine! Blast off! You're mine!
That's what you get, bro. Face down, ass up. GG's. Hey, scene 12. What the fuck? Hello? Is that the scene I'm going to or the scene I was in?
You did it, Senpai! That was awesome!
Let Rise's adulation wash over me. But there's something bugging me. Something that could be really bad for me.
About my conversation with my shadow. Did you?
I hijacked the school PA system.
I knew it. Everyone had been backing me up because they'd been hearing everything I'd said leading up to it.
Only you saw my shadow last time. Now everyone got to listen in? Oh, so lame.
That's not true. You were really cool, Senpai.
Thanks.
Miss President looks like she's having trouble finding words for this. Damn, she is horrified by me. Can't blame her. She was left out of the picture. But well, explaining to her can wait. I need to do something about my shadow. But when I turn around, my shadow isn't there.
Huh? Where did he go? If he disappears, won't my persona... Wait.
Something's not right. I used my persona during that fight, but my persona's my shadow. So if my shadow left me, how could I have used my persona? As I'm struggling with that, Rise speaks up.
Something's not right.
No shit. Her voice is stiff. Did she just think of the same conundrum that I did? Oh, that's not all. There's an eerie presence all around. Even I can feel it. Must be hidden Rise like a jolt of electricity. Can't let my guard down yet.
Rise, Miss President, stay close to...
Right at that moment, the lights go out and darkness covers the room.
What the hell?
I can't believe you've made it this far. They repeatedly suffered the pain of fighting their friends, but they still didn't lose heart.
Lights come back on. When they do the fake, the lights come back on. When they do, the fake Teddy is standing there. Why is it looking like that now? Wait, was it the one talking with that weird voice? In that weird voice, fake Teddy ignores me and looks at Miss President.
No one can understand you after all. What a shame.
Who are you?
You weren't my shadow?
I want to make people fight. I especially want friends to fight against each other. Then maybe they'll understand how I feel. That was your wish, wasn't it?
What are you saying?
What does it mean? This was my wish? And what's with that voice? Wait a minute. It's not talking to me. Then you mean...
Senpai, get back! The shadow's reacting to Miss President!
Oh, that...
It
Oh,
was really
God,
her shadow!
Oh, I feel so good.
What?
I can feel my brain cracking open like a dropped watermelon. That's Miss President's shadow? But it just said it was my shadow. But now that I think about it, this General Teddy has always been hostile to her ever since we met outside the school. That would explain Reese's voice on the PA system too. Oh, well, duh. If a normal person's in here long enough, of course her shadow's gonna split away from her. I should have known that. After all, that's exactly what kept happening last year. Miss President just looked so healthy that it never occurred to me. Oh, this is just... as if to mock my astonishment, the shadow keeps talking in General Teddy's shape.
I did exactly what you wished. So, how did that work out for you? They still couldn't understand you. No one can really understand how we feel, can they? Come on. How much longer are you gonna keep deceiving yourself? Didn't you hear the who you are? Here, I'll show you your reality.
With that sound, the enemy finally shows its real form. Oh, here we go. And we've seen that the second time now, and we'll see it 4 bajillion more times. I hope Ultimax has a lot less repetitiveness. Hey. I can't. I know it's just the handle, but still, it's too funny. And whoosh. Damn. They did that really. They drew that really well. All right, hold up. Before we.
I am a shadow. The
All right, hold on.
true
Ninja
self.
be calling.
That's my face.
No shit. But that's all that's the same. Even though her shadow has the same face, her body is wrapped in metal. Miss President screams at what appears to be something from a sci-fi flick.
Well, you must remember now. No, I'm not like that.
Oh god, she's gonna say it.
No, Miss President, calm down. A shadow doesn't just take on your appearance. You look like a twisted version of you to agitate you even more.
Bow, bow.
No!
I tried calming her down, but my words aren't reaching her. She just keeps shaking her head in denial. What's going on here? Shadows are things that exemplify what their originals want to be. I've never heard of them transforming into other people. The shadow sees my confusion and smiles.
It's an illusion.
Huh?
It's an illusion. Isn't that what you thought when you fought your friends? Your senses were being deceived, warping what you saw, twisting what you heard.
That's how you made my senpai fight each other. Is that your power?
Not just mine. It's actually our power. Isn't that so?
Me. Yeah. Bow, 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 bow. Hour? Hour? What is she saying?
No. I'm not like you. I'm human.
Honestly, I would prefer that, just like single lines instead of swaths of text. Oh god, like this. Miss President's crouched down and says the words that are always bad. With that, the shadow's smile grows even more menacing and snaps his fingers again. At that moment, something like TV static flashes across my eyes. I rub my eyes. The static doesn't cover my entire field of view, but slowly begins to focus around Miss President. When it clears, she changes. She's changed. Metallic limbs stretch from her uniform. Something metallic like wings unfurl from her back. Well, did you not see her shadow? It's the axe on her back. There's no doubt she's the same as the shadow standing in front of us. She cries out and tries to cover her ears. But when she does, the sound of metal grinding against metal accompanies her movements. I see myself reflected in the shiny metal on her fingers.
Robot?
So that means the shadow isn't some fancy fantasy version? That's her true self? So Miss President was the one trying to look like a human?
No! I'm human! You still believe that about yourself? No human can do that. And you know it.
The shadow points at me and I'm at a loss for words. I look around, but in the end my eyes meet hers. Both fall silent. In those few seconds I can feel a deep rift grown between us.
No, don't get me wrong. I was just a little surprised.
I'm human.
Wait, I'm sorry.
Suddenly there's an explosion so loud I think my eardrums are blown out. Smoke makes me cough and my ears tear up. My eyes tear up. Ears. I managed to focus and see a hole in the wall. I could barely see through the smoke, but I can see the hallway on the other side. Eventually the smoke clears and a shape steps through the hole.
What the? I didn't sense anything until now.
Burn my red. It was a girl? Blonde hair, blue crystal-like eyes? But there are metallic sounds as she walks.
So this is where you were.
Another robot girl?
It's another girl with a metallic body? Mechanical body? Just like the shadow and Miss President? She looks at the trembling president and calls out.
You must remember, that is the only way the future will open up to you. You must accept it, no matter how painful it may be. Your true name is 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labrys.
Labrys? Weapon? What? What is going on here? To be continued. Alright. Oh, we got Naoto and Mitsuru. And Aki. Damn! And I guess, holy shit. P4A story. Naoto, Mitsuru, Akihiko, and Aigis' stories are now available. Saving. Hey, GG's. Alright. Wait, who are we missing, actually? Oh, right. Labras and, who else are we missing, actually? I know we're missing Labras. I forgot what the other one is, actually. 14%. Oh, my God. We have so much to do. Alright. But for now, I think, how long has it been? Almost, bro, not even 6 hours? It's only 1 a.m.? Oh, my God. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I think this is about as much as I feel like it could take right now. Alright, yeah, but we have Labras as one. Who's the other character I'm forgetting? Oh, it was Elizabeth, right? Was it Elizabeth? Bookmark, and then we'll save. Oh no, never mind. Main menu. There we go. All right, gameplay resumed. All right. All right, but for now, you know what? This is about as much as I can handle. Well, we'll go slow with it. Why not? We'll get through a lot of other characters soon enough. We'll get through a lot more, a lot quicker. We'll probably, yeah, we'll do Chie, Yukiko, Kanji, and Teddy next time. Man, we took a hell of a long time with these characters, didn't we? I'm surprised. I don't remember it taking me that long before. Maybe I've just been talking a lot more. Surprisingly, even though I've been feeling like I've been speedrunning. Do I want to start another one? Yeah, fuck it. Why? I kind of want to relax. The repetitiveness is getting to me. You know what? We'll call that. Yeah, we'll call that a stream. Let's go to the settings real quick. Where are my settings at? There we go. Options. We're gonna have to change a lot of sound stuff. Oh, no wonder. We'll put like. Perfect. Navigator, yeah, that's fine. Sound effects, yeah, sure. Alright, lobby. Alright. Alright, got it. Wait, display? Oh, okay. Oh, I thought it was gonna let me. Oh, normal? My God. Alright. But we're gonna call that a set. We're gonna call haha, a set, get it? Alright. Oh, but that was a nice section to get through. Yosuke and Protag have a lot of plot. But yeah, the next couple of characters will be a lot shorter. But for now, we'll call that a stream. I've been Hasu, captain of the Atlas Horde. Subscribe, hit the notification bell, and hit the like button if you enjoyed the stream and/or the VOD for those of you who are watching after the fact. But for now, that was the stream for tonight. Thank you all for joining me. Hope you all enjoyed. Thank you, Artie, for joining me. Thank you, Nooblets. Thank you, Lucky. Who else was here? Just us? Alright, that was it. That was everybody so far. Anybody else who was watching, I appreciate you all. And with that being said, enjoy the rest of your day, however you choose to spend it. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Persona 5 Strikers. Again, we're going to play the PC version. But until then, that'll be all for... That was the stream for tonight. And I shall be off. Itakimasu.